And don't forget to tip your commentators on the way by.
Yeah.
We take 2% each, which is a steal. Buttons in the 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. No. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
There you are.
Here we go. All right, everybody, welcome to another edition of the Eastern Poker Tour 36K Championship. We're here at the Foxwoods Casino, Rainmaker Casino to be exact, upstairs in the poker room. What a day this is going to be. I'm Pete Shepard, joined by Evan Myers today. And this is just going to be one exciting day. We'll be featuring our coverage of the feature table coming up in about 20 minutes. But before that, we're just going to run down all 34 players that have qualified. We thought it was going to be 38, but there's actually been 4 double qualifiers.
Actually, I have you muted right now. So.
Oh, you do?
But now I'm going to have you, I'm going to cut you on now.
How do I know? How do we know if we're on mute?
That the
Red?
speaker, the second from the left, upper left,
Oh.
when that's on green, that means
Green. Okay.
Okay.
So now you're going to be, I'm going to turn you on right now.
Okay, great. Thanks.
So whatever you just said, you gotta say again.
Yeah, that's fine.
And we're, just make sure no one's,
Yeah.
These are the green ones. You guys can just separate. You don't need those. These are just bios on people.
Yeah, we're just since we're just doing the feature table, but we'll keep them in case you switch them around.
We can talk about other people.
Yeah, okay, great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Separate the green ones if you want.
Sure.
Okay, so that's for you guys.
Yeah. I think it's for everybody. It's for everybody too. But if you need them, come back and get them. Thanks. We good, guys?
This is all they're looking at right now. So their voices are live. They won't get to see cards.
Actually, our voices aren't live yet because they didn't unmute us. He just said he was.
So we're 27 out into game time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all right. We'll babble on for 20 minutes. Brag about Juan. Andy, we're still muted up here according to the screen. Andy, we're still muted. I don't know if you can hear me.
Unless you want us to be.
Hello? All right, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to another edition of the Eastern Poker Tour 36K Championship here at Foxwoods Casino, the Rainmaker, the Poker Room. And I want to ask Andy, our producer, to come out here right away so we can correct this glitch before we go any further. I don't know if you guys have control back there, but I'm getting a massive delay in my headset, so I'm just going to tell you, see if we can straighten that out. Otherwise, I won't be able to hear my partner, Evan Myers, who's with me once again.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, Pete.
Yeah, it's always a good thing, my friend. It's always a good thing, my friend.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. But again, we're getting a massive delay in our headset. We got to correct this before we go any further. So hopefully that will be the case. But until then, I'll just keep the headphone volume down, and we'll just go through what we got to do here, because this is just an exciting day here. Again, 36K Championship Eastern Poker Tour up at the Rainmaker at Foxwoods in the Poker Room. A tremendous, really, this whole tournament, this whole glorious sequence of tournaments started on Friday with the Eastern Poker Tour, and Glenn McCory and Craig Bradford and the staff, along with everybody here at Foxwoods, Juan and everybody, just an outstanding job. Everybody has had a blast. The draw here this weekend is just been unlike any other, and that's coming from the Foxwood people that work here. They are so impressed with the loyalty and the size of the tournaments, whether you qualified for them or not. The amount of people that played starting on Friday all the way up until last night. And of course, this tournament involves 34 players. Normally it'd be 38, but we actually have 4 double qualifiers. And we'll get to all the names in the background, and you get to see again. We're on broadcasting on a half-hour delay. Most of you who play understand why, because you don't want unfair texting or tweeting of hands and everything else. While tournament play is going on, it's very similar to the World Series of Poker in that regard. But the blind structure looks. Everybody starts off with 100,000 in chips, except for Steve Walsh, who starts off with 200,000 in chips because of his double qualifying. They have 34 players total for this tournament. It's a 36K championship. I believe 10K, 10,000 for first place. Not too bad. And players from all walks of life, people that qualified here from on day 1A and day 1B, the top 15 from each qualified on Saturday and Sunday. And then there were normally be 8 wild cards, but as I said, 4 double qualifiers, so there's only 4. So we have 34 players. The blind structures started off today at 500 and 1,000 with a $100 ante. Again, every player started with 100 grand in chips, except for Steve Walsh, who started off with 200,000. And blinds are 40 minutes long. So this is going to be a highly competitive tournament, Evan. And as always, with these big structures and long levels, and 40 minutes is much more above average than a lot of these players are used to, because a lot of us, it's 15, 20 minutes tops, unless you're a regular player here at Foxwoods or some of the other bigger casinos, like a lot of us are. Some are used to it, but a lot of the pub poker players are not used to it. And the grind, if this is your first time in one of these things, you have we say it all the time, but patience is a virtue.
Absolutely. This is definitely a new thing for them, the longer blinds, and they're going to have to really restrain themselves for not wanting to play as many hands over the same time frame that they're used to. I have to agree with you, and that's definitely gonna cause a challenge to some of these people, and we're gonna love to see how they handle that as well.
Absolutely, and as I said, we'll start. You're going to see the feature table. We'll get to who's playing at the feature table shortly. You're going to see people in the 2 through the 8 seat, 2 through the 9 seat. You're not going to see the 1 or the 10 because it doesn't work for the camera. So we're just trying to preview all of that. We'll let you know who's at that feature table, and for the most part, from what I'm told, that those people are going to stay there most of the day, but I have a feeling players are going to get rotated in and out of there. I'd kind of like to see that, because there's a lot of our friends are playing in this, and there's just a lot of good people here from all walks of life. I mean, you've got people that do anything, from attorneys to doctors to dealers.
IT technicians, that's
IT
poker dealers, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. Priscilla Emerald, who qualified, she's going to be at the feature table.
Yeah.
And, you got to think a little bit of an advantage for any dealer who qualifies for these type of tournaments, especially someone like Priscilla, who knows, deals a lot, especially in the bigger charity tournaments, and understands how some of these guys and girls play. So it could be kind of a little bit of an advantage, and she's got a pretty good memory. So I would imagine she might know, or maybe not know, when someone is making a move.
She definitely can tell reads. She sees them day in and day out. How many hundreds of thousands of hands does she see? So she knows. She knows. And players like Sandra Drum, who are deep in the field. This is a woman who's been playing for 40 years of poker. She's she's an intelligent bridge player as well. So her stats,
one of the best in the world.
One of the best in the world.
Her and her husband are two of the best bridge players in the world. They are that good, and it's top 10 in the world. That's not an exaggeration.
Not at all.
So it's going to be a lot of fun, and some of the answers, some of the bios that we got, and some of the answers are very funny, from some people, such as Bo Machoot. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, but he's going to be at the feature table at seat 4. But when sex is supposed to put male or female, of course, he puts in as often as possible.
As often as possible.
Which we all love. We
love those from the South Coast, don't
34 players all together in this tournament. It's going to be a very long and competitive day of poker. I figure at least 7 or 8 hours before this thing is finished. And if it's anything as exciting as what we went through the other day, Saturday morning, Saturday evening, Saturday night, and in the final table, it started at 1 in the morning. And I know we had I think close to 300 viewers already, if not more. And it was quite the finish. Pete Campo, I don't know if he's. I wonder where he is, because he was ahead 6-1 in chips, and Mike came back and won. It was just that was pretty thrilling.
That was pretty exciting to watch.
That's why. So anything is possible, and can't stress enough how difficult it is to reach a final table. Again, we'll be in about 18 minutes. We'll be looking at the feature table, but there's so many other good poker players here, and some first-time players to this tournament that qualified. So you got a lot of veterans, you got a few rookies, and a lot of guys and girls that play, a couple times a week. But there are a lot of people here that do this for a living. There's no question. They say they don't, but they do.
Absolutely.
That play 5 or 6 days a week. And I'm not talking about the pub poker people, but the other one. But there are a lot of people in pub poker that play here They play 5, 6, 7 days a week.
Along with the pub, and maybe a little later on we'll explain exactly how they can qualify and what we mean by what regions and what tournaments they're playing.
I mean, and Eastern Poker Tour, as we talked about the other day, having a morning. I lost track. I don't even know what day it is today.
Definitely be the morning.
But 30,000 members and growing for the Eastern Poker Tour, and what Glenn and Craig have done. I mean, they're putting together tournaments like this, drawing from everybody around New England coming here. And I'm telling you, the Foxwood staff was blown away by the loyal, not just from the EPT people that came down here, but other people that were just here that played in all the tournaments. They all blew away expectations from Friday to today of how many people were here.
And I was talking to some of my friends that are dealers, and they were saying they couldn't believe how many people, just in the sheer numbers, support Eastern Poker Tour. And these were some of the nicest people that they've ever dealt for, and they're very psyched and they're very happy to have us here.
Yeah, absolutely. And they put together packages. They do stuff like this, Eastern Poker Tour in Vegas. There's a huge tournament coming up next month.
At the Borgata down in Atlantic City.
In Atlantic City, which I've had the pleasure of playing in the Winter Classic there a few years ago and cashed, which is just an absolute beautiful casino. Maybe I think it's one of the best poker rooms, as it is here at Foxwoods.
Absolutely.
On the East Coast. And there's a lot of fun people here. And there are those, and you know how poker players are. They're the ones, they're the talkers. They're the, some don't.
They are the
talk,
poker
don't
players.
Say anything. They poker faces. You have the ones that want to commentate on every hand. They want to tell you about everybody else's hand. Some can be annoying.
Some wear sunglasses, some wear hoodies.
Some don't. I used to wear sunglasses once in a while. I don't even bother anymore. I've trained myself to fixate.
You had those big Ray-Bans.
Yeah, I did.
Used to remind me of Ponch and John from Chips when I used to see you across the table.
What a horrible reference. Yeah.
I'm teasing.
No, I know. That's great. Well, Evan's a very good poker player yourself. You're very consistent. You've won. You've been involved in this tournament before. You've had the privilege of being at a few final tables together. So
yeah, absolutely,
we have a lot of fun. It's always fun playing with you.
You too as well. Thanks, Pete.
Yeah. But today we get to sit back and watch and commentate and just have a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm looking forward to being able to talk about these people that we play with day in and day out, and we get to criticize their moves without getting yelled at the table.
Yeah, exactly. And it all comes down to, and we talked about, at the final table over the weekend in the other tournament that we did, which first prize was $15,000. It was a $25K guarantee, a $300 buy-in, and they had over almost 250 players in that one.
Paid out $14,990 something.
$14,976 for first place.
Place.
You got to be kidding me. How many leagues can do that? How many leagues around can pull that off?
Not many at all. It was a great season, and how many hundreds of thousands of dollars do these guys donate every season to local charities through the charity tournament division? It's amazing.
Yeah, they do a great job, and we play a lot when Craig runs them in Massachusetts, and it started out in Dedham, a couple places, now Walpole, but all over that part of Massachusetts. And he's the best. He runs it very professional. Everybody knows the rule. The rules are explained, and they're enforced as they should be.
Absolutely.
And I hope that in pub poker, that's my one little beef about pub poker sometimes, is that the rules are not enforced, and then those players get to a tournament like this, and then they wonder why they get a penalty.
And it's hard
right off the bat. And we saw this happen. It happened the other day. And the guy didn't even know what the penalty was, because it was a one-round penalty. He thought he had to stay out till the blind level ended. So instead of just losing 8 hands, he lost about double that, maybe more. Stood out 18 minutes because he thought he had to wait till the end of the level, because he just wasn't used to it. So I mean, at any level of poker, whatever you're playing, you got to respect the rules. You got to respect your players, and you have to know that there are consequences if you break the rules. Period. End of story. I don't care where you're playing, and it's got to be enforced.
Absolutely. And if people that are listening are only pub players, the charity division has dealers at every table when you're playing with the stakes and the monies that are being donated. So what people that are listening for the first time can also realize is they have the highest quality dealers dealing these high stake games. And you never know. Those dealers have come from Foxwoods, have come from Mohegan, have come from the Hampton Falls poker rooms. So you don't have to worry about knowing these rules, but pay attention to what the dealers are telling you, because they're going to help you, as you said, when it comes to a tournament like this. We had somebody at the second hand of the tournament in the points championship on Saturday expose his cards prematurely.
That was the table, and that's the guy I'm talking about.
Oh, it was the same guy.
Orange shirt, I don't know his name, but he didn't know the rule, and he exposed his cards, and he's the one, he didn't just sit out for 9 or 10 hands. He sat out for almost the entire blind level. Yeah, because he didn't know it.
He didn't know it, and finally, that was the gentleman that was waved back. And there were a few others. Every 10 minutes or so, you were hearing the floor being called. But people learned very quickly. And that was the great thing about the people that come here, is they want to learn the game. And everybody that we've seen and we sat with at the tables has taken the second or the two to listen to what the dealers were saying. And I think this is really going to transcend throughout all of Eastern Poker Tour and bring it back to the pub game. And I'm looking forward to see what happens throughout. And I think this was a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful experience for everybody to be part of.
Yeah, absolutely. And the other thing is the Foxwood dealers are dealing in this particular tournament. The Eastern Poker dealers are not. It's the Foxwoods. It's an EPT event, but the Foxwood dealers are the ones, and that's why everybody paid $25 to the cage, so that money can go to the dealers. Because can't stress enough how many people gyp dealers in tournaments. It really is sad that you see. I mean, you really should be, and the proper etiquette is to give at least 10%. Which I don't care if you win $100, you give 10, but it doesn't matter. But 10% is as a proper. These guys work their butts off, and you have to deal with all the knuckleheads and the critiques all the time. Thank you, Juan. Juan is like he's the Don
The
Not
Don Juan.
Yeah, he's the Don of the poker room. He's the Don of the poker room. So, and we have the payouts here already, which is great. So first prize is $10,000. Second prize is $6,000. Third is $3,200. Fourth, $23,000. Actually, everybody's going to get something.
Everybody's going to get something.
The minimum payout is $200. Not bad, because everybody who qualified for this is free roll, so you're making money.
Correct.
You're making money. So the top 8, the top 10 goes from 700, finished 10th, to 900, 9th. 8th place is 1,100. 7th place, 1,300. 6th, 1,650. 5 is $2,000. 4 is 2,300. 3 is 3,200. 2 is 6,000, and 1 is 10,000. So why don't we
$36,000 in total prize pool.
$36,000
for playing a free nightly pub event.
Absolutely unbelievable. You can't tell me a league. I know there's one in Pennsylvania. Did you guys did you go out to? You were out in Vegas. Wasn't there a league in Pennsylvania?
World Tavern Poker.
Yeah, and they might be the only ones that are. They're still not close to Eastern Poker Tour. I don't think they have 30,000 members, do they?
Their membership was quite up there. I don't remember the exact counts, but the quality of player, Eastern Poker Tour definitely has some of the best poker players in any regional poker tour and national poker tour as well. But yeah, these are definitely good players out there.
Yep. And again, let's go through. We can go through because we're about 9.5 minutes away from showing the feature table. So let's tell you who's going to be at the feature table.
All right.
And lo and behold, right off the bat, in seat 2, again, the seats are going to be 2 through 9. The 1 in 10 seats will not be shown due to camera angles. And thank God I'm not in it, because you'd have to take up another seat. But anyway, so we talked about Priscilla earlier.
Priscilla is also,
and Priscilla is going to be at the feature table. Now, they were picked randomly. This was not any favoritism. The Fox people at the Foxwoods Cage picked these people, randomly, like anything else. So Priscilla Amaral is going to be at the feature table. Yeah. She's in seat 2.
And Priscilla's a 30-year-old player from the Framingham region. She's
originally from Brazil.
Yeah, she currently lives in Newton, Mass. as well. She's one of the dealers for Eastern Poker Tour. She's been playing poker for 10 years, Pete. I can't believe it. You'd think she's just played for a year or so.
And you know what? And she is a classy lady. You don't hear a peep out of her.
No.
And I've seen people. I've been at other tables, seen people give her crap sometimes, and she knows how to handle people. She's very, very good. She's very intelligent. She's a great player. She is going to be a force to be reckoned with. I think any dealer, and she's young, and she's experienced, and she knows how some of these guys play, and she knows what they're going to do and what they're not going to do.
She's one. She sits at a table. She doesn't give off tells. She is a solid player. I can't tell you how many times I've played against her, and you just don't know what she has at any time.
Next up is Stan Walsh, who's going to be.
No, that's Stephen. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Stephen Walsh, who's going to be at seat 3 at the feature table. Now by the way, it says is Priscilla starting with 200,000 in chips?
Priscilla looks like they've given us the information that she is a double stack.
She is a double stack, so she's a double stack. And Steve Walsh is also a double stack. He's going to be starting with $200,000. 33-year-old.
He plays in the North Shore region.
Yes, he does.
Lives in East Boston.
Yep.
He won one of our monthly events. About 120 people he had to dodge to win it, and he won the points championship Saturday as well. So
yeah,
good for
amateur
Steven.
Baseball player.
Amateur.
Back in the day, might still be.
Yeah, and he, as you said, everybody comes and works all different places. Steve works for Massport. He gets to see the airplanes all day long.
Absolutely. His favorite hand, of course, the winning hand. Yeah, he finished second in the Great American Poker Challenge.
He did. I was last
in Vegas.
Last November
that's
out in
tournament
Vegas.
He's won. He won $10,000.
Yeah, I get to watch him do that. It was great. He finished. He played unbelievable, solid poker through that whole tournament.
All right, moving on to the 4th seat is Bowden Bo Majcut, and I hope I'm saying that right.
I think you are.
I'm still trying to get a full pronunciation of his name, but then 44-year-old.
He's from the central region of Eastern Poker.
Central region of Eastern Poker. He will be in the 4th seat. He's had some, he's been playing about
7 years.
7 years.
Yeah, 7 years.
Yeah, he won the seat yesterday here at Foxwoods. He's the one that said sex, and he's supposed to put MRF, and he put as often as possible, which I love. I love that favorite hand. Of course, he says his left hand, which we know that's another story for another time on another website.
And thank God we're on the
internet. Moving on, and the feature table in seat 5 will be German Nunez from the Dominican.
30-year-old player. He's been playing poker since he was 13 years old, or has he been playing for 13 years? I didn't get that, but in any case, that's a long time.
Years. So he's been playing maybe since he was 17 years old. He plays out of the Rhode Island region.
Good for him.
Very interesting, and it's amazing. Favorite hand, of course, pocket aces, which I like to see. Favorite player, Phil Ivey. Pretty good.
That's a good one.
Pretty good role model to have. In the feature table at seat 6 is Ed Murphy out of from Braintree, Mass. 54-year-old electrician.
He's the
Murph, of course, is his nickname. Can you believe that? How many Murphs are there in Massachusetts?
And I got to say, go Ed. Ed is a representative from the charity division. That's my home division as well.
Yeah, mine as well. And I will say we're going to be fair and impartial, but
of course.
We do have. I will say this: we do have a special place for a lot of the charity people that we play with, because they're spending money, and sometimes 3-4 times a week. Anywhere from $60 to $100, sometimes $150.
Absolutely.
3 or 4 times a week, and the charities are all for unbelievable causes. A lot of them are for children, kids, and athletics, but it's they do a great job. So we do have I'll say we do have a little bit of bias with the charity players. I'd like to see them win.
So hey, if you don't mind me interrupting here for a second, I just think we should let everybody know we are watching the stream just as you guys are, and we're commentating on the stream, so we don't have a delay. But we do have visibility to live action. We're not going to talk about what we see. We're not going to bring any block your ear moments to the table. But you may hear somebody walk by. You may hear somebody scream at us, say hi to us, which has happened already a couple times. So we just want to let everybody know that we are going to shield you from the direct live action as we are broadcasting, and we do see a lot of activity already going down over there.
Some activity going down. I'm trying to block it out now, but we'll see what happens. All right, so moving on here as we get 3 more players to tell you about. Ray Quinton will be in the feature table at seat 7. Out of Dartmouth, Mass.
He's
roller coaster Ray, as it likes to be called.
Love roller coasters. He's 58 years old. He's currently an attorney, but he's a former New Bedford police officer. One of our best first responders out there.
Absolutely, great stuff. Coaches softball on the side as well. Been playing poker for 35 years.
Yeah, out of our South Coast region.
Yeah,
go Ray.
Absolutely. Favorite hand? I always think this is funny. Favorite hand? 3-5 of diamonds.
That's a great hand. You know what? 3-5.
No, it's not.
3-5 connects in so many different ways.
It's a great hand in the big blind, and everybody checked, and then you flop 3-5, or you flop a bunch of you flop the flush. Moving on to table 1, seat 8 is Danny McCoy from Attleboro, 23-year-old, an IT specialist. And fantastic penmanship on the bio, I must say. But the best writer by far on this, no question about it.
Thank you, Danny, for making our job easier.
Absolutely. His biggest tournament he played in was the WSOP Circuit, $600 rebuy. Biggest cash was a little over $1,800, so nice job there.
Excellent.
Phil Ivey, favorite player. Danny Negrano. Best teacher is experience. Like that. Sounds like it came out of a fortune cookie, but I like it. Favorite hand? Favorite hand is pocket 10s.
Pocket hand. Oh, good.
We have another favorite, one of our, Kenny Tilden, our good friend Kenny Tilden. He's not here today, but he loves pocket 10. You know Kenny.
Kenny, oh yeah, Kenny 10s.
Kenny 10s.
And he
believes it a lot. I know Kenny's probably listening. So how you doing, Kenny?
What up, Kenny?
Wish you were here. And finally at seat 9 is Jeff Fahey from Framingham, 45-year-old. Another one, veteran poker player, 20 years.
Oh, yeah. And look at that. He's a chef. He likes to cook for people.
That's great.
Attorneys, electricians, chefs, you name it. Everybody plays for the Eastern Poker Tour. It's fantastic.
So there you have it. We were just a couple of minutes away. And I can tell you there was some activity going on already at some of the outside tables. And
definitely rumbling out there right now.
We talked about early exits in this tournament. I mean, it really, you're talking about it's got to be aces versus kings. I'd be stunned. Or somebody has the flush, maybe flopped a flush and then got boated on the turn in the river. That's the only way I can see people getting knocked out in literally the first few minutes. But, anything can happen. And we're about 90 seconds away from heading to our feature table. Craig Bradford, the consigliere of this whole thing. So we have Don Juan, who's running, who's Foxwoods, head floor person.
Don Craig.
We have consigliere Bradford, and then we have President McQuarrie and Glenn over there. Actually, I was going to call, being I'm Italian, even though I use a different last name for stage name and all that BS, and I always have. Yep. By the way, I'm Pete Shepard, and he's Evan Myers. And I told Craig he's going to be commentatore today. Commentatore today for today's event, and he just does. He does a great job, and all his staff and his dealers and what they do, and just dragging the tables in and out of some of these rooms every night. Not here, but at some of the charity events. Unbelievable job that they do. And so again, quickly, in seat 2 will be Priscilla. In seat 3 will be Stephen Walsh. 4 is Bo. In seat 5 will be German Nunez. Seat 6 will be Ed Murphy. Seat 7, Ray Quinton. At the feature table in seat 8, Danny McCoy. And at seat 9, Jeff Fahey. And we are almost ready to go here. Eastern Poker Tour 36K Championship. Once again here at the beautiful Foxwoods Casino, the Rainmaker up here in the poker room. First prize of $10,000. All 34 players here will receive something. Minimum cash, min cash is $200. And we are just about ready to go for should be a very fun, entertaining afternoon of poker with some great players from the New England area.
Absolutely, and for you guys that are listening right now, go online, put out the Twitter feed, put out the EasternPokerTour.com feed, the Facebook page.
Yep, you can tweet at us. I don't have my Facebook page up, but if you tweet at the Eastern Poker Tour site, we'll read as many tweets as we can. We're refreshing the page all the time. Anything that's mildly creative. I know it's internet. We could say whatever we want, but we're going to keep it classy. And Evan and I run a classy show here. So,
that we do, and
we're gentlemen.
And to all our friends, send the feeds out to all your friends that all of your friends are currently playing, because I know hundreds of you out there have a ton of friends that are playing today. So tell everybody, let everybody know, because we got Pete. You and I have a lot of really close dear friends out there, and
we do.
Looking forward to seeing some of them do very, very well today.
Yeah, and that's something. And I don't know if we should make predictions, but I'm going to tell you this. I got a few. I'm going to give you 4 players out of everybody that's here that I think have a shot. I'm going to give you my final 4.
Okay.
I think Priscilla's going to make the final 4.
All right.
1. She's going to be at the feature table. I just have a feeling about her. She's going to make the final 4.
All right.
And I think our friend.
I think my friend
Jordan is going to make the final 4.
Jordan's going to be in the final 4 is part of my prediction.
I agree.
I have to give Steve Walsh credit. He's been on a roll. He did well out in Vegas. He knows how to go deep in a tournament. He knows how to play a large stack tournament very well also.
And I think Manny and Ronnie have a great shot as well. I mean, there's a lot of players. So here we go. You're looking at what we're looking at right now up on the feed. So we'll do the best we can, give you some insight into all of this, as we are at $500 and $1,000 for the blind and $100 ante. You see Priscilla with a 2-4. Told you Priscilla was one of the dealers here for Eastern Poker Tour that qualified. She's going to be a force to be reckoned with. She gives it up. You'll see the hole cards, as we do, as soon as the players. Here's Steven with an ace-9 off. He lets it go. And you see the stacks in front, and some have other stacks. Most people started with 100,000. Some started with 2. 4 players started with 200,000. So ace-9, Stephen raises it up to 3,000. Danny with an ace-10. And the small blind, I would think a call. And he does. And we're going to be heads up here. Steve and Danny right off the bat. Feature table again. 34 players started in this tournament. All club. Here we go again, Ev.
Now look at this.
8, 9, 5 of clubs. So Danny with a nut flush draw right off the bat.
And a nut flush draw.
And a straight for Jeff picks up the straight right away. He flops a straight with a possible gut shot straight flush draw. Danny even with ace, so it's 3 players.
And look at Danny sitting on an ace high flush draw.
And then Steven with his top pair, top kicker. So right off the bat, a very interesting hand. Are you kidding me?
Steven's already
the first hand.
First hand. Steven's already playing with chips. Let's see. He throws a bet out.
Yep, he does. $8,000.
I don't.
Everybody's going to call.
They have
that's
to.
going to come. I mean, this is an unbelievable first hand. You got to be kidding me.
I can't see any of these guys playing this the wrong way, and I can't see can't see anything but disastrous outcomes from this. This is.
And there's a 7.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9
Yeah, which
on the straight still.
You already had it.
Yeah.
Goes out another bet. $15,000 bet by Jeff. Steve with his ace-9. He might still think his top pair, top kicker is good, but
Nah, Steven's too smart for that. He knows.
gives it up.
He knows somebody's got either end of that.
Jeff's got a straight already, so he's not going anywhere. And he's got a possible gut shot flush, straight flush draw. Ev.
Wow.
And Danny's got a nut flush draw.
So,
And then the river is a 9. And Jeff is going to take this down, possibly.
we know
See
he
what
has
Danny
the best
does.
hand.
Danny's going to have to, probably, is he thinking he has to bet at it to win? But doesn't know he's been behind since the get-go. See how this plays out here between Jeff and Danny. Check, check. And there you have it. Jeff takes it down. Flops a straight, but a dangerous flop. I mean, that's about as dangerous a flop as you could have with the two players that were in it, because he could have easily finished third out of those three. But he does. He takes it down.
Not too much damage. Not too much damage.
There you see the chip count again. This is just the featured table of 8 players at this featured table. There are still 34 players total here. Well, that was about as exciting a first hand as you can get. Steve with an ace-3 under the gun. Let's it go. Bo with queen-8. Let's it go.
German
King-queen suited here.
That's a sexy-looking hand.
It is. A lot of people love that hand.
Yeah, that's an easy call.
He's probably going to raise it up here. He does. Raises it up to 3,000. Ed looking to call as soon as we show his cards. With pocket 10s. So let's see if he repops it, Ed. What do you think?
Yeah. Wow,
he does. He repops it to 9. 9K.
He's putting German on a big ace at this point.
ace-6. He's not going to call that.
No, that's an easy fold for her.
Gone. So we're heads up between, I hope it's German or Herman and Ed. King, queen of clubs versus pocket 10s. Basically a coin flip here.
This
My
is
favorite for Ed, but
this is 40. Yeah, as you can see, 54, 46.
And the flop is a 2-6-3.
One club for German.
For German, and Ed's still way ahead now, nearly 3-1 ahead. We've seen those odds evaporate very quickly, like we did the other night. I mean, it was unbelievable.
That was amazing. All right, Ed
bets at it 15. Ed bets 15,000, and
German makes a smart fold there.
Smart fold there. No sense getting crazy this early in the game.
We got hours upon hours of poker.
Ed takes it down. Increases his stack back up to 111,000.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier that a lot of these players aren't used to the long levels. They're also not used to these high starting chip stacks. So I would hate to see people play a few more hands thinking that they have a lot more chips to go. You might be better off, if you're not used to the style, playing a little tighter and letting a few hands pass you by, and just looking for those optimal hands for right now. Taking a couple stabs shows you want to set your precedents, but I think it might be too early to set some domination, because you're going to get these are players who like to call generally.
Yeah, and basically you got to treat this almost like you're playing with 10,000 in chips. If if the average person's not with 100,000, German wakes up. We'll get to that point in a second. German wakes up with the rockets early on, and he raises, standard to the 3,300. Ed with a 3-4, he lets it go.
Jeff wakes up with the king-queen.
Priscilla with a 4-9 says no.
Steven with a 3-9 says he's going to say no.
Jeff called, and Steven calls with a 3-9. Why not? Jeff flop 10-4 king.
Wow.
Jeff thinking his hand might be good right now. This could get interesting here.
Yeah.
As German bets out 6,500, and
Smart
Jeff
bet.
quickly calls with top pair. He is way behind by nearly 4-1, over 4-1. He does make the call. 15,000. He makes the call. There's a 5 on the turn. Harmless for both players. German fire again. Yes, he does. 13.2 thousand. 13,200 he fires.
Chips are flying.
Jeff's got it. You got to figure he's thinking about it. He raises to 30,000.
Oh, Jeff
does not believe German. And this is tough because he's got top pair with a damn good kicker.
You have to
all in. German goes all in with the pocket aces.
Wow, how does German
all in for 80, almost 81,000? Jeff has. Will he call with 50,900? You got to figure he knows he's behind now.
I don't know.
You think he thinks that German's making a move here?
He does. He's pondering this. I don't think.
How would you play this?
I would have put him on ace king.
Folded.
Truth be told, I would have put him on ace king. He made a pre-flop raise. He continues it when the flop comes. There's no flush draw on the flop, but he doesn't want anyone sticking around at that point.
Jeff going to risk his tournament life this early?
I can't see him making this call.
King, all right, you got top pair and a pretty good kicker, but you got to figure he calls. He calls, and he just raises his eyes up to the Lord or whatever God he believes in, and or someone. And here it is, and the only way he gets this is with another king, and it's a 3 of clubs, and Jeff is out. German takes it down. Oh my goodness.
We have our first casualty at the final table, at the feature table, rather.
Jeff Fahey is down. He is out. He is out.
Now, in some side news, I do know that we already have lost 2 other players from the other tables as well.
Yeah, well,
and this is the same. This is timely as the same timing as now.
All right. So what a that is. I can tell you, for me personally, that was I would have snap folded there because this just, you're risking your life on king queen, and I'm sure he wishes he had that hand back. But still, congratulations, Jeff, for making it this far. Oh no, he's still. That's right. He's still. That's right. No, we got to make sure on the. Well, I'm having a little. It said was he not all in? Because
we'll touch base with Andrew, our producer, in just a few minutes.
Because we can only German's. You see German with a 6-7, and he calls 1,000. Danny wakes up with ace-3 off. And Priscilla with my favorite hand, 10-9 suited. Of course, I say that when it's not aces, kings, or ace-king suited, but I love 10-9 suited. Love playing that hand if I can. Priscilla raises with 9-10 up to 3,500. German calls with a 6-7.
Suited connectors.
27 is contemplating, and is he going to raise it up? Jeff just calls, so here we go. 3 players to the flop. This should be a very interesting hand. Jack 4-10.
Priscilla hits her 10.
Priscilla hits her 10, and she takes the lead here.
She made a bet. She had 2 callers, so she's going to be careful.
And German and Jeff both check. Priscilla, I can't believe she's going to check here, and she's not.
She's she's got her fingers playing with the chips right now.
She's a hard player to read as well. She is very calm, cool, and collected for someone so young. So she bets out 6,500. Jeff didn't hit any piece of that. I can't believe, unless he's going to come back over the top, he's going to fold. He does. Oh, no. He does fold. Okay. And Priscilla will take that pot down. Nicely played. Nicely played. All right, so Jeff is down to 42,000, so he's still in it. So I apologize. We thought It said all in. Did it not? I don't know. But
Technology.
technology, no problem. Jeff is still in it. He's still in it, but lost a big chunk of chips there. Here we go with hand number 3 of our feature table. Ed's under the gun with a pitiful 3-5. But what's pitiful for some can be a race for others if they want to get creative, right, Ev? Not in this case. A lot of bad hands in this round. Starting hands, I should say. 2-5, 3-5, that's gone. Steven with a 4-6. Bo in the small blind with a 10-3 off. He might get away with calling here. Calls the 500. Jeremy with a king-8. He checks, so it's the battle of the blinds here. And here we go with the spades, Evan, just like the other night. Queen 10, ace of spades. So gut shot for German, and Bo hits his 10. Bets out in full, so Bo does take it down.
I don't think it was coming.
Is that Greg Raymer checking in on our site?
I was just noticing that. We're following all the Twitter feeds. What up, Greg? Thank you for checking
Thanks,
it in.
Greg. How you doing? Wish you were playing.
Chris Perez, great friend of ours, police
Yes.
officer from Brockton,
Yes.
Massachusetts, is
Yep.
also checked in. Great to hear from you, Chris.
Yep. So Ray's under the gun. Again, 34 players total in this tournament. Top prize is $10,000. You're just looking at the feature table, and the players are just in the 2 through 9 seats, no 1 and 10 seats because of the camera angles. And you can see when you watch poker consistently, like you just see that most hands really suck to start. I mean, the majority of the time. You go on rolls, and we've all been there. But I mean, for the most part, if you deal out 10 hands, you might get one good one, maybe. Well, for the most part, there are exceptions.
Oh,
But
10 hands, 20 hands.
Most hands are bad starting hands, which is why good players will fold about 80% of the time.
And what a lot of people don't realize when they watch poker on TV, they're only seeing the premium
Yes.
hands. They did not see the 112 hands.
Unless you're
in
watching it
between
live on ESPN, like recently, what they've done the last couple of years, and then you can really see the patience that you have to have, and you see all the crap that goes out, you know, and you know, some guys have a big range of what they play, but for the most part, you know, people tend to be a little more creative sometimes at a final table, but you got to get there.
Absolutely.
I mean, you can't play ABC poker all the time in tournaments to win. You got to mix it up a little bit, but you got to pick and choose your spots. There are those that think they can do it every other hand, and those are the ones that don't go far in tournaments.
No, definitely not. And for those who are listening, you can keep up to date with the blog, who should have the stats as players are being knocked out as well, and that is on the Eastern Poker Tour website. Easy links to follow.
So Jeremy with a 5-8, 1,000 to call. He lets it go. Ed's got a 10-4, 500 to call. Again, we're still in the antes are still 500 and 1,000 with a $100 ante to start. All these players started with at least 100,000 in chips. Some started with more. So here we go again with the battle of the blinds. And Ed flops a flush draw here. Ray with a 10-3. Doesn't catch any of it. And Ed bets out at it, 4,500. Ray's got nothing.
Nothing.
And he doesn't even hesitate. Smart move. And Ed takes it down. Raise his stack up to 114K.
Oh yeah. Easy. Think about it. The regular one takes
Yeah, Pete Shepard, Evan Myers, happy to be with you. We're going to be here all day and into the night. We hope not till 5 o'clock in the morning again. but
Again, that was a lot of fun.
It was fun. We had a blast. There you see the blinds up top at 500 and 1,000, $100 ante. Priscilla with a king 9 off and $1,000 to call. See if she gets creative here, Ev. This might be one of those hands where
A lot of people like that king 9, that bow wow.
it's not suited. She goes
Oh,
out. She folds.
this
Steven with king queen.
this is a favorite hand of Stevens.
Is it really?
Yeah, he likes this hand.
He loves king queen, and he raises.
He knows how to play with it. He knows how
raised
to
up
bet it.
45. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, he did.
He
Raised
did.
up to 4,500. Yep. Bo calls. Bo called. No, Bo folded. Excuse me. German with 4.5 to call. Will he with his deuce 6? No. Ed. Under the gun plus 2. I mean, a Ray comes up with pocket 7s. He calls. So here we go. Pocket 7s versus king queen. Ray is slight favorite here. And Steven does indeed hit his queen on the flop. 3-6 queen. And Steven takes a gigantic lead here.
Top pair, top kicker, super strong. Strong position to make bets out.
He bets out 5,000. And there's a raise to 20,000 by Steven. Ray bet out first with his pocket 7. See where he is, and now he finds out real quickly where he is. And Steven
pops
takes
him.
down the pot.
Takes
Did he
down
show his
the-
queen?
Yes, he did.
I thought he did. He did
Yeah,
show
there
his
it
queen.
is.
Kind of surprised at that.
Yeah. There are
But he did
times you
show.
should show. There are times you should not
Yeah.
show. I think today would not be one of those times you want to
I
show.
would not show. I'd show quads, and I'd show a straight flush, and I'd show a royal. Other than that, sorry.
Yeah, today's one of those days. You
Yeah.
really got to keep everything under
Yeah.
your own cuff.
Yep. But also a smart move by, throw out the $5,000 feeler bet, see where he was, and found out very quickly. Priscilla with an 8-9 off under the gun. Not a great starting hand there when you have all those people left to bet. Steve with a 5-6 says no. Bo with an ace-7 suited. I would expect a raise here.
No, he makes a
just
call.
calls. Just
Makes a
calls.
call. Suited ace. Oh, German wakes up with that
Done with a
pair of
pocket
tens.
tens. In the hijack seat.
He should bet out about 6,000 here. See what he does. He does not want to call.
Obviously,
He wants to take the pot down right here.
he does bet out. He raises to almost 5,000, 4,900. Ed with ace queen. He's not going anywhere with that hand. He calls.
No,
Bo.
I believe Bo
There's
makes the
ace-7.
call here.
And he does make the call for 3,900. So we'll see the flop. Very interesting hands here. There's a 10 right in the window. So a set for German right there in the window. And a 6-4 as well on the flop. German.
Ed has the nut flush
Nut flush
draw.
draw for Ed as well. So this is going to get very interesting here. And this is where chasing flushes can get a lot of people in trouble, Ev. I mean, the percentages go way down here. What he's about.
They don't come.
They don't. People, though, play them sometimes like they have pocket aces when they have nut flush draws. And I've seen a lot of players over the years get burned by it. Well, the bet is 8,400 by German with a set of tens. Ed hits his nut. He calls, and then he hits the nut flush, gets the 7, and takes the lead. Now, if the board pairs, that'll give German the boat. But right now, Ed takes the lead. German bets out 25,000. Ed
should make a smooth call here.
smooth call here, and unless he doesn't want to.
And he does. He throws out the one green chip.
25,000. There you go. So let's see a river. The board pairs. It's German's. It does not pair, but it's the card that Ed probably didn't want to see, the 3 of spades. German's going to still bet out with his set.
He can't put him on the straight flush draw, though.
No, but he put him on. I'm sure he's going to be thinking.
I think
Ed's
a smart player.
$40,000 call here.
Ed goes all in.
Ed goes all in. Ed goes all in. Now, maybe he overbets there to try to psych German out, thinking, I'm going to make you think. Sometimes you can.
German has to think that there's a possibility of a flush out there, even on the turn.
Oh, absolutely. I'm surprised that Ed bet that much.
I thought it check.
Well, I thought he would just bet, maybe do a feeler bet out to try to get some more money out of him. No. Because I don't think Ed wanted to see that 3 of spades.
He most certainly does not want to see a 3 of spades.
Because but German's actually pondering a call here. Or maybe it could be one of those fake pondering things that we talk about all the time. Is it for show?
And
does he think Ed's just trying to make a move and be a bully here? Again, for me, I fold. It's just, to me, I'm not taking that kind of chance this early in the tournament with that many chips.
No.
It's. German's still pondering. This would not be for all his chips. I think he's going to do it. Well, he's looking. It cost him $75,400 to call, which would be, you have 24,000 left. You have about 24 big blinds left if he calls this. He's gonna, looking at his cards, he shows the set. And let's see if Ed shows. I wouldn't. Ed shows one. Ed shows the queen. More torture. Because now he's trying to make Ed believe, or make German believe, that he just got there on the river.
He just got there on the river.
Yeah.
He could have been playing pocket queens.
Yeah, absolutely. Very exciting. Pretty interesting hand so far. So German with an ace-6, 1,000 to call.
I think more than one person. Oh, really? I thought someone else got it. They're down to 33 already.
Got to say hi to Joe Starr, who just walked by. Joe's a perennial poker pro down here at Fox's that we play with all the time.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, is he still in it? Is he playing in this tournament? I don't know.
Joe is not playing this tournament, but he's going to want to step in here, and I'm sure he's going to want to critique some of these players that he plays with all the time.
Well, that's not happening. So he'd be f-bombing all over the place.
I think he's doing that right now from the other side of the poker room.
Yeah. So Priscilla with an ace-6, German ace-6, and Jack-10 for Ray. He raised to 3,000. See, Priscilla calls for extra 2. German calls, so with 3 players here. Queen 3-7 is the flop. Not a lot of help to a lot of people. German Priscilla obviously with the same hand, with ace-6 off. People love that Jack-10, boy. I hate that hand. That's just me personally. I really hate it. Did I tell you how much I hate that hand?
I hate that hand. That you have.
Ray bets out, German folds, and Priscilla folds, so he takes it down. There you see the chip count. Again, 40-minute blinds. 40, that's 4-0. First prize is $10,000. All players will receive money. Min cash is $200 today. At the 36,000 championship, Eastern Poker Tour Championship at Foxwoods, the Rainmaker Poker Room. It's Pete Shepard along with Evan Myers. We'll be here for this entire thing, streaming all the time, except during breaks.
Bo's got the King Jack. For those of you on the North
Under
Shore,
the gun.
you know that is the
Seabrook Nuts. Yep, which is just.
They call it. It seems to hit and win all the time. At
Absolutely.
The
So
if
you go into New Hampshire, that's like aces, you know.
Or at least the players up there think it's aces.
Yeah. He raised to 4,500. Priscilla with a queen 10 off here, in the small blind.
This is a sneaky hand.
Yes, it is.
Flop comes, a lot of things can connect right up to that. But
Priscilla
does
folds,
make
and
the
Steven
fold.
now wakes up with pocket nines for 3.5 to call. He's definitely going to call. And he does. Here comes the flop. 7, 8, 5.
Steven's got an overpair to the board.
Overpair to the board and gut
inside draw.
Yes, he does.
Doesn't look like he's going to be scared. He's going to fire right at the
Mm-hmm.
pot.
Very confident, shuffling his chips one-handed, which I still
And
can't
Bo
do.
gets rid of his cards. That's the smart thing.
He does. So there's Steven on top now with 204,000. That's just at the feature table. Jeff on the bottom with 40,500, but still it's
early.
Very, very early. Very, very early.
And 40,000.
That's still 40 big blinds left right now, so that's, you know.
And that's still a ton of chips to be
Yep.
playing with. Crowds are forming. Look at this. All the Houston Poker Tour players all supporting their friends.
They have the barrier. It's great to see the barriers are up. There's a lot of players, their girlfriends and wives are here, but just a lot of friends here as well, just rooting each other on. Who needs to work on a Monday and do this?
This is great. What a deep field we have. Jordan Fishman from Southborough, Mass.
Absolutely. He's one of my favorites to get to the final table.
Oh, absolutely. He's an amazing tournament. Plays a lot of charity poker.
Absolutely.
David Barnes from Milford. He's another solid player.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are fantastic poker players. Let's see.
Jeremy with the King Deuce of Hearts under the gun, pondering making the $1,000 call. Gives it up.
One of the highest points earners in all of Eastern Poker.
Oh, he does
Tour
call.
history.
Excuse me. German does call. Yes.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Steven Centimore
Yes.
is in the field. We're psyched to see
Rooting for
Steven.
him as well. Used to play pub poker with him many years ago.
Many years ago. His wife Dawn is still an avid poker player.
Yes.
She plays all the tournaments. What a lovely couple.
She's great.
Such sweet people.
She plays all the tournaments and she plays all the hands.
we love Dawn.
We love Dawn.
Absolutely love
She does
Dawn.
great, but she has a wide range of hands. Let's just say that, and she does well though. She does well. They're a great couple.
Yeah.
Look at this board. Steven with the 10s, Bo with the 10-7 suited, which a lot of people have put on their bios here as their favorite hand. Jeremy with the King Deuce suited, 8-9. This is going to be one heck of a flop here. 7 Jack 4.
Bo hits his middle pair.
And a gut shot for Danny. You got pocket 10s still with the lead. Bets out 12,000.
Steven
Everybody
made that
folds
smart
it.
bet. He knows.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't want anyone fooling around with this. Just get off the pot.
Danny pondering a call here. Wondering if there's more than, And since Steven has 2 of his outs, his gut shot 10s, that leaves him only really with a 1 outer here. Unless he got, 5s, a 5. He's got kind of.
He didn't have great odds. Just a little over 2 to 1 odds on that. Smart fold. Good bet by Steven.
Absolutely. Just a trek coming down here today. I know for some it's a crappy day out, pouring rain, but overall not bad. Driven through worse with poker tournaments, I can tell you that. Blizzards sometimes, not fun.
Not fun. Not fun when you get to a poker tournament and it's sunny out and it's light out and you leave and there's 6.5 inches of snow on the ground.
Buried an ace queen, pondering a 1,000 call here. Ace queen off. He raises it up to 6,000. Priscilla with a 4-8. She's going to let that go. Bo with King 6 suited.
Nah, he lets that go.
He lets that go. Jeremy with a 3-5 off.
Goodbye. Yeah, that's easy.
And now we get to
Steven in the big
Steven,
blind.
just big blind says.
Shows his ace.
Shows his ace and gives it up.
One of my absolute favorites in the field today, Manny.
Oh yeah. Well, he's been on. I mean, he's been on an incredible roll.
On a tear.
He's another one. You got to figure he's. I mean, he
Manny,
and Ronnie have been hot.
Yeah. Manny's a double qualifier.
Manny's a double qualifier.
He won a monthly event. He also won the Tournament of Champions Friday evening as well.
Yep.
And we all know that he spent the day yesterday at Mohegan playing their $300 tournament and was involved in a 3-way chop.
Mm-hmm.
Believe in that?
I did not know that. That's great. Good for him.
Unbelievable.
When you're hot, you're hot. All right, Ray comes up with a big slick under the gun. So an interesting starting hand when you're under the gun here. You're going to raise it up to 5,500. Priscilla with Jack 10 suited. We talked about how many, but did she let it go? Oh no, Priscilla calls. Priscilla does make the call.
A lot of people like that hand.
A lot of people play that hand like aces. It aggravates me, but
they say against aces it has more opens.
It does.
But
Ed with a king deuce lets it go. So big slick versus Priscilla's Jack 10 suited Ray. Here we go. A couple of sixes and a king. So Ray hits his king, takes a big lead here on Priscilla. Priscilla doesn't have a flush draw either with this flop.
Ray's
so
2 pair with the ace kicker.
Yep.
Makes a small little bet. Try to suck Priscilla in. Keeps the value of the pot there.
I don't think Priscilla's going to do anything here except fold. And she does. And she does. So Ray takes that down. Under the gun, you bet big slick, and you hit your king. Great feeling. But
I know our friend Joe Starr would have checked that, and he would have checked that and check raised that, I think.
And then Priscilla would have got Jack on the turn and river, and he would go, "Oh my God, I can't believe it."
Absolutely. Thank you.
So again, you're just looking at the 2 through 9 seats here on our live stream, and 1 and 10 seats won't fit in the camera properly, so they don't do it. Everybody started with at least 100,000 in chips. The blinds are 40 minutes long. And you really, when you're going to keep saying it, but when you see as many hands as we do, and you really realize that 80% of all starting hands really do suck. I mean, they're terrible for the most part. A lot of them. You get exceptions where you get pockets. You get 3 or 4 players that might have a pocket pair or big slick or something, but on average, this is why most good players fold 80% of the time. Most starting hands are not good. Now, you can be creative and do some things at certain times and get to pick and choose your spots when you do want to be creative.
Battle of the blinds.
Yep, Jeff raised it up here with his ace deuce to 3,600. Ray pondering with his 4-8 of clubs at 2,600. So there's some creativity we talked about, and it could happen here.
Small blind, big blind. Ray's got his
Jeff's
pair.
got a small stack at 36,500. And he raised it, he pops it up, and Jeff folds. So he did steal that one with 4-8. So there's some creativity we were talking about. Again, it's early on in this tournament. We're still at the first level, so there's a lot of people that don't want to mess around. Only the 2 through 9 seats are being shown because there's no 1 or 10 because of the camera angle. So that's why there's nobody sitting at the 1 or the 10 seats. It's just 2 through 9. Priscilla's in the 2 seat. Bo 5-8. German with a king 4 suited. Ed's got a queen 7 off. 1,000 to call. Ray with 10-6. So 5 players here. 8 Jack 5. Danny hits his Jack. This is Jack 3. Danny bets out 2,700. Ed pondering a call with his queen 7. He lets it go. Ray with his 10-6. Says no thanks, and Danny takes that pot down. With his Jack 3.
You know, looks like the table loosened up just a bit.
Yep.
They're making some calls.
That was the most hands we've seen. Five-handed is the most hands we've seen so far. Only one was 3-handed before, and that's about it. Seen a lot of heads-up actions. Again, it's early. It's the first level.
First level, a couple questionable calls though. Why would you want to be in these pots? Yeah, with some of these small offsuits not connected, it just doesn't make sense. Long way to go. This is a grind. This
Yeah,
is a race,
absolutely.
and this is where the longer blinds and the larger chip stack might actually hurt some of these players who are used to it. Priscilla wakes up with her small ace. She rightfully folds. Steven with a little larger ace.
Yep. Ace 10.
He makes the call. Bo's out. German's out. Jeff's out. Ray's out. Danny's out.
Danny with the Queen 5 suit. He folds.
I'm sorry, Ray's out. Yeah.
Priscilla with her Ace 4 under the gun. Steven raised it up, and everybody folded. Steven did raise his Ace 10 to 5.5, and Jeff folded his Queen 9 suited, so he takes it down. So no action again. So we talk about aggression. You talk about, I don't think, again, you're not going to see a lot of creativity in the first level, but
no,
there hasn't been any, and nobody's really tried to steal anything yet.
No. So Ray in the button. Danny's small blind. Priscilla's big blind. Steven first act. Looks at his cards.
Jack
That's
deuce.
an easy fold. Makes him
He
think
does.
he had
Bo
like some
10-5, nothing.
Another easy fold.
Jeremy with 4-5.
Little connectors. He might make a call here, but not in a great position.
No.
He gets out rightfully.
He gets out. Pocket threes for Ray.
Ray makes a little bet.
He raises. Looks like 35. Nope, raised to 4,000. Danny pondering a call at King Jack.
Danny in the button, position, 2 large cards. He hits one of those. He might feel that he just got bet against a small pair. But he folds.
And Priscilla with a King 6. Pondering a call for 3 more thousand in the big blind. Will she protect? She folds. He lays it down. So another easy takedown, no action.
You know, there's some times, and I know Joe Joe, come here. So Joe, what'd you think about that? You saw the amount of chips they had, and there was no call there.
With the stack amounts, they can definitely get in there with bigger hands and try to hit on them right now. They should definitely be more aggressive than they're playing right now. There's so many chips, and some of these players just want to be on this TV table so you can take advantage of that. They want to stay on there a long time. So somebody should take control and stop betting, raising. They're all tight right now.
Ed just folded King Jack offsuit. It is a very tight table so far. No doubt about it.
Call with 4-5.
All right, so this is looking
A lot of players to the
1,
flop.
2, 3. This is it'd be 6-handed or 5-handed. There are 3 8 of clubs and 4 diamonds, so nobody with a flush draw yet. Priscilla hits her 4. She has a slight lead over everybody right now. Slight lead. Ray bets out 5,000. Danny folds. Jeff folds. Priscilla's
going to make the call there.
Good spot for a check raise right there.
She calls a 5,000. Steven's out, so we're heads up. And there's a 2. Gives an open-ended straight to Priscilla and Ray.
Priscilla's still ahead.
Still ahead. She's still way ahead. Ray bets out though. Ray bets 6,000. Priscilla's gonna ponder a call here.
She could be putting him on the flush right here too. Flush to hit this flush. If he called.
And a 10 of diamonds, so Priscilla's ahead, but see if Ray tries to steal this. Tough board.
Check, check.
Check, check, and Priscilla will take it down.
Joe, is this where the aggression, they should start being a little more aggressive, you feel, in their play?
Yeah, she was open-ended right there, and she should have took advantage, but she didn't. She was scared of the flush, so she backed off, and that's why she checked the river too, with the over on the board. And then the 10 comes and they both panic for the. It's over.
So you see a chip count again. We're still in the first level. Again, you see it in the half hour. Oh, we're in the second level. We are in the second level. But again, you're looking at a half hour delay from our perspective.
Producer Andy, making sure everything's going right on the table. Love to see it.
And this is all for our benefit, believe it or not. Oh, there's some people watching online.
I think they need a little more 3-betting going on. No one's 3-betting, 4-betting, nothing. They're just playing passive.
All right, for those out there who don't know, Joe, explain to us what you mean by a 3 or a 4 bet.
Like when somebody leads out, you know, a position, say they're in the cutoff. A lot of people try to bet the cutoff, and if you come over the top on them, usually they fold because most of the time in the cutoff they're trying to take advantage of the position. So, like when she had 3-4 there, she was out of position, and he had a position on her, and that's why she didn't check. She could have check raised him there and he had a weak hand. She could have got rid of him early, but she didn't.
Well, the dealers obviously is wired this for delay here because the dealers are mic'd up. So either my experience with this kind of thing is either the battery went dead or the microphone kicked off. So.
Sort of like the referees in wrestling. Make this play, make them go faster, make them move bodies.
Yeah. But so far we've seen only 2 hands where there was more than 3 players in the hand. I think that's going to be par for the course. I have a feeling at least at this feature table for now anyway. Again, first prize $10,000 in this tournament. Everybody's guaranteed something. 200s have been cashed. $10,000 for first, 6 for second, $3,200 for third, $2,300 for fourth. Fifth is $2 grand. Here at the 36,000 championship at Foxwoods Eastern Poker Tour. Just a great weekend of poker for everybody. German's under the gun, wakes up with 7-8 of clubs. Suited connectors, a lot of people. He just makes the call. Danny wakes up with the ladies.
Nice hand.
And he does raise it up to 6,000. Jeff with his ace-8 off. 6 to call. And Priscilla's got pocket 3s.
She makes the call.
She does make the call. Stephen with his king-jack suited. He's probably going to be in as well. He does. And Bo with his queen-4 is out. So we are 4-handed here. It's a very interesting cards for everybody. And Danny, even with the ladies in this hand, is only at 44%. And 10 king 3 on the flop. And Stephen,
again,
Priscilla
Stephen
gets a set of 3. She nails it.
Stephen
with top pair now also.
Yeah, this is the second time this happened to him as well.
This is the second time. That's true.
The queens can definitely be slowed down with the overcard, though. So he might get out of this cheap. But the other guy could be in trouble.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see after these guys bet, and Danny bets, and Priscilla, let's see what kind of aggression she has here with her set of 3s. Bets 10,000.
She's a smooth call right
there. It's a rainbow flop, so I mean, she might get away with a smooth call.
Maybe not, because somebody could be open-ended. That's what she could be thinking, too. Could have easily called queen-jack.
She's taking her time and deciding.
Good spot to trap right there.
She does make a raise up to 25,000.
Big trouble for this guy.
Steven with his top pair and a decent kicker, but way behind right now.
We can see the cards, but what's going through his head?
He's reaching for big chips. Is he going to come back over the top here? Or is this going to be? He does. Throws out a.
Ball 32,000.
He does call. He does call. The raise was 32,000. He does call.
Big trouble.
Danny lets his queens go. Smart play. Priscilla with her set is way, way ahead here.
He needs runner.
Here comes the turn.
2 players.
It is a 9. Interesting card because Priscilla could be thinking. She could be thinking about somebody having a straight here, possibly.
Right now, with the 10-9 king on the board, she should jam it. Because
Pot's 140,000 right now. I think it's our biggest pot so far.
Priscilla makes the call.
Bets 40,000. She just makes a smooth call there. And here we see the river. It's a 4, harmless, and Priscilla's got this one.
Steven
We'll
checks.
see what happens with Steven here. Steven checks. See what Priscilla's got a bet at it here.
I think she is afraid of Steven slow playing that straight.
Possibly, but this is me. I throw out at least 80 grand, maybe 90. She goes all in, and Steven
gets up to think about this.
he has to be in his chair.
It cost him 33,600 to call for Steven. He's got top pair and a decent kicker. Priscilla absolutely stone-faced, no emotion. No flinching, no. Steven, as you see, if he calls here, he'll still have a pretty good chunk of change left. He'll still have over 100,000 chips. But
Could have easily been open-ended. He has to think that with her or set. He's a definite fold there.
yeah,
Mid kicker.
he calls. He makes the
He
call.
does make the call.
He does make the call. Priscilla shows him the bad news. She flips over the set of 3s.
Nice.
Steven walks away in disgust.
Well
I don't know where
played.
he went, but he'll be back.
Yeah.
He's back already.
You know, Pete, it is a king, but it's just one pair.
That's just one pair, and Priscilla played that well.
I was pissed that it got to me without a bet. I was like, of course I'm going to poke
My
it
friend Jeff Bowden's going to be coming by to commentate on as well. So that was an interesting pot. Most fun hand of the day so far, and days, you know.
Think you call that, Pete?
I would never call there. Not this part. No way.
I make the fold.
No way.
9 could have been open-end hits.
Yep.
All 3 of us in agreement. We'd all make the fold there.
And again, Priscilla being a dealer, and we talked about this before about, you know, she's got some insight into somehow some of these people play. A lot of them probably. She deals to them all the time, and you know she has I think a slight advantage over some other players.
See again, if he check raised her on that play earlier where she bet out and he just smooth called, he would have found out where he was and wouldn't have cost him a lot of chips.
Yeah, that's a good
She would
point.
have came back across the top on him.
action flop.
And then you check.
C6 first hack.
But he still has over 100K chips. But that was a quarter of a stack that he lost on that hand. Ed with his king-queen offsuit under the gun makes the call for, or he raises it up.
Ed makes a raise.
He does raise it up. Standard raise up to about 3,500. Jeff king 8. Nope. Priscilla 5-7. Nah. Steven ace 3. Nope. Bo that's deuce 9. German queen 6. 2.5 to call. See, protects his big blind. Nope. So that's easy. It's an easy game.
Pete, that's a real shocker that he folded because he doesn't like to fold anything. I played with him before.
Yeah, for only 2,500 more, but that just goes to show you how tight this table has been.
They want to stay on the TV.
Excellent. So Joe Starr, I want to thank you for coming by.
Thanks, Joe.
It's always a pleasure. We know our buddy Jeff is here as well.
Yep. And you're seeing already a couple of players on your screen that have been eliminated. Jose Nasus and Mr. Evangelist is out as well. But everybody wins today. Everybody wins. Hey Jeff.
How are you?
Good.
How's it going today?
Good. So the blinds are at 600 and 1,200 with a $100 ante. As there hasn't been a whole lot of action except for like three hands so far. A lot of tight players. We just saw a big blind player fall for 2,500 more. He folded. Danny with an ace queen wakes up and he's going to raise this up here. No doubt about that. He does. Raises it up to 6,500. Jeff with his horrible deuce 8. I would imagine he's going to let that go.
Oh.
Ducks for Steven.
There we go. That
And the
should
cutoff.
cause some action.
And the cutoff. And then Bo with jacks. The Ducks. Did he let that go? According to our graphic, he did.
Yeah. This should induce some action.
See, Jeff, Bo's going to rebump it. He does. And it looks like up to almost 18,000. Let's see. Up 17,500. Bumped it up. A German with pocket fours. Pondering a call for 16, nearly 17,000.
I don't see how we can. With a raise and a re-raise, and you got fours, there's no way you can come into this pot.
I would tend to agree with you, but every time I try to get into a particular player's head, it always backfires on me. Nothing surprises me anymore. But he's been playing pretty tight. Again, it's only we're only in the second level here.
Should be an easy fold though. He's posturing a little. Here, I think he's got it. There it is.
And he does. He does make the rate. He does fold. Now Danny with his ace queen.
Ed
has ace 7. He lets that go.
Ed makes
Danny also with ace queen offsuit here. 11,000 to call.
And he shows and folds.
And he shows and folds. Let's see if Bo shows. Bo showed? Bo showed the jacks. He did show.
Yeah.
I don't know what advantage that gives him by showing his jacks.
It's a disadvantage, and I wouldn't do it. In this kind of tournament, I don't show it. I said to Evan, I'd show quads, I'd show royal, and I'd show a straight flush. Other than that, you're not seeing anything.
So our friend Jeff Bowden, another local pro,
yes,
another member of the Eastern Poker Tour family. Look what Jeff's holding.
Yeah, oh yeah.
A winning. I know it's for money. I know that.
Yeah, it is. Looks like
The morning turbo.
Jeff.
Morning 60 turbo. I just took it down.
Jeff came in first. Congratulations.
Nice.
Good job, buddy.
40
Nice.
players.
Not a bad little start to your Monday morning.
Not at all.
Is the 3.5% announcer fee there?
It is.
Okay,
It is.
good.
Oh, excellent.
Congratulations. That's excellent.
Thank you.
Eastern Poker Tour well represented here the whole weekend. I mean, just amazing the amount of players that these tournaments drew. Foxwoods people overwhelmed by the amount of people that were here. You know, from Friday until now, they all love it, and they've been great.
Yeah, this has been fantastic showing and just unbelievable play for these last 2 days. And some of these guys were playing till late last night after a 13-hour day.
Unbelievable. Evan and I were here for the $300 buy and doing the commentary till 5 in the morning. The final table didn't start till 1:15.
Oh, wow.
And we can get out of here till 5. But it was a lot of fun. That was when Pete Campo had a 6-1 chip lead, and Mike came back and beat him at the end. It was unbelievable.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, there's a flop, King 6-5. So German hits his top pair, Ed with the flush draw here. Ray with his 10 deuce. Ed checks. Ray bets out with the worst hand at 3,500. Ed pondering 3,500 call. He falls.
Folds the best hand.
Ray
Little
takes
does
it
he
down.
know.
Doyle Brunson would be jumping for joy for this one, but oh my goodness! I mean, that's the sneakiest play we've seen so far. That's the only steal really we've seen so far. That surprised you how that went down?
It amazes me how that went down. Take a stab at something like that after a limped pot.
And you wonder if people think people are playing differently because this is live streamed and they're on, technically they're on TV and that kind of thing. And you kind of got to block all that stuff out. You got to play your game.
Yeah, the players that do that will be able to do better. This might be a disadvantage for some of these guys at this final table, knowing that every part of their play is going to get critiqued. And quite the chip spread right now across this final table as well. We've got almost 9 or 8 to 1 on the chip lead to the low stack here.
Absolutely. Priscilla with her calls with her 5-6 suited. Oh, excuse me, she raises it up to 4,000. German folds, Ed. It's Queen 3.
It's an interesting call.
Ray with his A6 suited, he calls 30,000, 3,400. And we are heads up between Ray and Priscilla. And then Ray right there, you see the ace in the window. Priscilla, though, well behind. Ray checks his ace. Priscilla is going to bet out here. See where she stands.
6,500.
It'll be interesting if Ray just smooth calls here and she catches the diamond on the turn. Then things could get interesting.
70 raises.
Maybe Ray check raises are here. You think that's possible?
I don't think he's got a choice but to check raise.
And it looks like he does. And he does raise it back to 15,000. And Priscilla's a smart player. She probably knows she's beat here.
She'll posture it, let it think about for a little bit. She's not going to lead on that she was that weak.
Yeah, but now it's the first time you can see in her face that she was, and she lets it go.
Yeah.
She had flopped a set of 3s early and took down a gigantic pot. And you see the chip, and Priscilla's ahead with 236,000. And you see Jeff down, and like you said, the difference in chip stacks from top to bottom is pretty significant.
It's very interesting looking at this field out there today, even in the other tables. There are some very strong players out in this field. And it's going to be very difficult to pick a winner at this point.
It is, and I guess, and as far as Priscilla, I think Priscilla's going to make the Final Four, and I think she's very smooth for a young person, 30 years old, and I think she has the insight. You got to believe on some of these players, or many of them, because she deals to them all the time.
Yep.
She's got to have some insight. And I think Jordan's a strong player. Obviously, Manny and Ronnie have been playing extremely well. I mean, it's crazy to try and predict.
Fantastic.
Danny with his 4-9 raises to 7,000. So there's some creativity we talked about.
Action to the 7th.
Ray with his Jack-4 pondering a call, nearly 6,000 a call.
Now, what is he really thinking about here, though?
I don't know. I'd say, you just see a lot of it. I think is, they don't want to fold right away to show how really weak you are. You want to pawn. You want to get your money's worth. Act a little bit. Act like, oh man, I really have something. But I'm so disciplined. I'm really going to lay down this Jack-4 when you're trying to represent that you have like King 10 or something. There's a lot of acting, as you know, in these, especially when people know they're on camera. But
they can only act for so long.
Yeah.
These guys are going to pick up on these, and they're going to use that to their advantage later on in this game.
So you see a couple players that are already out in 34th place. Chris Evangelis at 200. Jose Meneses at 200. They're the only two out thus far. Blinds are 6 and 1,200 with a $100 ante.
Action to the forces. 5C.
Jeremy wakes up with a King 8 off.
Call. 60 fold. 7.
He calls.
8.
Under the gun plus 2. Danny to go. Jeff in the small blind with Jack-5.
Check. Check.
Priscilla with Queen 10 in the big blind. She checks it. So we are heads up here. Priscilla and German. And the flop comes Ace 7-6.
Now this would be a good time for either one of them to play as if they have an ace rag.
Mm-hmm.
5 bets, 1,200.
So you could possibly see a check raise. German bets out right off the bat here.
1,200, yes.
And that's a perfect move for him. I mean, he limped into the pot. It's well represented that he can have that.
And Priscilla quickly falls, and that's that. And that's, again, where position comes into play here. Probably if the situation reversed, Priscilla bets out, and he probably falls.
Absolutely.
Yes, thank you.
Can't stress enough position in this game, how important it is. And you try to tell people who don't play as often as many of us do, and you know, they always say, well, you know, it's the cards. I said, to me, the cards are the fourth thing on my list. It's patience, positions, player, cards. That's how I've always approached the game. And position is everything in this game. But people think that don't understand the game, and it's just, oh, it's all luck. It's just, you know, to get cards. No, we all know it's much more skill than luck.
Oh, absolutely. We don't make the money that we do, and we don't win the things that we win. And I didn't win first place today with luck. Well,
no.
All right.
Well,
I had a little luck.
You get a little luck, but I mean, to win tournaments, you got to get a little bit lucky. But I still say it's, you know, more 90% skill, because we see a lot of the same players go pretty far a lot of the time, you know, and you can see by the point totals of some players and how often they play, and when they do in the EPT, when you finish in the top 16, you can see the consistency in some players.
I mean, again, like, you know, I referenced this before. When you look at the field out there, these are the recognizable players. These are the players that are winning. These are the players that are cashing. They're bringing their game every single time they play. And, you know, it just shows with the consistency of the amount of final tables they make. You know, they may not always win the money, you know, but they're at the final table a lot.
Yep.
And it's good to see that these guys have made it this far through hundreds and hundreds of people over this weekend.
And, I mean, the EPT has over 30,000 members, and here we are with 34 players left. Actually, 32 now. That 2 are out.
That's fantastic.
It's strong field. And a lot of good guys and girls. They're all, you know, everybody's pretty nice and respectful, I would say, for the most part.
Bad beats kind of bring out the best of us sometimes.
They do.
It's amazing what a 1 and 2 outer can do to the mentality of a person.
German with his Jack 5 under the gun. Tough starting hand there.
5-2 fold.
I'd let that go. Yeah, Ace Queen now with Ed.
60 bets. Raises.
Got to figure a raise is coming here, and he does.
Raise to 3,600.
His chips go out of view. So we'll find out. He raises up to 3,600. Danny with his Queen 10.
Now the hand that gets a lot of people
Lets
in
it go.
trouble.
Priscilla with the 310 and on the button. She calls on the button. Again, there's that position we're talking about. Same hand on the button will call, as opposed to being under the gun +2 where you fold. And the ducks for Bo. In the big blind.
He's got to smooth this.
Absolutely.
calls.
And ducks can be the sneakiest hand in poker. If you ever hit a set, I mean, nobody ever puts anybody on ducks. It seems that way. He calls. And flop is all hearts. Ace, 8, 6, ace of hearts. So Ed takes the lead here. Priscilla with Queen 10. Ed bets out for 10,000. Priscilla pondering a call for 10 after Bo checked it initially. Priscilla lays it down. Not going to chase the flush. A lot of people would not lay that down with that queen, I can tell you that.
No, they would not. But again, we're talking about some of the better players here.
Yes. Ed takes it down.
Must be nice.
Priscilla still with the lead at the feature table, 230K.
No, just fucking with you. You're doing awesome. Good job there. Interesting comment.
Well, I need to go cash
Go
my,
cash it, yeah, go
my winnings here.
You got money to, you know.
But,
you got IRS people to avoid. Go do
exactly.
your thing.
But this has been great. Thanks for letting me come out.
Yeah,
here
anytime.
and,
Come by anytime, dude. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
And congratulations to everybody, and good luck to all.
And congratulations to you again today for taking it down.
Thank you.
I usually work from home sometimes. I should have brought my laptop and got some work. Texting me an email. No, you ain't working.
Evan's going to sneak back in here. Thanks to Jeff Bowen for coming and chatting with us. Took down another tournament earlier today. $60 turbo. Ed with ace-7 under the gun.
Yeah, I am the only one on my side.
Action 70 folds.
Raise.
Ray with his jack-3 lets it go.
4,000.
Danny with pocket 4s, and looks like he is raising it to 4,000. He does. Jeff with his ace-9 offsuit lets it go. Priscilla, see what she has. Lets it go. Stephen with ace-queen, 4,000, queen suited. Bo with pocket 3s, he calls. Bo's going to stay in with his 3s. And German with pocket 10. So
He woke up again with pocket 10s here.
unbelievable. Is that the third time?
Second time with 10s, but that's his third big pair.
Yeah. So this is going to be an action flop right here. No doubt about it. Evan Myers is back in town.
Hey, Pete, just went out, checked out everything that was going on.
Yeah.
What an exciting day of poker out
It
there.
is.
4 players in the hand.
Everybody's playing real solid hands out there as well. I heard you saying that with Jeff.
Yeah. Priscilla just laid down a queen flush draw. There's a flop 5-2-6. It really doesn't help anybody, to be honest with you.
Gives
Except
Bo an inside draw.
It gives Steven, you know, that third club. He'd have to get lucky to run a runner, but he's still German is still with the lead here with pocket 10s.
Yeah.
German bets or Bo bets out with his 3s.
You know, he wants to take control of that. I bet he's thinking that's enough of a raise that it's not going to cost him too much money if he does have to fold that hand. But I like that move. Take control of it. See if you can stay in the pot.
German raises up to 30,000. Danny with pondering a call with his pocket 4s for 30,000.
AC folds.
And there's he folds.
See, he threw out a little
German raises
feeler there.
30,000, feel a bet, and German's going to take this down.
Smart re-raise by German. That was very textbook poker. You were mentioning the ABCs of poker earlier. So a lot of great people still in the field. Greg Davies is still in the field.
I hear Sandra Dunn screaming over there a couple times already. I think she's taken down a couple of big pots already.
She has. She also made a very, very smart fold earlier. Hey, you were mentioning you know, these all-in moments with the hands of either only aces, only kings, maybe. When we were at 16 last night, speaking of Greg Davis, Greg woke up with pocket aces. Big blind, I believe, wakes up with pocket kings. That's the hand that sent us to the final 36. Aces versus kings. The aces held. Both people were all in. So so everybody has Greg to thank for knocking the bubble out. I know Mary Poker is listening in as well. I want to say hi to Mary. We love Mary. We've been playing with her for 10 years. Another great local poker pro.
She has the best laugh of anybody.
And
as we know, she has 2 laughs. She has the Porky Pig, the Woody Woodpecker laugh that we always kid her about. So I'm not talking out of turn here. And then she has the laugh, and she's a riot.
She's one of the sweetest people you would ever play poker with, unless you get on her bad side.
Yeah, she doesn't like to lose.
No.
Danny with a big slick is all in for 43,300 here. All in for Danny. Ray with ace-7 had the initial raise of 4,200.
Ed wakes up with.
Ray's got ace-7 offsuit, 39,000 to call. I can't believe he's even considering it. This is, again, looks like for show more than anything else. I mean,
it is. There go the cards. You know what?
Danny showed it, I think. Did he show the big slick? May not have, but again, you know, he shoved 43,000 in, Evan, with really almost 40 big blinds left. Right? Because we're still at 612 with a 1.
He's feeling he has to make a move. He wants us to take down a little pot set, maybe open up the table a little, loosen it up.
Possibly. I just don't, you know, we talked about this the other day during the other tournament. I don't understand shoving with, you know, even 20 big blind, 20, 25. That was almost 40 big blinds, and he shoved with that.
You were asking about that the other day and the trends of why you have to shove with so many more big blinds. I'm thinking, you know, what have we seen in the last 4 or 5 years that the chip stacks have become so large? We can remember playing poker with 4,000, 6,000 starting stacks at the main event.
And I still love WSOP main event they still have the not the main event, but they have plenty of other events out there at the 55 where you start with 4,000 chips in hour-and-a-half blinds. That is real poker to me. That's what I love. You know, I'd rather have a fewer amount of chips and longer blind levels and a bigger blind structure.
It would be interesting.
Yeah.
We should watch it being a generational thing. I think the younger players that only know having large chip stacks are seeing that, and they're feeling that they have to bet so strong, because you have an opportunity when you have 20,000 in chips on a $600 or a $400 bet. You have an opportunity to make that call where you would if you only had 4,000 or 5,000 in chips.
Flop with 10 ace ace, and Ray's flopped the trip aces here.
Ray's got a monster hand right now.
And his return is a king.
60 bets 5,000.
Ed bets out 5,000. Ray's going to absolutely call, if not raise here.
7C call.
Pondering how much money can I get out of him.
Last card. Heads up.
There's a three. He just smooth called and three of spades, and Ed's got this with his trip aces. Ed's going to continue to bet at it because that's the only way he thinks he can win it, and he is
trying to represent that queen jack. Yeah, you don't have a suited possibility.
He's in Luca Brazzi mode with this hand because there's no way.
7C raises to 30.
Ray makes
16,000 and is the bet. Ray folds. So
I don't even know if Ed wanted to show his hand there.
No. Again, I wouldn't show anything.
Thank you.
Again, it's Pete Champion back with Evan Myers here. As you're looking at our feature table. If you're just joining us, we'll be here for a while. You're just looking at the feature table. There are 32 players left out of the 34. They've shown the names up on the screen that you've seen. And this is the feature table that was picked randomly. So you got seats 2 through 9. The 1 and 10 seats are not being shown because of the bad camera angles. Blinds are 600 to 1,200 with a $100 ante.
Action to the 9C.
40-minute levels here. At the Rainmaker Hotel in Foxwoods, the poker room upstairs. Just a fabulous 4 or 5 days of poker here with the Eastern Poker Tour. Great job. Bo with his ace deuce in the hijack seat. Some people like to pop it up here, and he does. He raises it up to 7,000, Ev. German with his jack 10 offsuit.
It's a
Pondering
lot of people's
$7,000
favorite calling hand.
Yep. He lets it go. Ed with king queen suited and diamond, same suit as Bo. So much for the royal. And then Ray has jack 3. Dating with his queen 7 of hearts.
700 behind.
5,800 to call.
Action to the AC fold.
And he lets it go, so Bo takes that down with a raise. There you see the chip count right there for the feature table anyway.
Ante's up.
As we get reset here, get ready for the other hand. Priscilla's under the gun this time.
2C folds.
Let it go,
3C
Stephen with jack
folds.
7. Priscilla let her cards go already. Bo with a king 10 offsuit.
It's another one. That hand can get people in trouble. Looks pretty pre-flop.
Under the gun +2 here, so throws out a raise. Oh, he just called. German call was
German
bet,
5C folds.
or pondering a $1,200
Folds. Action.
call.
Yes.
Bo with king 10.
7C call.
Ed folds his 10 jack. Ray
Ray.
calls
On the
with the
button.
10-4.
On the button, he calls.
Likes the position.
To the 9C checks.
Danny with his little suited connectors takes the call.
So here comes the flop. 7, 8, deuce. Jeff hits his 7
AC checks.
and takes a lean here with his 7 queen.
Jeff can't feel his hands very strong here, though.
100.
Danny checks. Jeff going to throw out some kind of a bet to see where he stands. He does at 3,100. Bo with his king 10, pondering a call.
Horsey folds.
Lets it go.
Easy
Ray with his
fold.
10-4.
Action to the 7s.
Unless he tries to steal it here by coming over the top. That's
7C folds.
Ray makes the fold.
he makes the fold, lets it go. See Danny with his 3-4.
Danny's aggressive player. He might make the. He
Nah,
does not though.
No. He doesn't. So Jeff takes it. Jeff takes it down. Queen 7. Ugly this all the way around, really, but
Not one of those pretty hands.
nope.
So
But his feeler bet worked. See Priscilla still on top of the feature table with over 230K, and Jeff on the bottom with 37,400.
I was walking the field, some amazing players still in. Michael Rahill from Providence. He's a Rhode Island player. He's been playing poker for 20 years. This is a guy that should be up there. We should see him, if not on the final table, get super close to the final table as well. He's experienced in some of the deep stacks. He has a $10,000 cash as well.
Good players in the hand.
Favorite player is Phil Hellmuth.
Nice. Phil's a great player.
Phil is a great player.
Can get past some of his attitude at the table. He's great. When he's not playing poker, he's a great guy, too. But he's aggressive, but I mean, the guy that wins that many bracelets, it's unbelievable.
It says
Daniel
something,
Grano
right?
this year, the year he had, amazing. Bo with a big slick, and Steve with King Queen here.
10,500.
And King Queen and Stephen Race at 3,600.
Actions to the 5s.
Bo raises it, pops it back up to 10,500 as he should, and German pondering a call here with ace-9 off. Lets it go. Ed with deuce 6, he's going to let it go. Ray's going to let it go. Danny with ace-10 lets it go. Jeff 3-9. Priscilla, don't even see her cards. So here we go.
Nice little pot. Little chip up.
Now Stephen folds and Bo takes it down. So again, you know, a lot of these, we see that's the third time we see somebody fold King Queen. So it is there's a lot of smart players going on, a lot of smart play going on out there that I've seen.
I think everybody's still feeling each other
Oh,
out
absolutely,
as
yeah.
well. This is early. But we are seeing a lot of chips move around the table. And I think that's still, again, from the lack of playing long blind format structures and large chip structures, feeling the need to have to get into all those hands.
Actions to the 4C.
Bo wakes up under the gun with King Jack suited. Tough hand. I mean, it looks pretty, but under the gun Ev here, I mean, you got so many people left to bet. Even if you do the standard 3 times raise and raise it up to 3,600, I mean, do you really feel safe with that?
I don't.
If
You
someone
have to
comes
make,
back over the top, you know.
you have to make your bets more in this case.
Yeah, talk about position, and this is a tough position right here with that hand. It looks great, but in this type of tournament,
Weaker the position, the stronger your bet has to be.
5C call.
and Bo raised it up though, 4,100,
Call.
more than 3 times. German calls with his ace-9 suited,
Connected.
and Ed has 8-9 off, so he
Ed
lets
makes
it
the
go.
fold. German's going to hate to know that a couple of his outs are already out.
And here's Danny with King Queen,
8C folds.
and he lets it go.
9C folds.
Jeff with King 7 suited lets it go. Priscilla's not, she's wandering around, so that's why.
You are allowed to get up. That's the nice thing about these
you don't have to play.
tournaments.
There's no laws or rules, so you have to play every hand. So here we go. King Jack versus 8-9 suited. King Jack suited, 8-9 suited. Flop is 5 deuce queen.
5,500. 5C folds.
Bo takes a big lead here.
I'm glad I was out.
He bets out and German folds right away. So
The blinds are up. Blinds are
I
inches
That
up.
is
I
that.
had king queen, man. I would have hit that queen
Blinds
bet
are up
double
6,
because
8, 16
they're much
with a
more likely to
200
hit.
ante.
straight drawer.
Oh yeah, you are going anywhere. You are going anywhere. Me too.
Just take a moment to recognize Ronnie Smith.
Yes.
Ronnie, a great player from our charity division. Ronnie was the points leader and took the charity championship down this year. We were pretty psyched for Ronnie.
Did a great job, and man, was he on a roll.
And Ronnie has one of the most beautiful wives, one of the sweetest people you would ever meet. Nada, another strong player. Nada finished
Yeah.
high up.
Yep.
I believe she was just a few out of the final 16 here. She did cash last night in another great tournament. Play with her all the time. What a wonderful player.
Yeah, I mean, this
Right.
league has a lot of really good people in it, and good, solid character people, and you know, we all kind of look out for each other, we root for each other for the most part. You see on the bottom, the people eliminated Chris Evangelis in 34. Everybody got something that played in this tournament today, and Jose Meneses with 200. First prize again is 10 grand in this tournament.
5C raises to 2,400. Has to be 32.
German's got ace 8.
Yes.
Pawn ring a $1,600 call. He's going to raise it up to 32. 3,200.
Call.
Ed with Jack 4. Pawn ring a $3,200 call here.
Raises to 15,000.
Danny's got pocket queens.
Yes.
Did you see pocket queens?
To 15,000.
There you go. Ray call with its
On
sixes.
the 4C folds.
Danny raises the queens up to 15,000. Jeff with his deuce 5s. Priscilla's not at the table. Stephen, ace 5 up. Oh. German with his ace 8.
5C folds. 7C folds.
He lets it go. Ray lets his 6s go, and Danny takes it down.
Danny shows his queens as well.
Antes up.
The ladies finally win at this table.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna shove. Just in case.
So Priscilla got up and wandered around, so she hasn't played in a few minutes here. Again, 36K Championship, Eastern Poker Tour. Here at Foxwoods at the Rainmaker, up in the poker room. Everybody started with at least $100,000, 100,000 in chips, and 40-minute blinds.
No, I got it.
Blinds are at 800, 1,600 now, with a $200 ante.
AC folds.
Danny Jack 4, Jeff with a
9C folds.
ace 6 off. Priscilla's not there. Stephen with his deuce 7, worst hand in poker, even though it's suited. Bo, queen 9. And 800 to call.
Heads up to the flop.
Jeremy wakes up with ace 10 suited.
4C check.
Was that Bo checking in the
And
dark,
they're both
huh?
checked in the dark, and he flops a nut flush. And we've seen this, this is about the 4th or 5th time you and I have been together over the last 48 hours and seen this. Flops a nut flush.
Oh, my daughter's watching it. He's got a club. I get nobody calling me.
They check it all the way down to the river. That was
I don't understand that. So German wins the nut.
he has the nuts and he doesn't make a bet.
That's
I'm
first of
curious
all,
if
he's
the
supposed to
rule-
get, you get a penalty for that.
I wonder if the rule is going to be
It
enforced.
should be enforced. You should get a penalty for that. You cannot check the nut flush down all the way and not come out with a penalty. That should be a penalty. But again, we're on a half hour delay, so it happened earlier. But that should have been called out. Now they had a little conversation before that hand. I don't understand that. It was almost like a cash game, which you cannot do in tournament play. I don't get that.
Pete Bo was first to act, so he did not actually have to make a bet there.
Oh,
He was-
okay.
But you would still think he'd want to put a little feeler bet out there unless he wants.
But they just
German-
checked it down. They had a conversation and checked it down like you were in a cash game, which I'm not a big fan of that. What just happened? Be honest with
Something
you.
was interesting of that.
I don't like it. No offense, I don't like it.
Action to the 7C.
You know,
7-seat fold.
Because that's you know, people start calling collusion and a lot of other bad
Small blind,
names.
big blind playing friendly with
Yeah,
each other.
I don't like it. I don't like it. And
AC folds, 9.
I know I would have said something.
When we're on guaranteed money, it's good to go. The big field.
Because you did tournament. Sound like you said you just want to check it down. I mean, you see that at cash games, which is fine, but not in tournament play.
4-seat race.
But anyway, so we move on. Bo with the queen jack.
Action on the 5-seat. 5-seat folds. 4-seat race to 48.
See, one of the tournament floor managers here at Foxwoods went over to see, but he failed to realize we're on a half-hour delay here, so can't give out a penalty for something that happened 20 minutes ago anyway. Bo takes it down with his queen jack. It's a miserable day outside, but it's a great day here inside.
5-seat.
I was about to say, so did you get the job or what? Be like, I hope you know that I'm, you know, really giving you some respect by calling you.
Actions on 8-seat.
Exactly.
Again, there's a lot of people rooting on all these players here.
Actions on the 9-seat.
A lot of good friends and family members here. Jeff with 6-8. Priscilla wakes up with ace queen, but she's not at the. Oh, she just came back to the table. She just got back. Just in time. Probably the raise here with her ace queen. 1600 call, but she's going to bump it up, no doubt about it. And she does up to 4500. Bo with a 6-7 suited. Got to play it. It's suited, right? Of course you do. Who can lay it down? Although we've seen this table be very conservative for the most part. And he does not. He plays it. 6-7 at 45, calls it 4500. And German with a day 7 offsuit. He lays it down. Ed with king jack. Ed laid his king jack down and Ray with his 4-6. Pondering a $2,900 call here. And he does make the call.
2 players to the flop.
Ray makes a call with his 4-6. You know that's going to be the winning hand.
That is.
And it flopped with king jack 4. And Ed had folded king jack. He's going to be sick looking at that.
And little does Ray know he has the best hand right now.
Ray has the best hand with his 4-6. Priscilla's going to bet out though and see where she is.
Absolutely.
Got to do it. Ray checked his 4.
2-seat bet, 8,000.
Priscilla bets out at 8,000. Bo with a 6-7. He lets it go. Ray folds.
Ray folds it.
Ray folds. Now, it would have been interesting had he bet there with that 4, with bottom pair. Priscilla would have folded. Priscilla's been pretty conservative. I think she might have let it go. You know? She might have. I would at least want to feel a bet there out there. I mean, if you're going to play 4-6, if you get bottom pair, you might as well throw a small bet out there just to see where you stand. These guys have been playing pretty tight. Sandra Dunn just walks by. She's not done by any means.
Small blind, 8,000. Coming down.
Blind.
Here come all the bad beat stories as they all walk by us. I have a checklist of bad. See, no.
So as you know, we're on a half-hour delay.
Yeah.
They did just go to break, so that's what everybody's doing is walking by us right now, smiling and laughing. We will not at all fill you in on what's going on.
3-seat fold. 4-seat fold. Actions on the 5-seat.
So Bo with king 8, pondering a $1,600 call. Lets it go. German with jack 7. Ed king 8 offsuit. Ray
7-seat call.
a6 offsuit, and he's going to call for 800 in the small blind.
Yeah. And Danny checks his big blind.
Danny checks his big blind with 10-8 offsuit. There's a 4-4. 4's a big pot at this table, and a king, so Ray, 3-1 favorite now with his ace-6. And he bets out 2K, and that's all it took.
I wish it was always that easy.
That's going well. Going well.
Priscilla just walked by. She's very happy. Big smile on her face, as she should be. But she's back at the table now. Priscilla under the gun. She has ace-4 offsuit. I would imagine she's going to lay that down. Or raise, one or the other. She's not going to flat call here. She's not just going to call. And then she lays it down. Kevin with the king 6. Goodbye, Bo. Deuce 5. See ya. German ace 5. He's pondering probably whether to raise here or not. And a hijack seat, which is not a bad. He's going to raise. He just calls at 1-6. I'm not sure I agree with that right there in the hijack seat with that hand. I think you got to raise there or fold. That's just me.
I think so.
Ray with his 10-8 calls. 1600. Jamie Miranda's also out now in 32nd place. Jamie gets $200. Or Jamie, is it Jamie? So we're down here, heads up between the button and the big blind. Jeff with his king 10 against Ray's 10-8 offsuit. Flop is queen ace deuce. Jeff a big lead here, but he may not know it. An ace and queen. That ace could scare both players. Let's see if Jeff takes a shot at it here.
4,500. Actions on the 7.
He bets out at 4,500. Ray didn't catch any of that. No draws. Pondering. Just a minor ponder, and then he folds right away. So Jeff takes down that pot. $16,000, almost $17,000 pot right there. They'll get his stack back up over 50 to 54,000. Well, that's good to know. We just got word from Joe Star. Go ahead, Evan.
Joe Star did give us a
the hand I was bitching and moaning about that should have been penalized, and
so it looks like he never did look at his cards, and they decided to check it down all the way without looking, which is also a form of collusion.
Yeah.
And the floor did let us know that they did get a warning for that. Appreciate Joe Star checking
thanks,
on that.
Joe. I don't understand why you do that in tournament play. I don't care how good friends you are. I mean, it's kind of bush league, to be honest with you.
That's
I'd be not on my watch, but nothing personal. It's about professional. Priscilla with a big set of threes earlier took down a gigantic pot. And now Priscilla wakes up with pocket eights. Steven with his queen jack and Danny with his ace king, and Steven with the initial raise of 5,200. And she calls. So here we go. King, queen, 6. So Danny pairs his king with his big slick and takes a big lead here. And now we have a check from Steven, and Danny goes all in for 48,600.
2-seat folds, 3-seat folds.
And Steven folds right away with his queen jack. And takes that pot down. Again, Danny goes all in. Well over. Close to 40 blinds, I think, right?
He just wants to take it right down.
35 big blinds. Well over 30 big blinds, that's for sure. I know I keep hopping on it, and it's a pet peeve. I don't get it. Somebody has to really explain to me how you shove in this kind of tournament with 30 big blinds left, and you're shoving, risking your tournament life. But
if I catch that queen, he's got ace queen. How the hell am I getting away from that? 8.
again, any you can tweet at us, and I'll read anything you guys tweet at us. bow with ace-9 here. Blinds are again 800, 1600 with a $200 ante.
Get up before my turn.
I don't think so. I can ask
J, Jack, Deuce lets it go. J, 10-3. A lot of bad hands here. Jeff, 3-4 suited. He doesn't make the call. Priscilla, 5-8. 800 to call here in the small blind. See if she wants to play. Priscilla contemplating the call in the small blind for 800, and no, she says no. Oh, did she raise? She did raise. She took it down. Stephen folded to 6-8. Priscilla raised in the small blind. Didn't see it. It flashed up too quickly, but
it's always
she's feeling a little aggressive now.
Sure, is always an interesting position.
Yep, she's chip leader at the table, as you can see right there, at 236,000.
What's your favorite hand in a blind that you want to wake up with? I mean, everybody says aces or kings, but do you have a favorite in a small blind, for example?
Like I said, I always love 9-10 suited. That's I like it.
Gets you to a lot of places.
9-10 suited has taken me, and Jack-10 I feel just the opposite. I feel like if I play Jack-10 at any time, I'm going to get burned. Very few exceptions, but 9-10 I agree. What about you?
You know, I like a Queen-9, Queen-10 suited as well. It's very sneaky hands. Those are the hands I like. The straight-up hands, pair of aces, pair of kings, all they are is a pair at that point. You want to make your move. You want to be aggressive with it. But the sneaky hands, like you were saying, the twos.
A 7-10 suited people like to play that too. You know, good drawing hands, but.
8-9 comes on the board.
8-9
look
is
what
an 8-9
position you're
right
at. Yeah. So. You know, we got Twitter open. You know, let us know what your favorite hands are too.
Exactly.
We want to hear your feedback.
Yeah,
How do you play scenarios?
So you tweet at us.
You see something online that you saw a play go down. Let us know how you would react to that.
Yeah, on the Eastern Poker Tour at Eastern Poker. Just tweet at it. Ray rakes up the Rockets, by the way. He raised to 5,000. Jeff, a big slick.
Ace King, unbelievable.
So we could see some fireworks here. See if Jeff either calls the 5 or comes back over. He does raise. He repops it to 21,500. Priscilla gets out of it.
Oh, Ray
Steven gets out of it. Bo gets out of it. Ray, 16.5 to call. Does he re-raise here, Kev? Or does he try to, you know, he's hoping.
He went all in.
He went on. Ray goes all in. Jeff ponders 97,400. He makes the call. He's all in.
He didn't even think about that.
42. He snap calls him with big slip.
Raise, re-raise, raise, re-raise. No thought process. I understand.
Absolutely snap called him.
Ace King.
Rockets versus Big Slick, and Ray is way, way, way ahead. I mean, it would take a miracle here. And 7-7-10.
7-7-10.
You need runner for to hit Broadway. You need a queen and a jack. He gets a 5, and that's going to do it. That does it right there. As a gigantic pot for Ray.
$165,000.
$165,000.
Nice chip up for the former New Bedford police officer.
And Jeff Fahey.
Yeah, you think him being an attorney gives him an advantage, him being able to bluff and call out people's bluffs? That's what he does day in and day out, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So, one person, Jeff is out. We thought he was going to be. He was almost out earlier, but Jeff is out, and we'll find out who takes his place at the table. And
I got exactly what I wanted. One caller, I got away with it. One caller with 105.
just again, I just don't like the call by Jeff. I don't like the. No offense, but to snap call, not even think about it. I mean, does he think he's being bluffed?
No, I think he has to believe, and this is I see this a lot out of pub players that they always feel Ace King is two over pairs. It's gonna hit and it's gonna win when it hits. And this is one of these times where the larger chip stacks, the longer blinds, you have to slow your play down a little, and those monster hands aren't as valued as they once were.
We'll find out from our producer Andy, who's filling in at the feature table now, and get their bio over here. We have all the bios, but we'll figure it out. Priscilla is going to call here in the cutoff with Queen Deuce suited. Actually, she raised to 4,200, so she's getting a little aggressive here. Queen Deuce in the cutoff. German with his Ace-9 offsuit.
She hasn't.
Priscilla's
been playing,
feeling it a little bit now.
I think so. She hasn't been playing a lot of hands.
No.
She's seen a couple people that have limped and have been playing more hands than maybe you should. And maybe she's starting not to believe it. She might be the one picking up on some of the tells right now.
German still pondering a call for 2,600. He does. There's a flop ace, 8, queen 5. So Priscilla hits her queen and takes a gigantic lead over German.
5C bets, 5,000.
German, though, fires out 5,000. Priscilla with a top pair here. Weak kicker, but she's got to figure she's going to stick around here. She does. She calls the 5,000.
Actions on the 5s.
Turn is a 4 spades. German pondering. He checks. Now he slows down. Priscilla probably going to fire at this. Pot at 20,600, and she fires out a bet. Small bet. Well, no, not small. 6,500. Yeah, 10 into. Well, it was a small bet for a $20,000 pot. Just a little feeler bet, and German folds. So Priscilla takes down another hand to increase her stack up to 247,000.
Wow. She really wanted to call on that hand. She knew something was up.
I think she bet too small there. I think if she bet around at least maybe 8 or 9, 10,000, half the pot, maybe she gets something.
She made everybody think she was looking for that call.
That was a little too small a bet for my taste in that situation, but whatever. She took it down, and
a win is a win.
A win is a win.
Can you put up an ante for me, please? Sure. Thank you.
Michael Clemente checking in, saying good luck to all my friends in the championship. I'm watching the live stream. Great job. Resting up for the showdown this week. Love the coverage and commentary. Thanks, Michael. Appreciate it.
Can't wait to see you this week, Michael.
70. Actions on the 70. 70 folds.
And then in Evan, you suck. Oh, no, I'm just kidding.
Hey! Oh, I see that one, too.
Hey, I get it all the time. Trust me. Priscilla with pocket 7s in the hijack seat here, and she's going to bump it up.
You've definitely taken one on the chin over the years, Pete. I've heard you on the radio.
Hey, it's a family show. When you're in the public spotlight, you get to live with it. Hey, I've taken much more abuse poker playing, believe me. Ever have a guy throw a glass at you across the way? And I'm not. You know me. I don't mouth off. I don't say anything.
Not at all.
I said nothing. I won a hand once a guy threw a glass at me with a full Cape Cod drink in it. Vodka and cranberry. Thank God he missed. He's still in jail, by the way. Okay. Ed with his King Jack. Pondering the race, and Priscilla pumped it up to 4,200, and he's going to call. He does make the call with King Jack, so Priscilla with a slight favorite here. All clubs again, and
both seeing a flush draw. Ed's got the higher flush draw.
Yes, he does.
Priscilla's hockey sticks aren't
Priscilla
as strong.
checks. Priscilla checks.
Yeah.
And there's a queen coming up on the turn. Ed is now going to fire at it. Did he fire at it?
Ed did make a bet. Is Priscilla contemplating raising?
6,500. No.
Nope. That's a call.
Ed.
Easy call with her chip stack.
Yep. And 6 of hearts comes up, so Priscilla's still ahead now.
That card's not going to scare anybody.
Ed probably thinks, with an 8, but there's still 2 overcards out, 3 overcards out there for Priscilla. So if Ed does make a bet here, it's the only way he can win the pot. He checks. I don't agree with that at all.
I don't agree with that either.
I don't agree with that
Priscilla
at all.
Priscilla has to make a bet here. There's no way you would slow play even a single pair.
Unless she thinks he might come back over the top.
She does, checks. But she's going to be happy to know.
Yep.
She gets
Ed
it.
In disbelief. I think if Ed bets there, he takes it down.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He represents limping in with an ace. Calls her raise.
Sometimes you just got to know when you give up.
Little relief on Priscilla's part. She's chipping up pretty nicely.
So you see Chris and Jose and Jamie are out, all with $200. And also, Jeff is out.
Ante's up.
Oh, yeah.
And we still have only 7 players at our feature table that haven't filled the 9 seat yet. After Jeff was.
Got to keep the tables even, so we probably lost a couple people out in the on the floor. Now, there's Ronnie. Ronnie on the board in 31st place.
And he was, they said, he was the...
he's one of our favorites.
One of our favorites, was the leader.
He won, I think there was over 600 people in the charity division this season. He outright took first place in that division. What a season he had.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Priscilla with King Queen and under the gun +1 position here. And she is, she's feeling, I told you, she's one of my predictions for the Final Four before we started.
She is.
And she's off to a great start.
Steven wakes up with his little pocket threes.
Yep, Priscilla raised to 4,200. Steven's probably going to call here.
He may fold. I think he may fold. He puts
know.
her definitely on a big ace, or
I don't know. 60. It's you know, the blinds are big blind 1,600. You know. Bo's not going anywhere with his pocket
Bo
tens.
is definitely not going in with his pocket tens.
You're right. Did he fold the threes?
He did. He did. He's not in a good position. Steve's a smart player. He took a little one on the chin earlier.
Yep.
I think he's going to still sit tight for a little while longer.
Bo's going to re-raise it from Priscilla's 4,200 up to 16,300. That's a nice healthy raise there.
So
Ray with his 10-8.
Priscilla has to make the call.
I don't think she makes the
I don't
call.
see the value in the pot. I don't see the value in her making this call. She is behind. She has to feel one of her cards were probably folded at this point.
She sighed. She just slid out.
And did she show and he showed? Don't.
They both showed?
They both showed. A little advice at this point. You don't want anyone have any idea on how solid you're playing, how tight you're playing, how loose you're playing. One of the regional tournament directors, Lionel Ben, just walked by. Good to see Lionel in the house.
Comes commentator Craig Bradford. He walks by. Getting a little hungry, so I'm kind of looking forward to the break because
you and I both.
My wife made chicken sandwiches for me and some snacks. And if our producers are back there listening, water would be cool. Of course, everyone knows my give me a glass of water routine from the days at EEI at Fenway with that crappy lead water out of the freaking faucet, forced to drink. Anyway.
You remember those days too at Boylston Street, huh?
Yeah, we do. Bo wakes up at ace 10 suited in hijack seat. He's going to bump it up.
Actions 5,500. 5,500.
He raises to 5,500. German with King 5 suited. Lets it go. Ed lets it go. Danny, deuce 7, worst hand in poker. Unless you're on PokerStars After Dark, where they have those side bets where you win like 4,000 or 5,000. If you play it and win it, most of the time people will fold it. Once in a while you get lucky and you're able to limp in with it, but very, very rarely does that happen. And very rarely do you hit with it. Although I have seen it done. So he takes it down with ace 10.
What they would have said about it. Yeah, right. They would have been talking about you.
Commendatory Craig Bradford in the house.
Famous or infamous?
He will grace us with his presence shortly.
Actions on the 3C. 3C fold.
So blind still at 8 and 1,600, $200 ante.
4C fold. Actions on the 5C.
Bo lets his 2-3 go into the gun +1. German with his 6-7 offsuit.
5C fold. 60 fold.
Says no mas. Ray with the Doyle Brunson 10 deuce suited hand. He's going to raise it. Ray raise. That's original, isn't it?
You're a poet and
Yeah,
didn't know
thanks.
it.
I'll be here all week. Try the veal.
Ba-dum-bum.
Raise it up to 4,200. Priscilla with King 8 suited. I would think she's going to call here. She does.
Yeah, there are no
Ray
limpers.
could get into some trouble here, or he might. The flop is 9-7-9 and a flush draw for Priscilla. Nothing for Ray. He fires out again, though.
7C bets.
Representing he might have that 9. After Priscilla checked, he fires out a bet of 4,500.
I think Priscilla calls here.
Absolutely going to call here. I have no doubt about it. She won't even rebump it.
Raises to 10,500. 11,000.
She does. She races it up to 10,500. That kind of thought she might. And this is going to have to put. Ray's going to have to fold this. if he keeps playing him, he's been pretty smart in his reads, and
she knows he's on the button. She knows he was making
and he
a
does,
move.
and he lets it go.
She has dealt to him, I'm sure, many times over the years. These
Yep.
guys have to remember
That's a
that.
great read by Priscilla, yeah, and then we talked about it, about her having, you know, a slight edge on some of these players because she's dealt to them so many times. There you see the chip stack. Priscilla adds to it again. She's up to 265,000. Again, we can't see everybody's stack, but I got to believe she's right up there with probably the top 5 right now, I would think. Although Steve Walsh did start with 200,000.
Yeah, I hear you. Oh, I should check that. Is that cool things about? Is that cool things about?
And as we continue here, Pete Champion, Evan Myers with you.
Actions on the
The EPT $36,000 championship with 10,000 first place on the line. Jeremy with ace-jack offsuit under the gun +1.
5-seat raises.
I would figure a raise here, not just a flat call.
Can't flat call with this.
I wouldn't.
Never.
5-seat raises to 11,000.
And he does.
He does. He bumps it up. Looks like 5,500.
7 folds.
Oh, 11,000. Big raise. That is a big raise. Priscilla with 10-5 offsuit. Not going to call here with 10 deuce. And Steve with 6-9. He's not going to call with that in the big blind to protect. Though he takes it down. Lucky no one woke up with something. That's a big bet, a way over bet in my opinion with that hand in that position. But hey, whatever works.
26 people left.
You see the aggression frequency here, and German in third right now at 28%, but it worked there.
Actions on the 5s.
German wakes up with ace-queen suited under the gun. Really, really strong hand under the gun, but you know, this is a hand you can get caught on in that position. Obviously,
Absolutely.
He raises. He's going to raise it up.
He's had a lot of strong hands. He's going to have to be careful here. Can't, even though they're strong, you want to play them all. You want to be strong with them all.
He raised to 12,000.
He's going to get looked up one of these times.
Yep, and
Priscilla Steven folds.
11,200 to call,
Bo
and he lets it go. Bo's got 10-9. He folds. So German takes it down again. So he's making, that's 2 hands in a row. He's made some gigantic bets, over bets in my opinion. And to me, that signals jacks or ace-jack or ace-queen. Now, ace-queen suited obviously a little stronger, but you know,
you're telling him
somebody
something.
with pocket 6 is going to call that kind of bet, I think, because it's a way over bet. You're trying to steal it right there.
You're afraid of your hand. You're saying, I do got the best, but I got the winning hand, but not the best hand. So.
See what German wakes up with this time. Head with 6-9.
6-seat folds. Actions on the 7th seat.
Ray 3-4 suited.
Seven-seat folds. Actions on the 8th seat. 8-seat folds. 2-seat folds. 3-seat folds.
Priscilla with 5-8.
Actions on the 4th. 4-seat calls.
And ladies for Bo in the small blind.
This is going to be interesting.
And jacks for German. And the one where German wakes up with, and this is 3 big hands in a row. Here we go.
4-seat checks.
All undercards as well.
And they both checked.
I don't see anyone
again. Isn't this what happened before with these two players? This is what we're talking about, wasn't it?
Yes.
They checked it down again.
Last call. 4-seat
Now,
checks.
you just don't see this, so there's a problem here.
There's a lot of
this
conversation
is twice
going on
that
there.
Bo and German have been talking, and they checked it down twice. They already had a warning once, and they did it again. Bo had queens, and German had jacks, and
Bo makes it.
now Bo makes it.
Queens over 8.
German bets out, and Bo calls, and Bo takes it down. But I don't know. That's just that's twice now.
Twice now that they've soft played the small blind, big blind with hands, regardless
Monster hands.
regardless
Yeah.
of who you were playing against.
And it shouldn't be allowed to talk and say when to check it down. That should be a penalty right there.
Yeah, we're not sure exactly what they're saying, but they're definitely
I know. We can't hear them.
friendly, and you can tell that they're enjoying their company next to each other.
And it opens, and being honest with you, and I'm sure, I'm just saying, in some people's minds, it opens up suspicions about collusion. You don't know if they're going to chop the money. Who knows what kind of side deals? I don't like it. I don't like it.
I don't think
nothing against them personally.
No.
They're good guys. I'm just, if I'm at the table, I can tell you this: I'd be livid. Once already, now twice.
Yeah, no, I wish I missed it.
And again, we're kind of speculating about
what they
the
said,
conversation, but you can't tell me. I mean, it certainly looked like they said, "Let's check it down," and they did because it happened so quick. Just check it down.
There was no thought process to either one of those hands, those situations. Probably played themselves out the same way they would have, but it just didn't look right.
Nope.
Actions on the 2C. 2C folds.
And there was a warning issued earlier.
Yeah.
Steve with ace-3.
Russ Fitzgerald checked in, and although we can't hear the audio, he does let us know they asked each other to check it down.
They can't do that in tournament play. You cannot do that. I'm glad he said that. But
thank you, Russ, for filling us in on that.
Thanks, Russ, for telling us that. But you can't do that in tournament play, and I don't know why it was allowed, and I don't know why anybody at that table didn't bitch and moan about it or say something, because I would have lost it. That's twice now. Ed with pocket ace, German with queen 8, and Ray with 10-6.
And I have to say, knowing these guys, I think this is their inexperience at a final table.
They're
both great guys.
You don't, in tournament play, you can't talk and say, "Well, check it down."
No,
that's an automatic penalty.
Absolutely is.
And it's the second time it's happened, so they should have issued it.
Heads up to the flop.
And now they raise right here with pocket 8s to raise 10-6. Calls. And 2 aces on the board with a 9.
Actions on the 60.
Ray now hits a 6 on the turn. Check again by Ed. Ray checks.
Last card.
And a harmless deuce. And Ed's ahead, but 2 aces on the board. Ed, see what Ed does here. Ed checks, and Ray turns it over and sees the bad news.
Either way, they beat 6.
So Ed takes it down.
Edges up.
So did you see the leaderboard here at the 7 people at the feature table? Jeff A was out earlier, and they haven't replaced him yet in the 9 seed. And again, only the 2 through 9 seeds are being shown. And did we lose a light at the final table?
I think we might have.
At the feature table, did the light just go out?
Does appear to be a little dark. Still blinds 800, 1600, $200 ante.
Actions on the 8C folds.
Danny under the gun with a 7-9. Priscilla with 6-7 suited under the gun +1. And she's pondering a $1,600 call here.
5C folds. 60 folds.
Priscilla raises it up to 4,200. And Ed with 3,400 to call, doesn't do it. Ray's got ace-5. Ray calls with ace-5 offsuit for 2,600. And there's the flop 8, ace-10, and Priscilla flops a flush draw. Ray hits his ace and takes a lead, but almost a coin flip here at 55 to 45%, as you can see. Priscilla bets 5,000. Ray lets it down. Lets it go. He lets the best hand go, and Priscilla takes it down. She is really on a roll, and she's getting some of these players' heads. I'll tell you that.
Yes, we are.
So she takes it down. She increases her stack up to 270,000.
Yeah, and the break, another 8 minutes and 40.
And it looks like players are on a 10-minute break.
Countdown.
right now. So they'll change up the dealers for 5 minutes. Okay. That's what they're doing. Changing up the dealers.
If he had quad eights, yeah.
So Priscilla just took down another pot, Evan, as he was getting another ruling. Clarification. Did we get a clarification on that? About
We
this
did
asking
get
to check down?
clarification.
That's twice it's happened.
The action on the table was allowed, was playable. The fact that Bo made the bet on the river doesn't give an actual penalty, but the fact that they were talking about the hand and they tried to make a deal pre-flop is where the question is. We, being on a 30-minute feed, don't have the luxury of always hearing the audio and being able to react, but the tournament directors are looking into this right now, and they're gonna at the next break probably issue some very, very strong warnings.
It's twice with the same players, and there's no question. It was Queens versus Jack with a rag flop, and they said something before it when there was just heads up, but they said they just looked at each other. Something was said, and they clearly.
And we have a couple of tweets that came in that they did hear it online, that they did ask to check it down.
I'm sure it's just bad etiquette. That's all. So you see Priscilla with the 270,000 in chips, and she's up by over 100,000 of the next closest in Ed here. We're getting more clarification.
Yeah, the tournament directors are definitely trying to figure this out. I don't want to see either of these guys. I don't dislike either of these guys.
No, I don't want anybody to get on, but I mean,
guys.
the warning was issued once already. They did it again. I mean, what I don't understand, Evan, is how people at that table aren't saying anything about it. I'm really shocked, to be honest with you. You cannot have a conversation at the table about checking it down in a tournament play. Can't have it. Cannot have it. You can get away with that crap at your home game in somebody's basement, but this is not. You're not playing. You're playing for a lot of money here, and I'd be upset if I was a player at that table.
I would be too. And one thing that we see in the charity events with the dealers, that the dealers are very good at enforcing this.
Absolutely, that would have been called immediately. What I don't understand, but the Foxwood dealers are here, and they're great. I don't know why. It's just,
having a little flexibility is one thing, but these are some blatant.
I am not flexible. You know me. I am not flexible when it comes to the rules of the game. To me, I treat it like I'm playing golf, and you try to be honest. It's a gentleman's game, and it's just stuff you don't do in tournament play. Cash players, you can do whatever you want. I mean, they do whatever they want anyway. So that's a totally different animal. But
last night I checked. We ran the flop twice.
Did you?
Yeah. It's always fun doing that.
God, I hate doing that.
In cash, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah. Well, gotta see if Andy has some water back there.
All right.
So that was just. I was told it was just a 5-minute breakup for the dealers, but.
Well, I think they were on their full 10-minute.
Oh, okay.
10-minute break. I think Craig Bradford's going to join us in a little while. I may run downstairs when he does.
You guys must be really bored.
John Conti checked in. Another great player from the Walpole, Massachusetts area. John's always high in the points as well.
And Evan's going to get another clarification. Find out what happened here as we're on our 10-minute break. And hang in there, and we'll be right back. Pete Shepard, Evan Myers, broadcasting here at Foxwoods. Looking at the live stream, the Eastern Poker Tour's 36,000 championship, 10,000 first prize. And we'll be back. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
Hey, how you doing? Back again?
Yeah.
You just be the 2 years all day? Is that what they do?
Most of the day. Until one just
This
decides
shouldn't
to
take
go.
too long. What do they do? I don't know how long this would take.
What was that?
I mean, I don't know how long this would take. You'd be here all day?
Scheduled for 8 hours.
8 hours? You never really know how many hours you're going to end up working?
At least 8.
Oh, at least 8?
And we are back. Pete Shepard, Evan Myers with you. Break is over.
Welcome back, Pete.
And we've caused a ruckus with our spotting of some
questionable moves.
Mm-hmm.
Not questioning the motive, just questioning the action.
And it's been taken care of.
Yeah, we love the directors here. They're on top of it. They were great to give us some clear explanation on this as well. So we really appreciate them keeping us in the loop.
There will be no shenanigans on our watch, I can tell you that.
No shenanigans zone.
Bo, the ace queen raises up to 5,500 here. As you're back broadcasting live.
Bo takes down the pot.
Bo takes down the pot. Yeah, Danny Gill, let's go with his Jack Deuce. 36,000 championship here at Foxwoods at the Rainmaker. And just a horrible day outside, but great day inside. Every person started with at least 100,000 in chips. Some had double stacks because of the qualification. And Glenn McCroy and Craig Bradford doing a great job with Eastern Poker Tour and also collaborating with the people here at Foxwoods who have just been outstanding. And everybody's having a blast. Our feature table still has only 7 players on it. It's only going to have 8 at any given time. Jeff Fahey got eliminated earlier in the 9th seat. Those of you just joining us, our feature table, Priscilla Amaro in the 2, Stephen Walsh in the 3, Bo Matchcoot in the 4. We got German Nunez in the 5, Ed Murphy in the 6, Ray Quinton in the 7, and Danny McCoy in the 8th seat. First prize, $10,000 today. Ed raises his ace-5 suited up to 6K. Priscilla with 4K to call, and she folds. Or, no, she did call, excuse me. She did make the call. And the flop comes deuce-6 king. Ed ahead, 3-1 right now. Priscilla checks. Priscilla does check. Ed bets out 8,500 with a king on the turn. Ed have a big lead here. Priscilla calls with Jack 8, nothing, and a 7 on the turn, on the river. Excuse me, and Priscilla checks. It's the first time she misplayed a hand the whole day, and she really misplayed that. It didn't cost her a lot, but I don't understand how she played that at all. You know, to be honest,
she wanted to do anything. Oh, she did make a little bet.
She did bet 2,200. Okay, Ed's gonna, and she's been. Ed lays it down.
Smart move.
Ed lays it down, and Priscilla mixing. You know, I'll take it back, but she's been pretty creative here. That was creative, but I'm just surprised she played the turn that way.
Yeah, I don't see what she was chasing.
Yep.
Well, she keeps raising her chip stack. She's up to 287,000. Ed's a little behind her at 150,000.
Yep. Like I said, before the tournament started, I told you I think there are going to be 2 ladies at the Final Four, and I think Sandra is going to be one, and I think Priscilla's going to be the other one, and then who the hell knows after that? I think Jordan's going to be there. I think those 3 are going to be there, and then I don't know. Pick somebody else.
Manny, I got my money on Manny.
Yep.
Manny's in there. Yeah.
Blinds are 1,000, 2,000 now with a $300 ante. Danny's up 3-4. Let's go Priscilla in the small blind. The problem being on delays, people start telling us some information that I don't want to know. So
right?
I'm trying not to listen. Deuce 7. Priscilla bets out 2K. We can't see Priscilla's cards. Priscilla forgot to. Priscilla shows her 9-10. And Steven with his deuce 7 raises it up. Priscilla now with 9-10.
Jack,
Still she
Queen,
checks.
King,
Steven,
checks her straight.
Steven can only. Yep, she hits the straight. Oh, no, she doesn't.
No, sorry, no, she doesn't.
No,
Nope.
straight. Yeah, that's what I get for listening to you. No,
sorry. Hey,
Steven with deuce 7 though bets out 10,000. Priscilla with the best hand here, but 2 overcards on the board.
She is not believing Steve. This.
Sounds like half a sonnet. She's not believing Steven. It's the kind of humor we expect today on this program.
And she makes the call.
She makes the call, and a smart call, and she's going to take it down. And Priscilla again. I don't think she's lost in the showdown yet, has she? She's like
No.
7 for 7, maybe 7 for 8. I don't remember her losing when
No,
she's heads up.
She's those poker skills are definitely coming through.
I'll give Steven credit for taking cracks at it with deuce 7, even raising off the bat. And this is, again, and he's got down to 59,500 in chips. Still a lot. The blinds are still at 1, 2, and 3. Still, we have 7 players at our feature table. It's Pete Shepard and Evan Myers with you. Happy to be here today in Foxwoods at the Rainmaker Casino, on the top floor. And whatever light that just was dark, they just fixed it. Okay, Craig will be back later. Commentator is going to wander around. I think he's monitoring and he's playing in another tournament at the same time. He's multitasking. So I expect him back here to donk his chips off in about 10 minutes. Craig's a very good player in his own right. So Ray with 10-9, and he raised it up to 6,000. Again, the blinds are 1-2 at a $300 ante, 8-9 for Bo, 4,000 to call. Got the big blind. He's going to protect here. Pardon me. He's going to bump it up to 18,000. You'll have none of that from Ray. Ray's ahead, and he lays it down. Pre-flop. Or did he did fold. Okay, yep. And Ray takes down. Bo takes down the that $27,000 pot. So some nice aggression there from the big blind. And there are those plays out there, Ed. There are some that absolutely will never give up their big blind. You hear it all the time. I protect, I protect, I protect. I mean, I understand it to a degree, but I think there's times where you have to say, you got to lay it down. I mean, you got to be disciplined enough to lay it down, but he was in position at this particular time of the tournament to make a raise, and a good one, and, 10-9, not a great hand offsuit, and enough to take it down. But there are people out there adamant that no matter what anybody bets, they're going to protect their big blind because it's their big blind. And how dare you raise me?
Right.
Or you hear this, the same player might coincidentally catch cards and raise the same player, the big blind, maybe 3 out of 4 times, out of 40 hands. And say, hey, you always raise my big blind. Don't you love when you hear that? Well, what do you want from me when I have aces or kings and you have deuce 7? It's not my fault.
I love the responses. All the rebuttals are great.
It's just all
tweet those in. We want to know what you guys think
What's
as well.
What's your favorite response here? Tweet at Eastern Poker Tour. I'll read them.
Hashtag Eastern Poker Tour.
Hashtag Eastern Poker Tour. And you can see on the bottom of the screen here the players that have been eliminated. Again, we're on a half-hour delay here. So Ray with deuce 7 suited. Let's see what he does with that. Jack 10 for Danny suited. 1, 2, and 3 of the blinds. Priscilla with 8, 9 of diamonds in the hijack seat. I could see her making a raise here, Ev. It's already actually maybe not. It's already been raised to 6,500 by Danny.
No.
But does Priscilla?
She folds.
She folds.
Steven folds his.
Bo is King Jack
in the button.
Suited in the button. He's not going anywhere.
I don't think so either.
He might even raise it up. He's not.
No.
He calls. And German with 6, 7 suited. He lets it go. So here we are, heads up with Danny and Bo. And the flop is 6, 7, queen of diamonds. Bo bets out ahead. King Jack still ahead, bets out 7,000. Danny Need a lot of help here, but he re-raises it, Ev, up to 16,000. He's trying to take it down right here. Bo doesn't have a queen, and he does indeed take it down. So some nice strategy there by Danny. Good aggression, sensing a little bit of weakness out of Bo. Didn't think he had a queen and made the right read.
Well, you hear it over and over and over again. Aggression is the way you want to play poker. You put it to the other to make the call. They have to think about it. You've already taken the decision out of your hands.
I think that's so difficult. It's such an acquired, and it is a skill to do that. And that's probably, I can tell you from my experience, for me, and I consider myself an above-average player. I mean, I think I'm more than an above-average player like you. You know, I get it, but that's probably, if I have a weakness in my game, it's probably that. And sometimes I let people bully me where I shouldn't, and I need to be more aggressive at times. I know that. But again, it's about the player. And if I know the player and I know how they play, obviously it's a whole different story. But it's tough to do. It's tough because you can get caught. If you do it a lot, you know, if you try to be the man all the time, you can see a chip stack dwindle very quickly.
Absolutely. You don't want to get caught there. Sometimes you have to take control. You want to stop that bullying. How do you? It's the best way to defeat a bully. Punch him in the nose.
Exactly. And here's a flop between Ed and Ray here. Ace deuce queen. Ray with a 6-7. He's going to bet out here. But Ed is way ahead 3-1, but he doesn't know that. There's an overcard on the board. 4,000 to call for Ed, and he lets it go. So here we go again. The worst hand wins again because of the position.
Yeah. And because of the aggression.
Priscilla now is over 2-1 over anybody at the table, at the feature table, up to 306,000 chips. There you see Jeff Fahey, who was at the feature table earlier, is out in 29th place. But again, they have not filled that seat yet at the feature table. Bo wakes up with the ladies. The ladies have only won. This is the 4th time I think we've seen the ladies, Ev, and I think they've only won once.
Yep.
So Bo going to raise here with his ladies.
These two seats, if we can get in the cards.
Raise it up to 5,000. Oh, and German and his buddy has ace king. Big Slick has ace king. Now
this will be interesting.
I want to see if this gets checked down again. Now there's going to be, this will be the 3rd time. So we'll see what happens. Big Slick, he's going to make the call first, which he hasn't, and he raises it up. Okay, raises it up to 17,500. And Ray raised up with the Cowboys, Evan.
Look at this
hand. Fireworks here with this one. We are going to see some fireworks here.
A raise or
Cowboys,
re-raise.
ladies, and Big Slick. This is awesome.
Does Ray think either one of them have the pair of aces? I wonder. I mean, he's got to think there's an ace king out there.
Does Ray shove this whole stack here?
And Ray does.
He does.
He goes all in.
He goes all in.
Gets the 6-9 out of there.
Boy, oh boy. Bo's having a panic attack.
And Bo's the one who initiated the raise.
Yep.
A raise to a re-raise to a 3-raise to a 4-bet. What's going to go on here?
We saw Jeff call with Big Slick earlier and got burned with the Rockets.
Yeah.
From Ed earlier.
I mean,
wow.
Bo has to figure. You know, is he thinking it's ace king, and everybody's sharing cards right now? That's a good thought.
Well, from what he saw earlier, he might be thinking that.
Absolutely.
It all depends on. I don't know how well he knows. I don't know how well Bo knows Ray. So that's the other issue.
That is true.
See, I don't know how well these guys know each other. We know a lot of the players here, but I don't know how what their relationship is.
Wow. This is Bo is definitely taking his time. He should take his time here.
Meanwhile, Priscilla in the 2-seat lets out a gigantic yawn. She's like, I got W chips no matter what happens.
And Bo makes the smart fold.
Bo makes the fold with the queens, and German, now let's see what German does with the ace-king.
Well, he knows pocket aces weren't folded, so he just put Ray on that. I'm sorry, he just put Bo on that smaller hand.
And he lays it down.
He
German
does
makes
lay
a
it down.
smart move there and lays it down. And Ray, with the Cowboys, takes it down.
And he shows it. I wouldn't have shown.
Oh, God. What is with the niceties at this table? Good Lord. So many shows.
Yeah. Steven, one of our favorites,
But
though.
they're gentlemen. They're all good players, having fun. Wow, that could have been interesting.
Ray's got the big smile on his face.
I just wanted. This is where I wish we could see the rabbit card. I just would have loved to see what the flop would have been. You know.
Yeah.
Kathy Connington is going to be in the 3 seat. Oh, new player in the 9 seat is going to be Kathy Connington and Jerome Harrison in the. Okay, I got you. Bo wakes up with pocket 10s. Bo wakes up with pocket 10. He raises it to 6,500. German with King Jack. A lot of King Jacks today. Excuse me. Sorry about that.
So we're close to breaking a table, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like with the 8 players at the final table, the 29 left, we're close. So we'll definitely see the other tables fill in a few minutes as well. That'll be nice.
German in the hijack seat with King Jack, and he calls. So here we are, Bo and German going at it. 4-9 deuce is the call. Bo still well ahead here, nearly 3-1 with his pocket 10s. 2 clubs on the board, though. Bo fires out. Bo bets 20,000. German folds. And he shows. Bo shows his 10s.
Lots of friendliness going on this table.
I feel like I'm at a peep show. So we move on to yet another hand. It's been exciting so far, and it's just really just scratching the surface here. Again, 34 players started with at least 100,000 in chips and 40-minute blinds. The blinds are 1, 2, 3 right now at this stage of our streaming. Bo with an ace-9. Priscilla is well ahead in chips at this table by more than 2-1. Ed with 10-7. Ray with 6-9. He calls the 2,000 from the cutoff. Priscilla with Queen 5. 1,000 to call. She calls, and Steven checks a big blind. So 3-player action here. Queen, Ace, Jack.
Whoa.
So Priscilla's queens once again take the lead, but with an ace on the board.
Steven's got the straight draw.
Priscilla checks. Yes, Steven with a Broadway draw. And now Ray bets out 4,000 with Squadouche.
Yeah, easy call for Priscilla.
Priscilla calls 4,000.
Steven lets go of the hand. It's good for him.
And
Steven's chips are whittling down there, though. He's going to have to start making some moves against
these. There's a 7. Puts a second spade out there. Priscilla checks. Ray checks. And a 10 on the river. Priscilla checks. Ray's got to bet it here. I mean, he's got and all overcard. Well, 4 of the 5 are overcards. He's got nothing. He just checks, and you know you're going to lose, but maybe figures why put
the chips at risk. But
I guess, but maybe Priscilla. Maybe he could have got Priscilla to fold there.
Priscilla has incredible respect at this table, though. No one wants to go after her.
No.
Her chip stack, knowing how good of a player she is.
Yep.
She knows that she had a little smile there. She's well aware of her command right now.
She's up to 313,000 in chips, well over 2-1. Just about over Ray, but still very, very early, and it's very early. But she was one of my picks to make it to the Final Four. I'm sticking with it. So was
Couldn't get the pair of queens out.
Well, I won't say it anymore.
Not without a crowbar.
For real. There could definitely be a resemblance.
The blinds, $1,000, $2,000, $300 ante. Ed 10-9. Ray with the hand everybody hates, pocket jacks. I don't hate it as much as everybody
He has
else
to make
does.
his call. He makes his. I mean, he makes his bet.
Yeah,
here.
he's going to raise here, and he does up to 7,000.
Standard bet.
Yeah, 2.5 times.
Gets the fold. Gets the fold.
And I think he played that right. There's so many people that overbet the jacks, you know, and Bo with his 10-8, 5,000 a call here. See if he protects his big blind. Looks like he's going to. He does.
That's it.
He does. And the flop is ace 8-4, so he pairs his 8, but Ray's still way ahead. But that ace could maybe cause some
That ace has
here.
to slow down, but it doesn't. Bo takes a
No,
stab
Bo takes
at
a stab at it
it.
with 7,000. Ray calls, not buying any of it. Another club with a 5 of clubs. Now it's a flush draw for Bo as well. And Bo checks. Ray is going.
Bo looks like he's counting out chips. He is.
Oh, he is. I'm sorry.
Oh, wow.
Bo's
Bo's continuing
chips,
it.
and in 12,000. Ray, 12,000 to call. So
representing the monster ace, continuing his bet.
absolutely. Bo has hit his 8, and he has a flush draw. But still, doesn't realize he's a 2.5 to 1 dog right here.
He's going to fold it. You know,
And
too
Ray
bad he folded the winning
lays
hand.
it down. That ace scared him away, and Bo, the aggression, takes it down.
It's hard to win with jacks. You know,
It is.
you bet
but
him pre-flop.
You know why? It gets in your head. People psych themselves out of that hand, but I can understand. That was a great play by Bo, though.
Yeah.
Great play.
You make the bet pre-flop. It's hard to call with them. When you see a board that comes out with an over, especially it being an ace, good chances somebody called you with an ace. And this time it wasn't, but you know, he made a standard fold there.
I understand both sides of it.
But we are playing 7-handed. Any pair here is stronger than it normally is at 10-handed.
Yep. That's a great point. So again, first prize today is 10 grand. Second is 6. Third is 3,200. Fourth, 2,300. Fifth is 2,000. Everybody gets something today to play in these. All 34 players. Worst case scenario, they go away with $200, which they can go blow at the blackjack table in a matter of seconds, should they so choose. Ed with pocket 5s and under the gun. Again, these are always tough starting hands. The pocket pairs, mid-range pocket pairs, tough. They're going to make the standard raise, which he does. Up to 6,500. Priscilla was up 6-7. She folds. German with ace queen and the big blind, and he's going to call here with his ace queen offsuit. Or at least call, if not raise it. And he did indeed raise, Evan. He goes all in for 60,600. German is all in for 60,600 against Ed's pocket 5s.
And he gets Ed to lay him down.
And he gets Ed to lay it down. And again,
I have to believe
the blinds at 1 and 2,000. So you're talking about 30 big blinds, and he shoves.
You know, Ed knew I have to believe, and I know Ed. He's a smart poker player. He had to believe that his 5s were the best there. But like you said, you want to risk your tournament.
You know,
on a pair of 5s, knowing that most likely he has 2 overs against him.
I would have folded too. I mean, I probably would have. I think most people would have folded even. To risk a tournament, even 10s there, you're going to fold. Maybe even jacks. But it's that philosophy which I just don't understand of shoving with 30 big blinds left. I think you're lucky you don't get caught. And we've seen somebody get caught already once doing it.
Yeah, we have.
That was the aces versus. That's when Jeff got knocked out with his ace king against the aces. Danny in the under the gun +1 seat is ace 9 suited raised, 6,500. Bo with his ace 4 is out. Ed in the big blind, he folds, so Danny takes that down. Priscilla once again up by more than 2 to 1 at the feature table in chips. She's playing very well, confident, making all the right reads. Danny under the gun with Jack 10. Again, if you want to tweet at us, go to hashtag Easter Poker. Any comments or stories or anything you want. If they're entertaining enough. Even if they're not, probably read it. Stephen with Ace Queen in the hijack seat. He calls. Oh, I'm sorry, he raised it up to 8,000. German with worst hand in poker, folds. Do 7. Ed folds, Ray. Will he protect his big blind and call the 6? And like you, I don't know.
It's a big. There we go. Steven's raking in a pot. That's nice.
All of a sudden, I thought we were on planet Krypton.
Right? So, we didn't mention a bunch of players out there, but I think we should fill it in. One player that I saw on the field that's doing well right now is Al Arcand. Al comes from the South Coast, 28-year-old player, plays a lot of tournaments. You may remember Al won the $300 event at the Foxwoods Poker Classic. He brought home a nice pot of about $14,000.
Yes.
So we have to keep our eyes on Al. He's still in there, and I think he's looking strong. The one thing Al is missing his son's birthday today. It's his son Austin's 3rd birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Austin, if you're listening.
Oh, absolutely. And he's got a couple great favorite players, Phil Ivey and Justin Daniels. Great players to look after.
Excellent. Again, the blinds are 1, 2, and 3. See Priscilla texting and tweeting away over there, or Facebooking. German with hers King Queen.
What's your take, Pete, on having a phone or listening to music texting while you're in the hand?
Well, she's not in the hand.
Or while you're playing a tournament, rather.
I don't like doing. That's not my thing. Once in a while, I have my Netflix. I'll watch a movie. I'd rather just pay attention to the table and see. I know people get bored and they want to hear music. I definitely want to be listening to music. It's just my own preference. That would be. I'd watch something on Netflix maybe.
Yeah.
But I'd rather study the table.
Absolutely.
Than fool around with. That's why, especially a tournament like this. There's a flop ace, queen, a 4 queen ace.
And German hits his
queen. German hits his queen. Danny hits his 4.
Yeah. I personally like music. I don't like doing anything else on the phone. You have to pay attention to what's going on.
Oh, I'd never tweet or text. During the break, I might at certain things, or but definitely not during the tournament.
Music quiets things down for me, believe it or not. When everybody's all chatty and people are trying to talk with you,
that's why
you turn the music up.
Occasionally, that's when I'll have my headphones with me and watch a movie or watch a show or something on Netflix. But
absolutely. So Danny makes his bet, representing
16,000.
the ace. German's now thinking his queen is not that strong, and he lays him down.
He lays it down. Danny takes it down again.
We're seeing that at this table. Aside from one little misstep, all the aggression has been winning at this table.
Yeah.
It's the way it should be. This is how you play poker. You keep firing. You can't let yourself get chipped off at this point.
Yep.
Can't call
if German
and fold.
makes that, if German does come back over the top, though, there's no question that he folds.
I have to believe so. Representing a strong hand already. His ace could be bigger.
You have to really get that mentality in your head that you're not just because an ace hits does not. It probably means the person doesn't have it. More times than not, the person does not have the overcard that you think he might have. But it's a psych game. It's it's a chess match within a poker game. Put it that way, something like that. Bo with King Jack in under the gun +1. He raises to 5,500. German would reduce 5. I assume lets it go. Ed with 4-6 lets it go. Danny in the small blind.
Boom.
With the King 3.
Lets it go. Priscilla with her connectors.
Priscilla 7-8. She calls.
She makes the call.
3,500. And the flop is King 7.
Oh.
What a flop. Both flops. Trips Cowboys.
Oh, Priscilla has to be looking at 2 pair here.
Priscilla gets, King's up for Priscilla.
Thinking it's good. There's no way.
Check, and it's a 10. Now there's 3 diamonds on the board as well. Bo checks. Priscilla checks.
Bo's going to make the move. He's afraid of the flush. He doesn't want a flush coming. Of course. Priscilla can't call in this situation. Too many redraws against her.
Well, it's only 5,500. So it's a small enough bet where she lays it down.
Yeah. She's not going to donk her chips off.
She lays it down, yep. Thought she might for 5,000, 5,500, but smart play again by Priscilla. And Bo takes it down with his Trip Cowboys. There you see the aggression frequency right there.
John Conti checks in from Walpole again. He loves to listen to music when he plays. I think it's his music in his own mind, though.
I'm not for or against it. I'm just my own personal preferences. I'd rather pay attention to the table. But I agree with you. And there's some people that just the ones that analyze every hand, even though they're not in it, and talk about everybody else's hand. That's when you got to block it out. You know.
Bo waking up with another big hand here.
Yep. Bo with King Queen under the gun. He raised to 6,500 under the gun. Priscilla with Ace Deuce, and she
lets it go.
Lets it go. Steven folds in the big blind. Lets it go, and Luke takes it down.
Priscilla still maintaining her chip lead, way over 2 times now against Ray. Ray sitting tight for a little while.
You see the people who have been eliminated scrolling across the bottom of your screen. And don't worry, that feature table will be filled up again in a little bit. Danny with my favorite hand, that's not aces or kings or queen, 9-10 suited. He raises to 5,500 on the cutoff. I like that play a lot. Ace 7 for Steven. He calls in the small blind. And Bo with 9-10 suited in the big blind. Sure is going to call the 3,500 here. He does. And we'll see a flop. The flop is 7-5 of hearts, 3 of clubs. So Danny flops a flush draw here. And he has, but Steven hits his 7. So he has a slight lead here, but Steven's on the small blind. First to act with top pair, top kicker. And he does bet out first. That's 15,000 into that hand. Danny, as you said, with the flush draw, but Steven has hit top pair, top kicker here. 15,000. Sunglasses come off.
Danny is definitely contemplating this.
Mm-hmm. And he says something that we can't hear. Could have been, how much do you have left? The big psych tactic that I don't think works anymore for most people.
Yeah, I just got confirmation he was just checking on his chip stack there.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty good at reading lips. All the sporting events I've watched over the years and reading umpires and coaches' lips. I thought that's what he said. What else can he say, really? It's not.
Well, when you're reading coaches and umpires' lips, you know what they're saying.
I know what they're saying. And he goes all in for 80, over 80,000, almost 1,000.
Puts the nuts to Steven.
Will have to make a call. If he does, it'll be 65. Does he call?
He does make the call here.
Oh, wait a second. He does call. Top pair, top kick, all in for 53,700, and Danny needs some help here. Chasing the flush draw. A deuce of diamonds, no good. Steven is still good, and the river's an 8 of hearts, and he gets it. He got there.
8 of hearts, unbelievable.
He gets there. Oh my goodness. He's going to get up and shake hands and say, "I'm sorry."
Oh. One of my faves to win this is now out. That's a shame.
Oh my goodness, Danny gets there. He shoves all in on a flush draw, and he gets there.
Steven's had a wonderful run this year. Got to congratulate him. He made it all the way up here. Finished super high up out in Vegas. A couple great cash. I think he had 6 or 7 wins this season as well. So you know what? I'm going to go try and grab him in a few minutes too. Maybe he'll come over and talk to us.
Sure, absolutely, yeah. So we're down to 6 players here at our feature table, but that's going to be, there'll be 8 there in a few minutes, if not sooner. And again, they're not showing any, nobody sits in the 1 or the 10, it's just the 2 through 9. because of the way the cameras are.
So it looks like we're down to 3 tables now, Pete.
Sure does.
Good amount. Fair amount.
Wow.
You know, when I was going to fold.
Man, oh man. Blinds are still at 1-2 with a $300 ante.
I really do. I really do.
Unbelievable.
What, mid pairs?
You know, we say it all the time, Ev. You know, you're risking your tournament life on a flush draw. And that last card was about, what, about an 8% chance to hit that flush on that river. And he got it. He got there. Oof, boy, oh boy. Interesting hands here with King 10 with Priscilla and Queen Jack with Bo. Priscilla with the initial raise up to 5,000, and here we go. We're heads up with these two. Priscilla with a flush draw.
Bo's been waking up with so many hands.
Yep.
All of these strong.
Yep. Priscilla with a 3-1 lead here. Yeah, Bo's been waking. You're right. Bo's has a lot of hands, and
Priscilla's
Bo's
still
going
best.
to lead out.
Priscilla doesn't hit it. She is going to lay that down. That's
she
a
lays
smart.
it down. Yep.
I don't think she believes him, though.
Back to tweeting.
Back to tweeting. You know, this is where you lose a little concentration because, like you said, a little music helps you, but the games, the tweeting, you want to see every movement. You want to see what people are doing.
I like to study the table. I want to see the players' faces. I want to see the possible tells that they have. And I just think when you're tweeting and texting through all these tournaments all the time, I don't know. You lose.
No, you want to look for tells.
Focus.
You know,
tell me you want to
be,
look for tells, or
it may not be the same thing every time, but you want to look for what is that movement? What did it possibly represent? And she's oblivious right now.
No, but she's up by more than 2-1 in chips over everybody else also. So she gets a little luxury. She has a little leeway.
Well, hey, Steven. Congratulations, buddy, on your run.
Congratulations, Steve. That is just.
You want to come in and sit down for a few minutes? You got a few minutes? That's fine. All right. Why don't I give you this mic? You can hang out with Pete for a few.
Steve, that is tough. I've probably gone down to more tournaments that I really sometimes I feel for you. People risking their tournament lives on flush draws, and especially getting it on the river with about an 8% chance of getting in. And here we have some new players at the Catherine. I'm sorry. I'm not going to say her age, Evan. No way. I don't say any lady's age.
I didn't ask for that.
So Catherine comes in. Catherine Connaughton at the. I can't read that because of the light.
That's about right.
Yeah.
Got that.
We'll just call it Catherine. She comes in the 9th seat. So I'll put her in my little pile, and then we'll get to.
Yeah, replaying that hand that
I mean, you play. It's you got top pair, top kicker against a flush draw. I mean, I thought you played it the way you're supposed to play it.
Yeah, I was quiet all around. I wasn't seeing anything. You guys saw it. I just tried to ship it in with, with the best hand going in ahead. And if
Do you think he was on a draw?
Honestly, he raised pre-flop.
Do you think he had made hand? Do you think he had a made hand?
No, I didn't. So. But he raised pre-flop, and at that point on the flop, I thought I was thinking back what happened pre-flop. So again, I thought he might have had like ace queen or something. But once he asked me my chip count, at that point, I mean, I'm betting 15. I'm betting 15,000 with only, with only about 52,000 in chips. So I'm putting about 30% of my chips in. So. If he's coming over the top, I know that I knew I was going to make the call, and and he rivered the 8 of hearts, and that's poker. I'm not going to complain.
It is. So no, I know. But
I had a good run this year.
You've done great. You've had, how many wins you had this year? 7, 6, or 7?
Maybe total. I mean, I had a few during the season, and then I finished in the top 15 the other day in the points championship.
Yep.
To get me the double stack, and. Unfortunately, at the beginning of the tournament, I gave half that stack to Priscilla, but she flopped bottom set there on me. But she's a great player.
Speaking of that, Ray hits a set of queens here. Ed with jacks and Kathy with 5s, who just sat down. So we're in action. Kathy brings to the table.
Ray's sitting good.
Ray's sitting good. He's sitting to see if he's going to just seeing. going to repop it here. I would think he would with 2 spades on the board. He does, up to 30,000. Kathy says no. Ed lays it down.
Yeah.
And that's that. So nice play by Ray there. But I feel for anybody who loses on flush draws. A tournament play that many chips.
Yeah.
When you have about an 8% chance of getting that card on the river, and just.
Yeah. He had a lot.
I know it's part of the game. I know it's poker, but it's one thing.
Yeah, it was
it's tough.
About a 2.5 to 1 favorite right there, and then. But I didn't think he was going to repop there. But that's part of the game. So.
Well, so I'm go from here. I could read his lips, and he said something. I said the only thing you could ask him is what his chip stack is.
That's exactly what he did.
I said I think he's going to shove with the flush draw, and he did, and got lucky. But that's part of the game.
It is. You have some good players here.
Oh yeah, very good.
It's a grind. You don't get here by accident either. So.
I think Priscilla's been pretty consistent. I mean, as a dealer, she knows a lot of how a lot of these guys play and girls play, and I think she's been pretty smooth. We've been privy to see a lot of her hands, and I can tell you, I don't think she's misplayed. Maybe she misplayed one, and she still won the pot.
And she did, yeah.
That I've seen so far.
She's solid. She got a lot of respect at the table.
Yeah,
and,
she does. Yep.
She earned it pretty early, so she doesn't take a backseat to too many people in this game.
No, for a young 30-year-old that's been playing for 10 years, she's got her wits about her. Who do you like? Still a lot of people left, but I mean, who do you like? Give me a couple names that you think.
I like Priscilla and Ray. Those are my two. My two players. I mean, I play with Ray, Player of the Month. Seems like we're at every table together.
Yeah.
I've played with Priscilla in the past, and yeah, she's pretty solid. She won a tournament out in out in Vegas last November, in the Great American Poker Challenge. So she's pretty solid.
Well, Ray just took the lead on the turn with his king over Ed. So now things might get a little interesting. Ed checks, and Ray now bets out, and Ed doesn't seem to believe him that he hit that king.
Bet with second pair right now.
So he calls, smooth calls there, and now an ace. Now you got a Broadway possible. You got a wonder if each player's thinking about. They both check.
Oh, they both
check it down.
Yep.
They both thought maybe each one had a jack. They don't, and Ray takes the pot down.
Takes it down.
Gets that king on the turn.
Yeah, he's a solid player. We were at the same table in the points championship the other day, so playing. When it came down to like 17, 18 players the other day, now you're playing almost like hand for hand, and some of these players didn't understand it was just a survivor tournament, trying to get involved in too many hands that they didn't
I know. I think that's the difference between a lot of us who play for money and those who play for cocktails and pub poker.
Exactly.
There's a gigantic difference, and it sure as hell happened to me yesterday in the beginning of day 1A or
we
on
talked
Saturday,
about that,
and just it's frustrating at times, but it's a learning curve.
This man to my left right here, my brother, Mark Walsh.
Hey, what's up?
He's helped me out a lot throughout the years, and he's had some success, so I take in consideration. I take the constructive criticism from him. So.
Well, it's hard to, it's certainly can't criticize how you went out. In my opinion, I think you played it right. You just.
I was replaying the hand earlier in the tournament when I had the king jack suited. Normally, I don't know what I thought there. I shouldn't have been involved in that hand. But then I flopped the top pair, and then going up against Priscilla, I never thought the bottom set always gets you every time.
Yeah, she had a 4, didn't she?
She had pocket threes actually.
That's right. She had the set of threes, and then yes.
Yep.
Yeah, so that was a. That's right. That's right. And you shoved for what, 54,000 or something? Or whatever.
Yeah, it was. I kept on.
Yeah.
I kept on firing it.
Well, we were talking about, Evan and I were talking about how tough it is to lay that down. You got top pair with a pretty good kicker, and it's hard to put people on sets of ducks and sets of threes. I think it's one of the most difficult things in this great game is to put somebody on that hand.
Yep. I thought maybe she might have had a king, maybe not as great kicker, but that's poker, and again, I don't. It really is difficult to put someone on a bottom set there. checking up these updates here.
Yeah, I've seen people tweeting at us or whatever. Stephen Wallace is joining us. He just got completely sucked out on earlier. Yeah. No offense.
Yeah, no, it's all right.
But I feel for you because it just.
Again, I can't complain.
You've had a great run, but.
You know, I play with a lot of good players out of my region, out of the North Shore region, the Eastern Poker Tour. Out in Vegas at the Great American Poker Challenge in the finals, Paul Sealy and I, we finished 1 and 2. Him finishing first.
Excellent.
And that was a great experience.
Have you played at? Are you going to the Borgata?
I will. I'll be down there. I ended up
played there before.
I've been there. Yeah,
I've been there. That's a great room.
It is. I just won the package there.
Excellent. That's right.
2 weeks ago. So
the blinds are up to $1,200 and $2,400 with a $400 ante now, and we have another new player at the table. Jerome, right? I thought that's what our producer scrolled on the bottom of the screen. We got producers, executive producers. And you still came away with $200 today, right?
Yeah. Why not, huh? 200, 10,000. What's the difference?
Yeah, it's just money. It's money. Yeah, Jerome Hairston from Pawtucket, Rhode Island. Nickname is Goon.
Goon. There you go.
All right. 25-year-old.
That narrows it down.
Love his occupation. Entrepreneur.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Absolutely. See something interesting. Favorite hand, 7-8, the spades. Tom Juan, his favorite player. Duh. Jared with pocket fives. As they say in Seinfeld, favorite president, James Polk.
Yes.
No. That was in the Man Hands episode, by the way. Danny with A7, but Jared with pocket fives. Actually, Evan and I we were commenting on, wait till this hand is over. If I hit my head on the back of this board one more time, I'm going to be concussed. So we're asking earlier about Bo and German talking and checking down because I was sitting here livid. I know if I was at the table, it happened twice, and I know there was a warning, but it happened twice, and I couldn't believe that nobody else was really getting all over him about it.
Well, you know what? I said something. I said something to the
we can't hear it, so I was wondering from your perspective.
If you play it, I couldn't understand. I was just like, "What are we coin flipping here? It's a big tournament." And he said,
"You can't talk, and you can't say that anyway in a tournament play ever."
No, I know. It was after the hand was over, and he says, that was just one hand. I have many hands to go, and Priscilla and I looked at each other. We started laughing. We go, well, what are we playing here? What are we playing for?
Yeah.
And it's this is a big event, and it's the biggest one for the season, and with the Eastern Poker Tour, and I'm confident. Someone would have been knocked out that hand. I mean, you have the small blind, with pocket queens,
the second. Well, the nut flush thing was bad enough, and should have been a penalty awarded right away there just for not betting the nuts. But then it happened when they both with the queens and the jacks.
Yeah.
And they checked. I mean, that was just that's Bush League.
Yeah,
that's Bush League. But they said they took care of it. They were listening to us, and then I know that the proper people know that everybody knows what's going on. I can guarantee it's not going to happen again. But I agree with you.
Well,
somebody would have gone out in that hand.
Someone definitely would have gone out because they both had over pairs of the board. I mean, their stacks could have been in pre-flop.
Absolutely.
You never expect the blinds to really pocket queens and then pocket jacks.
And it was a rag flop tournament. It was all rags. And
so I mean, there would have been. there would have been action pre-flop. There would have been action on the flop, and someone definitely would have. I'm confident someone would have had their chips all in. Yeah, without a question. And they didn't think they did anything wrong, and
Again, I don't know what they played. It sounds like a pub poker move that they don't understand. But I was wondering how the dealer didn't say something right away because the Foxwood dealers have been terrific and they've called people out all over the place as they should. So I was wondering, we can't hear what they're saying, but I knew Revenant. I knew what was going on. I was like, this is ridiculous. The first time it happened, I couldn't believe it. And then the second time, it happened again with the Queen Jack. They looked at each other. Check. I was like, I'll tell you, I would have had it. You guys are clashier than I would have been because I don't get angry at the table. I'm not a yapper, but I would have lost it.
Yeah.
The second time. I would have lost it.
Yeah. I didn't even realize it happened the first time. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention.
No, you're not playing in your buddy's house in the basement.
Absolutely.
You got 10,000 on the line here. You got to have some respect. You got to know.
You have to have some.
I can't believe you're going to play. And Bo wakes up with the Rockets here, but you can't plead ignorant. And I don't want to hear about it's just a friendly. I don't want to hear any of that crap.
No, it's not.
This is a professional tournament. You got to have some kind of etiquette. I treat poker like I do golf.
Exactly.
A lot of ways. It's
I was shocked to say the least, but I couldn't. My brother said the same thing. He said, I don't know why you didn't say, I don't know why you didn't say anything.
We couldn't tell if someone was, because like you see here, you can't see everybody, so I didn't know if people were saying something or didn't say something, or
like
the dealer should have said something
absolutely.
immediately.
I mean, I know after a few hands after, the tournament director came over and
yes, he did.
Said something.
Because he heard us, I can tell you that. He heard us. Bo flops a set of aces here and leads out. Priscilla with a queen-9 has got second pair, and Ray's 4s are no good.
Let's see what she does here.
Yeah. Does she believe Bo has an ace? Not only does he have one, he's got two. And she calls.
She doesn't believe.
She calls. And there's
Trouble
Jack.
hand right here.
Priscilla checks. Bo's got to keep betting here.
So you got to figure that Jack didn't help him. And
it's about, is that 20,000, 21? We'll see it in a second. 21,000, yep. Priscilla and 21K to call. She lays it down smartly.
Yeah.
Lays it down.
Show.
He shows everything. I told you, I felt like I was at a peep show watching your table. I mean, everybody shows everything. What is it? When does that happen?
Yeah.
It's nice and friendly. But I just don't get it.
No, I can't. I don't know.
At this level, now in this kind of tournament, I don't show squad. I said I'd show a royal and I'd show quads, and that's about it.
And maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yep, she's tweeting away.
Oh yeah, she hasn't stopped. Yeah.
Earlier, there was really no commentary within the players at the table. I said, there's more life at Holy Cross Cemetery until the Queens and Jacks hand came about, and
then it's just like,
oh yeah, we just couldn't understand that. Bo wakes up with pocket 9s here.
Yeah, he's had some monster hands, and
he's gonna come out.
There's nothing against his play because he's played well. I mean,
he's a solid player.
He's solid, no question. German with Jacks, his buddy again. They always seem to have monster hands together.
Let's see what happens here. Nope, he looked at it.
Well, they had monsters a couple times before this. And there was no more checking down. He goes all in.
He goes all in.
German goes all in for nearly 60,000. Ray with the Ducks, he's going to let it go. Bo, the initial raise was 7,500. He's under the gun. Well, Jerome with 6'9", he's not going to call this for 57,000.
Hollywood's 3,000 miles away.
That's what I mean. It's just unbelievable. You don't have it. Let it go. And
does he call? Let's see.
Does he call?
He might think he has a high ace.
Yeah, I don't know how well those two know each other. I have no idea. I don't know if you do or what. I don't know.
I've played more with Bo in the Player of the Month. He's not out of my region, but
yeah,
he's definitely he's there every month.
This would be about a third of his stack if he calls here. He's got 147K. It'd be about a third of his stack if he shoves this in for the call. Actually, be more than that. Oh no, 52 to call. So yeah, it'd be about a third of his stack.
Would he raise 12,000 pre-flop? About that.
Looks like he's going to make the call here. He does not believe German has anything, but
he calls.
And
he says, I got the Jacks this time.
He can't believe it. Jesus.
We're not going to check it down.
Oh, let's see what happens here. Big favor for German right here. There's a 9 in the window
right there.
for Bo. A 9 in the window for Bo. A king on the turn, and then a deuce on the river, and incredibly, Bo doubles up. He was a 4-1 underdog, and he pulls it off with the 9 in the window.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, he had the chip stack. He had
He did. He would have only lost a third.
he
only
was
lost a third
about
of his stack.
about a
So
third of
I
his
guess
stack,
it's.
so he already made the initial raise, so I guess he.
Why not? He gets lucky, gets a 9 in the window, and he moves on. And German is gone.
This could have been the scenario about an hour ago, but it's all right. I'm not gonna hop on it.
I would.
All right. You know what? Then we will hop on it. So after I get off this mic,
I'd be on my fourth vodka and soda right now. I can tell you that.
Where's the waitress?
Yeah. You still may have one. Why not?
Yeah.
Not going anywhere.
No.
But I don't know if you saw. I was thinking that you guys saw the game last night. I don't know if you heard Rob Gronkowski after the touchdown. He had one of the greatest lines of all time when it shoved Brown when he got that penalty after that block.
Mm-hmm.
And they asked him about the penalty after the game. He said, "Guy was yapping all night long." He goes, "I had to throw him out the club."
Yeah.
Was it good?
Can't go wrong.
That's kind of get that feeling sometimes you're playing poker. It's like people yapping all night long. Got to get you, got to throw you out.
What does Bo have?
Bo needs 3 people to help stack his chips.
Yeah, right. He's out of that one.
Yeah, Bo with Jack 6, he lets it go because he's busy stacking his chips. He's got no time to play.
No, he doesn't.
Priscilla with 5-9 takes it down.
Too much work this week.
So again, across the bottom of your screen, you see who has been eliminated thus far. Unfortunately, Steven's name is up there now.
I am. My name is up there. Again, I'm not going to complain. I had a good run and I had a good year.
Oh yeah, and I'm sure. I don't know if you're playing Wednesday up in or wherever. I don't know if you're playing it all the rest of the week, or you can take a break, or what.
What do we have here?
Danny with ace-8 under the gun +1, and I think he's going to raise. And he does raise up to 6,500. Kathy with an ace-10 suited.
Ace-10 suited.
She just sat down a little while ago at the feature table here. Again, only the 2 through 9 seats are being shown. No 1 and 10. It's not because they're not being. There's just nobody sitting in those seats. Jerome with a 6-7 of spades.
Is that not his favorite hand? Oh, it was a
7-8. Yeah, it was 7-8.
Spades up. He's
Close
going
enough.
for chips.
Close enough.
Close
He
enough.
calls.
He calls.
He calls. Yeah, why not? Bo with ace-jack suited. He's probably going to stick around in this one as well. This is going to be 4-handed. We haven't seen many 4- and 5-handed play. Even when you guys were all playing, very rarely they get past 3.
Does he just call?
I don't. He's
thinking,
pondering a call. Maybe he's pondering a repop. He's got 217,000. He's second now only to Priscilla. Oh, I'm sorry, he's third. Jerome sat down with 274,000.
He re-raises.
He re-raises up to 16,000. Ed with 5-6 goes. Danny with his ace-8 suited, pondering a call. He lets it go.
Lets it go.
Let's see what Kathy does here. I've seen Kathy around. I haven't played with Kathy much. We always seem to be at separate tables. I don't know her all that well, but obviously she's a solid player.
Yep, she's here.
She lets it go. Jerome.
Let's see if his
Jerome, see if he loves 7-8 of spades. He's got 6-7 of spades.
Their favorite hands.
9,500 to call. He's going to do it. Why not?
Why not?
Why not? He's got the chip stack to do
suited,
it too.
But they were suited.
Of course they were. So it's automatic. 3% more, of course.
That much?
He's way behind, but now he's not so much as he gets a flush draw here with a 6-9 queen and a 9 queen of spades, and he takes the lead. He takes the lead just like that, even though technically ace high is still good on the pot. 5 on the turn, harmless 5 of clubs, but now he's got a gut shot straight as well. Bo bets out 16,000. Jerome contemplating a call. Looks like he repopped it.
He just
called.
Just called.
And a 2 of clubs. So the 6s are going to hold up for Jerome.
Let's see how Bo.
Possibly, unless.
Yeah, I don't like that check. He said save it. Don't put it in.
Yeah.
You got it. 6-7 of spades.
Nearly his favorite hand. Takes it down. He did not. Did he show? Oh, we see the slow motion.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of favorite hands. Just for the simple fact that if someone tells me that such and such, there's someone I know that says 7 deuce is their favorite hand. 7 deuce.
Yeah.
So the question I ask is, if someone raises you all in, are you going to call with your favorite hand?
Mm-hmm.
If you're not going to call, it's not your favorite hand. If I don't have the winning hand's my favorite hand.
That's what I always say. Now, if I had to do, when somebody always asks, everybody always gets asked that. Mine would be, I'd say 9-10 suited.
Yep.
I hate Jack 10. Jack 10 to me has gotten me into more trouble. I hate it. But, you know, I think you're right. The best hand is the winning hand. It all depends on what position you are at the table. I love 9-10. If I'm under the gun, I'm folding it. I'll tell you that. In most tournaments, right off the bat, it's...
Well, ironically, 9-10 suited is what knocked me out.
It was night, that's right.
Yeah.
King 9 for Danny. Priscilla with Jack 3. She lets it go.
The blinds.
We're on a half-hour delay here. I'm trying hard not to just. I want to be.
Oh no! Yeah.
Spontaneous.
You're right. Look at these hands dealt, huh?
Ed Jack 3 and 3-7. Look at this.
Those are the cards I.
Squadouche versus more Squadouche, and not a great flop either for anybody.
No.
But
whoever bets
Jack
wins.
is still ahead. 6 of hearts on the turn. Ed's still way ahead by 4-1, but he doesn't know that. And Ray bets out 5,000 just to see, and I think he's going to take it down here. I think he's going to be able to steal it.
You bet you win.
Yep. No. Ed thinks about it. Says, my jack's good. That is tough. Oh, he still called. I thought he called already.
No, he's still thinking.
I thought I saw him throw chips in, so my bad. Thought I saw him throw chips in, and he does.
He did.
Now he does. I whacked my head again.
That's it.
I need a trainer. Turn. The river is another 6, so Ed's jack high is good. He checks. Ray checks. I can't believe that Ed checked there, but it works out for him.
It did.
Man, you're telling me if Ray doesn't bet that river, that Ed doesn't fall? How would you have played that?
No, I mean, you bet you win. You can't call. You have jack high.
Yeah.
I don't understand, but
it worked.
was,
Again, it's the friendliness of this table. I've never seen such a friendly featured table in my life.
Well, gentlemen, I appreciate the time here.
Steve, great job.
Thank you. It's always a pleasure.
Have fun. Nice meeting you, but take care.
Thank you. You're a great player yourself. Take care. Thanks for having me on.
Our pleasure. Thanks a lot.
Anytime.
Steve Walsh, who really took a bad beat in this tournament, but finishes with class and grace and dignity. Now he's going to take that $200 and take his brother to lunch.
Hard Rock, here we come. See you later, guys. Steven, what a great guy. I've probably played 40 tournaments with him in the last 2 years, and I can tell you, always a gentleman.
Yep.
Never gets mad at anybody.
Yep.
Always smiling, and just one of the most solid players, and it's obvious how far he made it. I was out in Vegas with him in November. It was great to see him get up there into second place in that tournament as well.
And here we go again in hijack seat. Jerome raises in the hijack seat 5-8. A lot of people love that position. 5-8, Daniel Queen 5. He falls, and Jerome takes it down.
It's awesome.
He loves the 7-8 of spades, and it seems like he loves 6-7 of spades, and now he takes it down with 5-8 of spades. So Jerome
cranking up there.
Jerome's got anything close to suited connectors and spades, he is betting.
Yeah.
See if that pattern continues.
Yeah.
So far, it's worked for him marvelously as he sat down at this table.
Sure. Keeping his slight chip lead over Priscilla right now.
Got a bunch of dirty stacks, which I don't like, but other than that,
he'll get there eventually. We hope the dealer corrects him on that.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer. I'm a real stickler for the rules when it comes to this kind of stuff, because
Pete, you and I both, we've been playing for how many years now together?
It's hard for me, and people get mad when you call them on it, but I'm like, tough, You know, that's the way it goes.
You
Other than that, I'd be much keep my mouth shut. I like to have fun. I joke around a little bit.
I mean, I've been called on penalties. You've been called on penalties.
I've never had a penalty.
Never, huh?
That. Never had a penalty.
I had one.
I had somebody. I won a hand, and somebody threw a glass of vodka and cranberry juice at me. I didn't say anything.
You didn't say.
I just ducked.
You definitely have one of the best demeanors on the table. I love playing at a table with you.
I do the same thing every time. You see me, I put my hands over my mouth, and I look at one spot on the table, and that's it from my hand. You know, we have fun. We've played a lot of things. We try to have fun. There's a respect factor for most of us, anyway.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Respect for the game and respect for the other players. You got to have both.
Anyway, as they send bets out, Kathy Fulzer suited king. And there you have, again, position and aggression right there. Danny takes it down, increases his stack, almost $29,000 pot there. Danny's up to 146K in chips. Kathy short stacked at the feature table at 71K, it's almost 72,000, but still. We're back to playing a Krypton again. This will come back on, I hope. Guys, we lost our feed in the other room, if you can hear me. And we're back.
And we're back.
It's magic.
And we're back.
It's magic. Oh, we've also got that delay gone in our headsets, and now I can hear you clearer. The dulcet tones of Evan Myers. Jerome wakes up, this time with a much better hand than his 6 or 7 spades. It's the ladies. Under the gun. What a hand to wake up with under the gun. See how he pulls. Let's see what he does here. You want to overbet this. Looks like up 9,000. Jack 9 suited for Ray. A lot of people love that hand. A lot of people raise with that hand. See if Ray calls with it. And I believe he did. Ray did call with it.
Danny gets
rid of it. Kathy's with the jacks. Oh boy, here come the fireworks. So already one of her outs is gone. Priscilla with 3-8. That's a no-brainer fold.
I think Jerome with his chip stack has to make this call.
Kathy's all in with 71.2 thousand, absolutely. And Jerome is saying something. Or he's getting a count. Maybe the dealer's counting the chips. I don't think Ray's not going to call this, so. Oh boy. Well, we just saw 9s beat jacks with Bo's 9s beat German's jacks earlier. Let's see what happens here. He does call. He's all in.
That is the smart move on Jerome, though. Not taking a chance. We know.
Yeah. He isolates, and Queens versus Jacks, and a gigantic favorite for Jerome. But we just saw Jacks lose to 9s a few minutes ago. So
you never know.
You never know. And 837 and 837. Another harmless 6, and it'll take a Maryland ace, and that's it. Jerome now, I believe, is going to be the new chip leader at the feature table as he takes that $421,000 pot down.
What a
Mercy.
Pot. It's the biggest pot we've seen so far.
Mercy. And Kathy is eliminated. My goodness. She had about 20-something big blinds left, right, I believe? 30-something. No, more than that. But it's been more of a shove fest early on than I thought. And I still believe they're kind of early on here. But Jerome with a gigantic pot there, and he's going to be up over $700-something thousand, right? If my math is right. That pot was $421,000. Blind just sells $1,200, $2,400. The $400 ante.
I mean, it's a good problem to have.
Ray in the hijack with Queen 10.
He's just been getting too fast. He's just been getting too fast. It's a personal problem.
How many do I have?
And Priscilla with the Queen Deuce. Priscilla hasn't had a hand in a while. She's in the small blind. She might make the call here for a $1,200. I think she will. unless she raises. And she calls. Jerome now has 418,000. With king 8. He's in the big blind. And he'll check and protect. So we're three-handed here to the flop. Flop is 3-5-7. No help to really anybody. Jerome's still ahead with his king high. Priscilla needs a lot of help to get to her flush, but we've seen stranger things happen. Ray bets out 6,000. Priscilla folds. Jerome calls. No, Jerome folds, so Ray takes it down. Ray does take it down. Worst hand wins again.
You bet, you win.
That's it.
So Pete, a couple notables knocked out very recently. Steve Santamore was just knocked out.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, Jordan Fishman, unfortunately, was just knocked out as well.
It was another one of my Final Four predictions.
But a couple solid notables are still left in. Sandra Drum is still here. That's exciting. Good for Sandra. I see Manny Avila over there as well. So definitely, aside from this feature table, there are some solid players left in.
Well, I got two of my Final Four still in, and they're both the ladies. I had Priscilla and I had Sandra in my Final Four. I did pre-tournament. Evan and I.
Yeah, we did. Here. And two of mine.
Jordan was one, and I had Manny as the other one.
I have Manny and Priscilla as well.
Actually, three of my Final Four are left.
Yeah.
Danny with Queen Deuce here in the cutoff.
He gets rid of that.
Priscilla hasn't had a decent hand in a while, but that doesn't mean she can't win.
Yeah. But she hasn't smiled in a while. You can see this frustration on her face. I've been noticing.
Oh, she's tired from tweeting and texting. Now it's a big smile.
There's a smile right there. As I said, she must have heard me. Half hour ago.
Jerome doesn't have any spades, so he's not going to play, except when he had the ladies. But unless he has 6-7 of spades or 7-8 of spades, he's not going to play, according to his bio sheet over here.
Sure.
Bo's got 5-9. He calls from the big blind to protect the 4-600 after Priscilla raised with.
No bets in front of her. She makes a stab at it.
Flop is king, ace, 8, and Priscilla takes the lead again. And she is just fearless. The ace king on the board doesn't bother her. She thinks her 8's good, and she's right. Bo folds immediately. Great play by Priscilla. Gutsy raise to begin with, and then she didn't even think about it. With the ace king on the board, she just fired away with bottom pair.
Jerome with his $417,000 chip stack.
He had a bunch of dirty stacks before, and now he does not.
Jerome Pete's very happy with you for cleaning that up. Thank you.
My pet peeve, one of them. Our good friend Linda is here as well, who's also a great player. Fantastic player. I know she's rooting for Sandra. They're usually joined at the hip, but today they've been separated by a poker table.
I'm not sure who's more upset by that fact.
Anyway, Queen 9 in the hijack seat.
Saw Sandra's daughter, Cheryl, walking around. Yep. I know she's been hot at the slot machines today.
Nice. Somebody has to be. Jerome with a 7-8. See if he calls here on the button. Priscilla goes back to tweeting. Oh, with Jack 6 and he's pondering a $5,400 call here. Because Jerome had raised with a 7-8. He loves 7-8 of spades is his favorite hand. This is 7-8 offsuit, clubs and diamonds, but he raises anyway and gets that to fold, and Jerome takes it down. So it's
the aggression with the big chips.
Anytime he has 7-8, he's going to play and he's going to win.
You know, it's confidence in how you make people believe whatever two cards you want them to believe you have, and when you have that favorite hand, it makes it easy to exude that confidence.
I get, but we're saying, when Steve and I were talking about, favorite hands, it's like, wow. He goes, I know someone whose favorite hand is deuce 7. He said, but are you really going to play deuce 7 when your favorite hand, or for your tournament life? I don't think so.
Oh, definitely not for a tournament life. Yeah, absolutely.
But I wonder if Jerome would.
Jerome is he's a solid player. Yeah, it's hard to say. But when you want to take that stab at it, make that one bluff. When you do it consistently with the same type of hand, you know how you're going to fare. And I think that's the sign of a good poker player who will bluff with specific cards, knowing their ability and where they stand, versus a poker player who will bluff with absolutely anything at any given time and turn it into bingo. So.
Well, Priscilla raised in the hijack seat with King Deuce of clubs. Get some of these tweets here if we can. Anything that's not going to ruin it for our online viewers here.
What I do.
Again, we are not privy to who's been eliminated except for what you see on the screen, because we are really blocking it out, and everybody here has been professional enough not to come over and tell us. So we're really, everything you hear from us is spontaneous. It may not be great, and maybe some stupid things you might hear, but it's spontaneous. So again, Priscilla takes it down. Deuce 6 that Ray even called with to begin with, and Priscilla is again accumulating chips, and she's close to being back around 300,000 again.
Good player can lose chips and knows that they can get them back. She hasn't been stressed that much, but she was showing some frustration in her face for a period of time. Can't let that happen.
No, but usually every time she's been in heads up, I think she's like 10 for 12 in heads up situations. So, and she's never lost any gigantic stack or anything like that. She's been solid. Bo's been solid. They've everybody here at this feature table. Jerome got up and left for a little bit. Kathy's out. Blinds again, 1,200, 2,400. Bo with ace 5. He's going to raise here in the cutoff. Priscilla just took out her wallet and put money on the table. I don't know what's going on, but
side bet action.
Could be a tip for a drink. I don't know what's going on. Ed with pocket fours. Yeah. We analyze everything on this live stream.
We don't miss a beat. You know, that's the nice thing about the sitting here at Foxwoods, though. You have these incredible waitresses that cater to you, will bring you drinks, whatever you need. Sit down at a table, free drink.
Yep. Deuce 8, Danny Falls.
Yeah. But, I mean, I don't understand why, I mean, compromise. Yeah.
Speaking of servers.
You can me, send it to my wife.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're seeing some more smiles now at the final table. Not the final, excuse me, not the final, the feature table. Excuse me, the feature table. Ways away from the final table. Jerome with 9 deuce of hearts. He's under the gun. Actually thought he was going to pop it there, and he's not. And it's a bad starting hand. He lets it go. First time I've seen him let a hand go. Bo with Jack 8 in the hijacked position.
I've been getting criticized.
Again, they're playing.
It's funny, I was getting text. I don't know everyone's name really good. I'm getting text like, oh, this guy's fast.
You're playing with 7 at the table?
Karen Gonzalez checked in. She's she's liking our comments, talking about Sandra D and Linda. Yep. Karen G, a rightful poker player in her own right.
Great player too. And actually, if she was here, I'd say usually the 3 of them would joined at the hip.
At the hip. But and if Karen was in this, she'd most certainly be my favorite. Karen's won the women's event here, the WPT women's event 4 times, I believe.
Yep.
What a powerhouse poker player she is.
She is a great player. And one hell of a chef.
One hell of a chef.
I don't know that. I'm just making that up.
In her brand new kitchen that she doesn't use. We're very close here on the Eastern Poker Tour circuit. We sort of know everybody.
It's kind of incestuous in a way. It's kind of freaky, but you know, we all root for each other. It's fun, and
4,500 players throughout New England.
And by the way, Priscilla hits her 6 again on this flop. It's unbelievable. She's going to take it down again. Bo's Jack 8 is no good. Priscilla checks. As Bo knows the only way he can win this if he bets at it, but Priscilla has not been fazed by any big cards on the board or any overpairs. She doesn't care. She calls. Bo bets 16,000. Priscilla snap calls him and takes it down. No hesitation. Absolutely none.
She is ahead.
Oh my goodness. 2 aces out there, which you got to figure if the 2 aces out there, the chance of somebody having another one is not very likely. I understand that, but still, she has made every single read correctly in these situations. Every one. Wow.
Gets her stack back up to 332,000, a little less than 100,000 behind Jerome. Ray's got 168, Bo at 150.
You want to read the tweet from Doogie?
The one and only Doogie's checked in. He's watching and wishing he was here. Just missed it. Hey, Doogie.
And Karen just checked in and said she's liking the commentary. She's listening. She loved the Linda Sandra joined the So Karen was here. The three of them are usually joined at the
Doogie's one of the stronger players. Has won many events himself, many events down here at Foxwoods. His wife Connie as well is an amazing poker player.
Thank you. Amazing that there was no sun out today anyway, but it's 4:15 and it's pitch black. It's somewhat depressing, but not in this room. When you're playing poker, it's never a bad day, is it?
Never.
Unless you get sucked out on. But other than that, it's usually a pretty good day. Yeah, so they're playing at the feature table. They're playing six-handed right now. Now we have another side game going on here because Priscilla and Jerome are going at it with the tweeting and the texting religiously.
Yes, I can hear you.
Bo is under the gun here, and he hasn't shown his cards yet because his chips are covering up the camera.
Yes, C4.
So we don't know what he has.
Priscilla better be careful. She's got chips on the table in her, and she is texting. This is a big no-no electronic device in your hand.
Yep.
I mean, we can almost see that she's Facebooking.
They should, yeah.
All right, but she put
puts
it away. It's another thing. You just got to be careful. We don't want them to necessarily get in trouble.
We saw a bunch of they put penalties out. I saw 3 of them issued with that yesterday.
Exactly.
And she's a dealer. She knows better.
She knows better. We don't want to see the penalties issued. We just want them to not get in trouble for it.
Exactly. We're looking out for their best interest.
Yeah.
And here's Danny with his Jack 8. He's on the button here. He raises to 8,500 with Jack 8. Priscilla in the small blind has Deuce 8. She lets it go. Jerome folds with Queen Deuce, and Danny takes it down. So again, they're only 6-handed at the table. We're going to be 8-handed eventually again. They're only again showing the 2 through 9 seats at the feature table because the 1 and 10 simply don't fit into the camera, and it would screw up production value and make it harder for us. And that's all it's about, really, is how easy this job is to do and how easy they can make it for us, right?
Absolutely. It's all about making it easy for us.
And we'll try to read as many tweets as we can, but lots of EPT players are checking in. And sorry about you people playing in the Heartland Poker Tour that your feed went down, but we welcome you to our feed here, because this is a better group of people anyway than you Midwestern people that play in that tour. Even though our good pal Bernard Lee does very well out there in that tour.
Bernard sure does.
He kicks butt out there.
Action on the 5.
I have a hard time watching that on television, I'll be honest with you. Nesson shows it a lot, the Heartland Poker Tour, and man, they just look like a bunch of hillbillies when they're playing. Some of them are really good players, but it's just like, I heard a guy talk about 10 minutes one time last week about shucking corn, and that's all I had to hear. It's like, no thanks. I'll go back to, watching Chopped or something. Danny with King 9. Jerome with King 4. Priscilla texting. Again. Bo looks amused. Bo looks amused every time Jerome reaches for chips.
He's always got a great smile on his face.
Jerome raises up to 10,500 with King 4. Bo's got 10-6 of diamonds.
He's
smiling. Bo's smiling. He seems a little flushed.
I don't know if this is a tell.
I don't know, but he calls a 7,500 from Jerome. He thinks he's tired of it. Queen 5-8 is the flop, so Jerome is ahead here with his king. 3-1 favorite right now, but again, it's all about if he checks here and Bo bet. Let's see what happens, and they both check. Which I'm surprised at with that flop. And there's a queen. No help to anybody again. Now Jerome is going to bet out, and Bo had the cards in his hand to fold before even Jerome finished his bet. And That hand he did not play well, Jerome. If he bets first there, he could have gotten, I'm sorry, Bo. Jerome played it well. Bo, I think, might have been able to steal that possibly if he had bet out there, but.
Bo's hanging tough, though.
No, he's played solid. He is absolutely, he's played solid. But in my opinion, that was misplayed. And he has a habit of, if he sees somebody reaches for chips, he's starting to fold right away. Some people do that to try to get that reaction out of you immediately, and that's something you got to be aware of.
Everything is a tell. It doesn't always mean the same thing twice, but you got to look for it. You got to see what people are doing. When it comes to you, maybe pause for a second. Don't even move and see what the person to your left does. See if they start to react. Are they going to instantly call, or are they fondling with their chips? You got to pay attention.
Or fondling something on their body, whether it's their nose or their ears or their neck or their cross or their mustache or something below the waist, which we've seen too. Anything's possible.
I'm so glad I didn't go there and you did, Pete.
Oh, somebody had to.
Somebody had to.
So Jerome with Queen 8, Ray raises with Ace 10 offsuit, and Bo with Deuce 7 and small blind folds ahead with King Deuce in the big blind. He's not going to protect, and Ray's going to take it down right away.
That's an easy one.
First time we haven't seen a flop in a while.
And don't forget to Twitter us. Use hashtag Eastern Poker, and they'll come right through. Eastern Poker, one word.
And again, what you're seeing here is around a half-hour delay here. So we're doing our best not to, because we want it to be spontaneous on the broadcast, which it has. So we're blocking everything out that's not.
But Nick's checked in. Thank you, Nick, for checking in.
And he says, well, I don't know what that means. Maybe you do. That tweet. You sure that's to us?
I think it's a timely one. I'm not sure, but.
Yeah. Priscilla with 3-9 now in the hijack seat, 3,000 to call. Jerome with a Queen 10. He most certainly is going to call this, if not bump it.
Raises,
and
4C folds.
He raises, as I thought he might, to 8,200. Now Ray, 5,200 to call for him. In the big blind, he's contemplating it in the big blind to protect with his 10-7 offsuit. No. Folds it, and Jerome takes it down. Jerome takes it down. Priscilla's back at the table. So Jerome and Danny have not been, only two at the table thus far, have not been in a showdown yet. Jerome just sat down a little while ago. But he's won the biggest pot so far. It was 417,000.
Nice size pot.
On an all-in with the queens versus jacks earlier. You see the people eliminated at the bottom of your screen. There's a lot of good players. Priscilla under the gun, Queen 10. This is a razor fold right here, I would think. Can't just smooth call this. You're not gonna make it. Even six-handed, I'd be shocked that she's gonna pump it up. I think.
Raises 7,500.
And she does raise indeed, 7,500. Standard 2.5 times. Bo with his 10-6.
Ed lays it down.
Ray with King Jack calls to 6,000. And we'll see a flop here between Ray and Priscilla.
It's a strong move under the gun with the Queen 10.
Ray has the lead right now, but there's a 4 Jack 10, and of course,
and she's
open-ended. I'm sorry, not open-ended, but Ray is open-ended. King Queen Jack, a 4 Jack 10 on the flop with a flush draw for Ray, and he's open-ended. Priscilla hits her 10.
her middle pair.
Her middle pair, and
flush draw.
Ray
flush
bets
draw.
out it, and Priscilla raises.
They're seeing
to
outs
25,000. This is amazing
galore.
right here. This is amazing right here. Ray is open-ended with a flush draw. Priscilla flops middle pair, also with a flush draw.
This is an action-inducing
Yeah,
flop.
absolutely.
75,000.
Priscilla, Ray's contemplating the raise. Ray bumps it up to 75,000.
3-bet.
So what will Priscilla do here? She folds. She laid it down. She laid it down. She had the best hand, but laid it down. But Ray certainly had more outs. So that was interesting hand there. Jerome still with the lead. 437,000. So that was it. How would you have played that? If you were Priscilla, she did the right thing by folding, I think.
She had
even though she had the lead, I think that had one of those hands of being disaster written all over it for her. She could have lost a big chunk of her stack there. Had a heart fallen, she's in trouble because she probably thinks her queen high flush is good.
Little hyper aggression, I think, overall in that hand. But she definitely had to fold that.
Jerome wakes up with the ladies again. That's the second time. Under the gun. And again, I believe they're only playing six-handed at the table right now, so that's even a bigger hand.
He should make about a $7,000 raise here.
Well, at least that. I'm thinking he's going to make it like 9. He makes it 10-7. 10,700. Priscilla texting and folding at the same time. With her 10-3. And Jerome takes it down right there and then. So he has been on a roll. So again, thanks for everybody for joining us. You're listening to the Eastern Poker Tour $36,000 championship at Foxwoods at the Rainmaker. Here at the poker room with $10K on the line for first place. Bo wakes up with ace-jack under the gun. And he'll be raising here. No question about it. I know we're going to have some new featured table players coming in. And Bo does raise it up to 12 grand. Ed has pocket nines and the hijack seat. Contemplating what to do here, whether to call or bump it up. Ed's got pocket nines and the hijack seat. And he goes all in for 82,700. Everybody else is going to fold here, I think. Jerome's got queen 10. He doesn't fold instantly. He's going to now, though. And it's going to be 70,700 to call for Bo if he wants to stay in this hand. Ed sensing maybe Bo is not all that strong. And he lays it down. Bo folds and Ed wins the pot of 102,000.
Nice little pot.
Nice little bit of aggression there. Didn't think the ace-jack was all that great a hand. And came over the top and it worked.
Have your friends watch Snakes and Glamour Shots. I've been getting texts all day. Yeah.
So lots of people stopping by, lots of people saying
absolutely.
hi. Fortunate Elvis Reyes from our Rhode Island region is here to join us. Hey Elvis, how you doing, buddy?
Elvis, how you doing?
We're doing good. I think Elvis wants to sit in for a little while. I'm going to let him.
Absolutely,
I'm going to go take a break, let him hang out with you.
Absolutely, sounds
and,
good.
I'll be back in a few.
Sounds good.
Action on the 6th.
Thanks, brother. Hey, P, how you doing?
Good, Elvis. And so what do you think so far about the tournament? Today and the play you've seen, and
I mean, I've seen some great action this whole weekend. A lot of great plays, a lot of real professional moves, man. Good bluffs at good times, and just all around great poker, great weekend.
Absolutely. Priscilla wakes up with a hand again.
Ace Queen.
She's been playing very solid.
Yeah, she's been playing solid for the past few days. We got Danny with
Danny
Ace
Ray. Danny bumped it, and Priscilla re-raised it to 25,000.
Wow. What's he gonna
Bo
do?
falls. Danny here.
He's thinking what he's gonna do.
And Priscilla has a lot of respect at the table from a lot of these players. They've been folding to her a lot.
She earned all the respect she got. She's been playing tough.
Absolutely, but she's won a lot of hands with bottom pair, I can tell you that. Just because she's been aggressive and bet out first in position. And she does it, she did it again. Yes, she does.
Solid
Priscilla
folds.
takes it down again, a $43,000 pot, $43,500 pot.
Good fold for Danny, though. He
Yes, it
didn't want
was,
that
yeah.
problem.
Yeah, you take a chance with the AC where you are, and there you see the chip count up there.
Got Jerome chip leader, 438,000, huh?
Yes, he's been on a roll. He's had pocket queens twice, and his favorite hand is 7-8 spades. He's had 6-7 of spades. He won a huge pot with that. Then he had 7-8 offsuit, and he won a big pot with that.
Oh,
so
yeah, he's
7-8. When you get 7s and 8s, he's been playing them, and he's been making it.
We're gonna make his nickname Steamroll Jerome.
Yeah. So how many times in the poker tournament do you hear Elvis has left the building and want to smack somebody?
Oh man, I have a lot of. Oh, look at we got Priscilla right there. Seat 1. They always ask me where's Priscilla.
She's actually in seat 2.
Seat 2.
Yeah.
Always ask me, hey Elvis, where's Priscilla? I guess I found her.
Right that's right. That's right. Yeah. Very good. Forgot Priscilla Pres. That's right. Jerome with ace-9. He's not going to let this go without raising it up, no doubt. It'll be at least 9,000, if not more. I've actually been betting about 10-7 like that in these kind of situations. So let's see where he does here. He definitely raised it. Yeah, it looks like around 8,500 or 12.5. He raised to 12.5. No, 10-7. He's been raising 10-7 when he's been first to act, and he keeps doing that standard raise. So it's enough to take it down.
It's good enough. Everybody folds around the table.
Yeah, absolutely. So did you play? Were you in this tournament? Forgive me for not knowing. Were you in this tournament today, or?
No, I wasn't into that. I ran deep both days, Saturday and Sunday. Fortunately, I got bumped out.
Yeah, and you got bumped out Saturday too in the bed.
Good players and a lot of action.
Yeah, absolutely. I wish I could say a good player beat me, but on a good hand, but that wasn't the case.
Hey,
but
man,
that happens.
I wish I could say that also, but I'm not going to badmouth the players.
Oh, I'm not badmouthing.
No, I'm saying I want to tell my bad beat stories, man.
No, it's not. We all have them.
I took a shower and washed it off. Today's a new day.
That's it. This is great. This is why I love doing this. It's great to. But it's funny about Priscilla because being not only she's an excellent dealer, but she's a real good poker player, and she knows how a lot of these players think. Yeah. So I mean, she's got to have a slight advantage, a little bit.
Yeah. Besides,
she's made good reads too.
She gets to see a lot of the way they play, and because she does a lot of these tournaments, charity. So she sees all these players all the time.
Yep.
So she's definitely at an advantage.
Yep. Sandra and Linda, the EPT Bobsey twins are in action again. Priscilla with King Queen, she takes down another pot. And she gets on a roll. She's been taking 3 or 4 at a time. Then you won't see her for a little while. Then all of a sudden there she is, second in chip. She's had it up to as high as 339.
So she's right, steady.
She's steady.
315,000 right now.
That's got to be in the top 5, I would think. Top 6. Jerome's going to be up there, obviously there too. No players are coming up on a break in a little bit.
How much time they got left?
Well, I'm not sure. We're on a half-hour delay here, but I believe it's coming up probably about 10 minutes. But I'm sure they're going to add another player to the featured table. They're playing 6-handed right now.
Yeah, they've been playing 6-handed.
They're going to play. There'll be 2 more players added very shortly. Again, the 1 in 10 seats are not in play because of the camera, so it's just the 2 through 9 and Priscilla's arms right now. So there is a body there. She's there.
She's there.
She goes up 4-6 under the gun. She let that go. Jerome with 10-6 in the hijack seat. You never know with him, but he lets that go. Bo with ace-4. 3,000 call on the cutoff.
Ace-4. Bo's going to take a stab at it. It's a good starting hand at this level. 6 people on the table.
Yep. And actually raised to 11,000. And now
pressure on him.
Danny with an ace-7. He's got the better hand.
he gonna take a chance
He
with it?
he does. He calls the 8. He calls for the additional 8.
See what the action's gonna be after the flop.
Yeah. He was in the big blind, Danny was, so
Two players in the hand.
he want to be pushed around with his 8, with his ace-7. There's a flop, is 9, Queen, 5, 2 clubs.
2 clubs.
Oh, no, sorry, 5 of spades. Thought it was a
spades.
club. Bad lighting. Bad eyes. Then he checks in the big blind. So I'm kind of not a big fan of that right there. I would have bet at it and see where you are, because now you give Bo the chance to be the aggressor here. 14 in that, and that's exactly what happened.
Danny took the lead. 25,000 takes the hand.
Yep.
Good hand.
There you go.
Best hand won.
Yeah, don't say that a lot.
You never, you know that's right.
Again, 40-minute levels. And first prize is $10,000.
10K.
All 34 players get paid. Minimum was 200. You make it to the final table, you're guaranteed, or if they do a 10, depends. If they do the feature table, if it's just 8, you're guaranteed at least 1,100. Top 10, guaranteed at least 700. Jerome under the gun with Queen 3. And
he likes playing those suited
He does. He's been
Let it
aggressive.
go.
He lets it go. Bo with Deuce 8, ugly. Ed with King 4, 3,000 to call. He lets it go. No, he does let it go.
Let it go.
Jack 3.
Here we go. Danny wakes up to ace 10.
Ace 10. Expect a raise here in the small blind. He does, up to 10K. Priscilla with Deuce 6. She falls, so Danny takes that pot.
2 hands in a row for Danny right there.
Yeah. $16,000 pot. Increases his chips up to 157K.
I know you're defending pretty much. Oh, shit.
See you. Nice job. Thanks, Joe. All right, drive safe. Joe Starring headed out of here. I mean, it's only 25 of 5, and it's pitch black outside. We get to midnight.
Welcome to that season.
Welcome to winter.
Yeah. Cold and wet out there, raining.
So Priscilla, smiling. Bo wakes up smiling, though. He's not smiling, but he wakes up with pocket 10s under the gun.
She's smiling in the inside.
No, Priscilla, she might have queens. We'll see.
She raises to 12,000.
And Bo raises it up under the gun to 12,000.
12,000.
Big raise. Priscilla 5-8. She's not going to do anything with that. Jerome with Queen 5. Will he protect this big blind for another 9,000 with the big stack that he has? No.
Nah, let it go.
Let it go. Jerome lets it go, and Bo takes it down with the pocket 10s. And why not?
Pocket 10s under the gun. Take it down.
Absolutely. So just all the tournaments that EPT put on this weekend, starting from Friday. I mean, just a phenomenal turnout. And the Foxwoods staff here, just amazed at the draw of all these tournaments. On Saturday, it was just sick. I mean, way over the amount that they normally would get here in a weekend for their own tournaments.
For their own.
Yeah.
The 300 had a big.
It was unbelievable. And I was doing I think I saw you were here. I was doing the commentary for that. We didn't get done until 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
but that was unbelievable.
That was a good final table.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Wow, a lot of action.
Wow, I saw poor Pete Campo up 6-1 in chips.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. That was amazing. I wonder how he's doing.
We got to take a shower, wash it away.
Well, he won 9,000 too,
Yeah.
so over 9,000. But he wanted almost 15,000. But all right, Jerome with King Queen in the small blind, and Priscilla raised out of on the button to King 8. Jerome with King Queen.
This hand might turn out into something special.
6,000 a call here for Jerome.
He lets it
He
go.
lays it. I'm stunned at that.
Wow, he's slowing down, man.
Whoa,
Put the brakes, man.
Priscilla's got the
she got the respect.
Jedi mind trick on him. Bo with 5-7. Watch your call. Looks like he's gonna.
He goes.
He does.
Wow. Bo calls in the big blind.
Says, not on my watch. I'm protecting my big blind.
I will protect this blind.
Did he even did he raise? No.
Oh,
he did raise. He raised up to 37,500, Elvis.
Bo, I like that play. You know what?
That's
you gotta take it.
Priscilla's not going to call that, and she doesn't.
Yeah. You got to protect it. Instead of
She's aggravated. I don't blame her.
Yeah, he took control of that action.
See that little smirk though Bo has?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's something that's now it's not there so much, but you're a little devil. You stole that one.
Yeah. Got the he put the hoodie
now
on.
he's looking at her. Gave her a look. She didn't look at him.
He got the black hoodie on, not the mask though.
Yeah. Jerome said something to him. Got a chuckle out of Bo. Like nice steal, something like that. And of course he said, I had a monster.
He said, I had aces. I had aces there.
Gotta love poker players.
This is the best
Sometimes
game
you wonder
ever.
how the room doesn't smell like manure with all that BS that flies around. But it's a lot of fun. It's great. It's part of the game.
You
So
know,
it makes it great.
all the Brooklyn Bridges sold at poker games is crazy.
Blinds at 1,500, 3,000 now. The $500 ante. Priscilla, 3,000 to call and the cutoff. Things are really starting to heat up now. And as you see at the bottom of the screen, you can see everybody who has been eliminated, unfortunately, but they all played great just to get here. Priscilla.
Yeah, I mean, they had to outlast a lot of people just to
Absolutely.
get here today. So all those players.
Priscilla raised with 10,800.
Yeah, she's taking. She wants
She's
her respect
pissed.
back.
She's upset at Bo. Bo's out of the hand. Ed's
That's why you look at
2-7.
Bo
He's not
smiling.
gonna, I can't believe Ed's going to stay in with this, even in the big blind. He doesn't. He folds. So Priscilla gets some of her money back. Small
Look at
pot,
Bo.
but
Bo's
15.5 down.
laughing.
Bo knows he's in Bo's.
Yeah, he woke up a monster.
Yep. He's talking to her now. She's talking back.
You'd think he'd look that kind of stuff up.
Something like, you're not doing that to me
Yeah,
again.
he's like, oh, you're gonna learn today.
Fool me once. And you see Stephen Centimore out, really good guy in 23rd place today.
23rd, 20. German Nunez, man, I seen him.
He
won a big hand first hand.
He lost.
Pocket aces, right?
He lost to Bo, pocket jacks to pocket nines, and Bo got a 9 in the window.
Ooh.
Out an all-in. Yep.
Gotta take those sometimes.
Yeah.
But another player that played great yesterday to get in today, so you know, outlasted a lot of people just to make it. What was it, 22nd place for German?
Absolutely, yeah.
All these players played great this weekend.
Yeah, you really have to. I mean, there's a little bit of luck involved, but it's a way more skill than luck to get to this level and
Get
get
the
this far.
little luck involved, but
Yep.
at the end of the day, man, it's you know, it's a marathon to last all those hours and outlast all those people. So they get the respect. They earned it.
Absolutely. And ace-9, he raised to 9,000. Ray with a 2-3, the big blind. Is he going to protect here for another 6,000?
23. Michael Jordan, 23.
70 calls, 9,000.
Okay, he's not going to be pushed around.
No,
Of course.
calls.
It's going to be an interesting flop.
Yeah, it is. Well, I get the feeling it's going to benefit both people. I have no idea, just a guess. Queen 5, Queen.
Paired board.
But
there goes Ray.
Ray, why not?
Yeah, of course.
Represent that you might have trips. He bets out. Ed just was shaking his head. As soon as
can he sniff it out?
We'll see. I don't think so. He's been pretty conservative. If he hasn't gotten it, he folds. He's been folding.
His stack's shrinking. You have to
Ray
take a
bets out
stance.
10,000. He's way behind by 3-1. Yet, and it looks like he's going to take this down. I think Ed's going to fold. I think he's going to give it up. He's looking. He can't believe it. He's saying, I'm going to give this up. There's no way he's going to come, but he gives it up, and Ray takes it down with the deuce 3 offsuit.
Great play, great play.
And Ed is just shaking his head. You got to wonder if a play like that, you know, does it stick in your crop for how long? You got to shake it off. I mean, you got to just.
Yeah, a little story about Ray on Saturday, man. I flopped a nut flush. He hit a boat on the river that crippled me, man. I came back and survived a little while longer, but that really set my day back a ways.
Yeah, that hurts. Flopping nut flush and then losing, getting boated. That is tough. They're exchanging a little bit of pleasantries.
Yeah.
But
Look at
see how long he stays.
That smile that Ray got. How you can't stay mad at him for long with that smile?
No, you can't. Priscilla with the under the gun has ace-3. And she did let it go. I thought she might raise there. She's been doing that. Pocket 4s for Jerome.
She
He's
got
not
a
letting
text
that go.
message. That's why she let
That's
it go.
right. Priscilla got another text message. She had to go back to phones. Yeah. Jerome's got pocket 4s on the hijack seat. 3,000 to call. This will be bumped up to at least 10 in my opinion. He's been doing 10-7, standard raise. He's been doing 10-7 every time he's first to active on raises. Let's see if he continues with that strategy here. Bo is just bouncing around in his hoodie next to him. And he raises only to 8,800 this time, so a little less than what he'd normally been doing. Ray with a 2-3 again.
What's he gonna do now? Make it work for him before.
Well, he let it go. This time he lets it down the small blind. Danny with a 10-5 in the big blind, 5,800 more to call.
Danny got the cool guy glasses on now. He's trying to pick up arena on everybody with those things.
Well, when the lids are flipped up, they look like Drew Carey from The Price is Right glasses, you know. Of course, Drew's lost like a whole human being. He lost like 100 pounds in the last year.
He looks great, man.
I wish I could. But anyway, take it down.
We got to get to Hollywood first, man.
Yeah.
Get to all those special trainers. Me too, brother. Me too.
There's so few of us that are happy and handsome, you know.
Yeah.
We can't help. We can't. Don't hate us because we're beautiful.
I know that's right. We eat good too.
Absolutely, yeah. I love it. Who's that comedian? Iglesias, funny, Fluffy. He's hysterical. He's freaking hysterical. He has a great bit about being in bars and pubs, and it's like drunk people, and they always go like, they say like the biggest thing is, you know, mirror, like come here, mirror. No, you mirror.
Peter Griffin.
Oh, anyway.
Ed wakes up to Jack 10.
Yep, Ed with Jack 10 in the cutoff.
He let it go.
Cocktail starting to flow with the featured table.
Oh, yes, it's about that time, man.
Absolutely.
Happy hour somewhere.
Why not? Priscilla with Ace Jack.
Here we go. It's going to be
7,000 call, and Ray raised it with Ace 9 and the button. Now in the big blind, Priscilla. Let's see if she's just flat calls here with Ace Jack. I would suspect she raises.
I would hope she raises and put the pressure back on Ray, because I don't see.
See, Ray hasn't had to show that 2-3 though. That's the thing. And Priscilla just 7,000. She does raise it up to 35,000.
Let's see if Ray can get away from this hand right here.
Boy, oh boy.
I guess so, huh? Oh, you gotta be likable?
Yeah, I think he's going to. Here it goes. Yep, it does. Points to Priscilla, saying you got me.
Good job. Actually, I respect he can fold that there, man. A lot of people want to be able to fold that ace 9 right there.
You know,
they're playing 6-handed. Ace 9 is a powerful hand.
Absolutely, absolutely is. Priscilla increases up to 321,000. Jerome's still the leader at the feature table with 444, and Ed 80,000.
Yeah, it's low stack at the table, but he's a grinder.
Yeah, absolutely.
Played that the way we each would have played it had we had the opposite cards.
Elvis is very popular in here with the ladies.
I thought I owed her money.
Oh, God.
Bo under the gun?
Yeah, Bo under the gun with Jack Deuce. Yeah, I've seen him raise with those cards before. He laid it down. Ed with 3-7 and hijack, 4-7 for Ray. Who knows what he's played those cards before. Not anymore. Still with ace deuce in the small blind.
She gonna do?
She's smiling and laughing now. She's feeling good. I think she's gonna pop it, Elvis. I think she's gonna pop it up. I can't see her just flat calling in the small blind with an ace 6-handed. She does raise it up to 7,500. Jerome 4,500 to call. I think he's gonna call here.
Yeah, he's gonna protect this blind.
Yeah, he's been letting it go the last couple times around, but. We'll see if Jerome.
Six-handed right now, so I don't see him folding.
I don't either, and he might even try a little steal here, reaching for some big chips.
Oh, he does.
Oh my goodness.
What's he doing? How much he raised?
I don't know. I can't tell because on the screen, but we'll find. That's a hefty raise of 21,000. So 13.5 more to call for Priscilla with her ace rag, and she lets it go. So nice play by Jerome. She out-Priscilla'd Priscilla in that one. Priscilla's been doing that to a lot of people at this table, but not Jerome. Was having none of it that time.
Jerome sniffed it out and put the pressure on. I play a lot of tournaments with Jerome. He's a real solid player. We play all the big tournaments.
Yep.
He goes to Atlantic City a lot, so I know he's a solid player.
That's great.
breaks coming in the second.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get down to the Borgata with you guys.
Oh, I can't wait.
I love that room.
Oh,
I played in the Winter Classic. I won a seat from Poker Stars a few years ago, before Black Friday, and got to play in the Winter Classic there, and it was just awesome. And I sat next to Jamie Gold's mother on day 3. She's a better player than he is.
Oh, of course.
She's like Leona Helmsley. I'll never forget. She had like the rings and the fur and everything else, and all she did was rip him to shreds up and down. What an idiot he is. He blew all his money. All the people that backed him. You know,
he didn't want to pay the backers.
I know. I tell you what, I was in stitches. I had drinks coming out of my nose. I couldn't stop laughing. Every hand she had a comment about him. But
I can't wait.
It's funny. I love the Borgata. Love that room.
Another thing. That's another reason. Eastern Poker Tour, man. The best around.
Absolutely, best league in the country. It really is. I can't. And 30,000 members, and the way they do. I mean, to put up tournaments like this here and in Vegas and the Borgata. I mean,
it's amazing.
And the following. I mean, you don't think Foxwood? Look at this flop, 9-10-4, and Jerome with the flush draw. Bo hits his 9. Priscilla is got nothing. She's way behind. Now it's going to get interesting here. See how Bo going to bet. Jerome bets out 5,500. Bo calls.
That's a nice little.
And harmless king.
That king would
So
have got
Bo's still way up, almost 4-1, but still that flush draw is out there. We saw Stephen go out. Stephen Walsh went out. He had top pair, top kicker, and lost a runner flush.
Oh.
Guy shoved all in his tournament life. In fact, it was Danny? Was sitting
it was Danny?
Yeah, Danny went 9-10 hearts, shoved after the flop, after Steve had top pair, top kicker, and got the flush. 8 of hearts on the river.
Wow, that's a tough way to go.
It is. And now Bo is ahead here with the 6s after the 5 on the river. Jerome checks. And Bo is not going to check. He's going to bet out. 30,000.
Let's see if Jerome comes.
Pots up to 113. See if Jerome comes back over the top or just lets it go. And if you can let it go, he does. Yeah. No flush for you. Come back one year.
Chase that flush to the river, didn't catch it.
Yep. And people, the percentages just go way, way down as you chase and you chase and you chase. And really on the river, it's about less than 9%, 8%, depending on how many clubs have already been out there, out of the 13 in every suit.
If you don't hit it by the turn, man, the numbers go way down.
Way down, yep. It was funny because to flop a flush, and particularly to flop a nut flush, is so rare. And we saw it, Evan and I saw it during the 300 tournament, that into at least 4 times. It was unbelievable how often it was happening at the feature table. Amazing.
That 300. What's the gentleman? What seat was he in? And he was real enjoying his night. Real drunk. It was a good time. He wouldn't put his cards in the box or anything. Oh, Ray, Ace King, under the gun.
Love big slick under the gun, but that can be dangerous.
Raises.
He hasn't done anything yet, and he's going to raise it up, obviously.
What's the raise going to be under the gun?
12,000. Jerome is not there. Ed with Jack 10. A lot of people love this hand. I do not, especially.
I actually hate this
hand.
hand.
I hate it. I really hate it.
Yeah, it looks like Ed
hates it. He gets rid of it.
He lets it go quick, fast.
Although it's always a classic race. And Priscilla already folded, so they see the chip leaders there at the tail. Ed back up 75-70. He was down to over 40 a little while ago. And players, I believe, are going on break.
Good. Little break.
So we'll break.
We'll break also.
And we'll be back in about 10 minutes as the players go on break. You're listening. Thanks, everybody, for listening to the $36,000 championship Eastern Poker Tour. We're live here at Foxwoods at the Rainmaker at the Poker Room Casino. Pete Shepard and Elvis. What you laugh about?
It's Reyes.
Elvis Reyes, yes.
You can call me Presley. It's all right.
No, I want to do that. Between Elvis and Priscilla, I mean, who's next? Anyway, we'll be back in about 10 minutes, so keep it right here.
what's up with the I don't know. So we're not following any of the rules or anything. Well, we got the guy over in the 8 seat. He's eating pizza. He's abandoning his hand before it's his turn. Every time it's his turn.
We haven't talked to him.
He's been doing it the whole time.
Give him a final warning. If he's gonna do that one more time, we're gonna give him 1 round.
He's eating pizza.
No eating.
I mean, I have to reach and grab his. The other guy's anteing up for him. I have to reach him up his cards for him.
What's there's no line over here. I don't know. How do we do this? Like, how far do they need to put the chips or the cards?
Well, that's no thing, but if he abandons his hand and leaves it in the square, then I have to reach him.
Of course, we have to talk to him. You cannot do that all the time. Of course we have. When he comes back, I'm going to give him a final warning. We're doing that 1 round penalty. I don't care if he's underneath the camera.
Pizza. These are like $100 cards, right? That's 3,000.
20,000. 25.
25,000.
Right?
Yep.
We have more. You got it?
So that's 25.
2, 4, 6, 7, 10, 25. That's one people. That's one person, right?
Yes.
Give me 500. Give me 2,000. Which did I use? 75. So we should have 75 here.
Oh, you off it over?
Good, man.
50.
50.
65. 65 and
65.
70.
65. 70.
73. 74.
74.
75,200
And over 200. Ah, that's perfect.
Thumbs up. No complaint.
And welcome back, everybody.
Thank you.
Now we got the delay back in the headset, but that's okay. We'll make do. Fresh from our 10-minute break, and now here we are once again. And we're still playing six-handed, but I know 2 players will be joining shortly. Absolutely. So you see the Priscilla, Jerome, Bo, Ed, Ray, and Danny. And there'll be 2 additional players coming up shortly. So through the second break. New dealer shuffling up. And you can see the players who have been eliminated, some very good ones on the bottom. But no one has any grudges at all. In fact, I just saw Bo. He was saying, kidding around about how, all the crap we're giving him.
Yeah, he walked over. I shook his hand.
I took it. He knows. I said, we're just having fun. He's like, yeah, some people have to relax. I'm like, there's no relaxing at this level.
Nope.
It's people are they're having a good time, but it's also serious. But anyway. So here we are with Danny, 10-6 under the gun. Blinds with $1,500, $3,000 with a $500 ante. Bo with King Jack on the button. Good time to raise with that hand, especially six-handed at this table right now. There goes Elvis. I won't say Elvis has left the building, but it was funny because Elvis and Priscilla were he was commenting on Priscilla, so he made the joke, not me.
All right, so say it. Elvis has left the building.
Elvis has left the building. Elvis Reyes, good guy, good player. Bo Betsy takes it down.
Jerome still at 414, Priscilla at 308, Ray at 194, Bo at 160. And the graphic left just a little too fast.
That's okay. It's been exciting so far as this field dwindles down here. As we approach 5:10 in the afternoon, our time. Again, we're on a half-hour delay, and Evan and I are doing our best to not know anything that's going on. We want everything to be spontaneous, which it is, so I want everyone to know we do not know what's going on. Priscilla except with pocket tens under the gun.
Nice hand in this position.
She's going to raise at least to 9, I would think. And she does raise a little bit more than that to 11,000.
Ace 10 though, Jerome with that ace 10.
Jerome, he's not going to let that go. I doubt it.
6 players.
He does let it go. He's surprising me because he's played some hands that I didn't think he was going to play, and he's won. But he lets that go. Jack 8, Ray, and the small blind. He calls.
He makes the call.
Danny in the big blind, 8,000 to call. He lets it go.
All right.
You would think the opposite would have been true there, but no. So here we go. Jack 8 of spades versus for Ray versus Priscilla's pocket tens. Danny looking more and more like the skinny Drew Carey every time he puts his glasses up.
So true.
There's a flop, Jack 10-7. So, oh my goodness, Priscilla hits her set, and Ray gets top pair with a possible. And a jack comes up on the turn, and all that does is give Priscilla a boat. Unbelievable, as Ray has. Priscilla goes all in.
Tens
Ray
over
has
jacks.
How do you lay this down, Evan? How do you lay this down?
You can't. He doesn't know what he's drawing to, but unbelievable. He needs.
What a card.
10 for jacks over.
What a card.
Very few outs.
Priscilla shoved there. Because she probably could have. She might have been able to get more money out of him had she just made. Because if she bets, he raises.
But if she's putting him on jacks, if she's putting him on a jack in hand, she doesn't want that 10 or that 7 to come up because her jack's over.
Absolutely, yeah.
Get lost. So she
That's
has
true.
to put him to the test right now. I like that. I don't like slow playing anything. Greed always
No, I didn't
kills.
say I would have bet. I'm saying I don't know if I
suggesting-
would have shoved it all in, but maybe could have got more out of him. But anyway, you might be right. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Believe me. Wow. Priscilla all in for 281,000. Ray contemplating a call. Cost him 261 to call. And it
Makes a
be
smart
his whole,
fold.
it'd be his whole stack. It'd be his tournament life. He folds.
Absolutely smart.
Wow.
Right move. Great read. He's
That's
been playing
a great read by Ray.
fantastic.
Priscilla can't believe it. Did she show? I think she did. She showed
She
the
sure
pocket
did.
tens. Ray show his jack? I don't know.
I don't think he did.
But
All right, so that gets
shows
Priscilla
it.
up there.
Wow.
359K. Jerome
See,
still at
I think she might have
414.
been able to get more money if she threw out, even half the pot.
So you're looking for her. You're looking for her to induce a call there.
Yes, and I understand the repercussions, the possibility if the board pairs up. I get that. I still think the odds are very much in her favor that it would not, because he needed. And I forget who the other guys had. I don't even know if another jack was full. It could have even been the case.
There was
I
I think there was a jack out there. I did recall seeing one.
So the odds were really in her favor. I mean, she doesn't know that, but
absolutely.
yeah,
But
she took it down.
But if she put him on the jack and she feels any other board pairing, I can't disagree with her. I like the play. Probably would have done the same thing myself too.
There's a lot of players that with a snap called.
A lot of players.
They see three of a kind trips, whether it's by a set or by getting trips, and would never be able to let that go. That is discipline right there. A lot of respect for that play.
I like this, being able to see what these guys are hole cards are now. Next time we go up against them, think we're going to have an advantage?
Oh, a little bit. It's
Right, I have like 140, but it would have been a beautiful game for me. We would have flipped that. Right, of course. You could
Again, you can tweet us with the hashtag, and I know the link is up there on Twitter.
The Eastern Poker Tour blog is unbelievable if you want to be kept up to date with chip counts.
Why isn't? Yes, it is. Why is it not letting me retweet?
I don't know.
Oh, that's right. Well, I'm thinking it's my laptop, and it's not.
Oh.
It's their site.
Well done, Pete.
Oh, well.
That's great.
See? That's where I'm at.
But hashtag Eastern Poker. We'll see them. We want to say hi. We can't relay every comment because they're very, very timely to what's happening now. And as you know, we're on that 30-minute delay. So we'll definitely give you a shout-out, say hi to you. Thank you for checking in.
Well, our buddy Mike Joyce checked in earlier by text me and said he's listening. You know Mike.
Oh, how's Mike? I was playing cards with Mike last night. We were downstairs playing a little
Mike's
1-2.
listening. So hi, Mike Joyce out there, another great poker player in his own right.
Mike's one of my favorite players in the area.
He's fantastic. Really good guy.
Absolutely.
Marty raised up on the hijack seat with 3-4 suited. Danny with king deuce re-raises and re-pops it to 30K, sensing weakness. Haven't seen Danny in a hand in a while like this. And Marty with 18,000 more to call, and he does look like he's making the call. He does.
2 players to the flop.
Connected, suited connectors. Low flop is 8-4 ace, and Marty takes the lead by pairing his 4.
AC bets 30,000.
But does that ace scare him? Marty, Danny bets at it, 30,000. Will the ace scare him away? Boy, bottom pair, it seems like 4s have been big at this table, doesn't it, Evan? They've won a lot.
4s are winning a lot. And Danny takes it down?
Danny does take it down.
That's like you never get those situations for like against the chip leader, she flops a monster.
Just about any situation, I think, that we're going to see an ace on the flop, everybody's going to be cognizant.
Yes, he did take it down. Yeah.
Of that pocket ace.
Yeah.
Of that, it's definitely a league where there are a lot of aces called throughout.
Yeah, which is crazy. On the flop, if we had got it in on the flop, you would have been ahead. I can hear you. And it would have been a gnarly.
Did we get the new players? Because I have them here.
Let's see, Marty.
I don't know if our guy Marty Cox is in the 5 seat. No, and Jesse Mason in the 9.
Action to the 3 seat.
I swear to God, if I bet.
Jesse is in the 9 seat, correct?
Yes, and Marty Cox is in the 5. So we are back to 8-handed again here at the feature table. The $36,000 EPT Championship here at the Rainmaker Casino in Foxborough at the Poker Room. Pete Shepard and Evan Myers here with you.
Wow.
We are in-handed, yeah. Jesse, 34-year-old. Occupation EPT, so he plays poker for a living.
He's a tournament director.
Oh, it's right. He's
for Eastern Poker Tour. He's been playing, I think, over 10 years as well. He's an incredible poker player.
Yes, he does. Favorite hand is Jack 10.
Unlike you.
From Boston.
And Marty Cox being one of the newer players as well. He's a 15-year veteran. He plays out of the Rhode Island region. He won his way in through the June monthly event. That's pretty cool. He's got some nice cashes. He's got a couple $1,500 cashes. His favorite hand is King 10 suited. It's a nice hand. It's a nice hand.
Under the gun, Bo's got Ace 10 suited.
Ray drops to 2-8.
Ray Queen 10. 3,000 to call.
$40,000. 9C folds, action to the 2C folds, action to the 3C.
And big slick for Danny. He re-raises to 40,000. Jerome with Jack 5, 37 more to call. Can't see him doing that.
Thinks about it for a second, gets rid of it.
Big slick suited. Monster hand. Fourth best hand in poker. A lot of people think Jack's is the fourth best hand in poker. It is not. It's the fifth best hand when you have Ace King suited. Ace King suited is a better hand than Jack's. Ray contemplating a $28,000 call here.
70 checks, 8 seats all in.
Danny shoves all in.
70 folds.
And quickly Ray lays it down. And more showing. Or at least Ray showed a queen. Oh, sorry. Such a friendly table. After the flop was 7 King 6 and Danny shoved all in, and there you have it.
Uh-oh, the dreaded blue screen. So Jesse at 495, Jerome at 409, Priscilla at 362, Danny at 232. Those are our chip leaders right now at the feature table.
Jesse Mason. Did you spell Jesse?
I forgot. Somebody just sent a private message. I didn't see it on Twitter.
Jesse.
How do we get that back? Is it under messages? No.
Yeah.
It was like an IM message.
Mason first. M-A-S-O-N. He said thank you.
That's not it.
No, thank you. He said no, thank you. I'm only in the third person. 5 seat fold, action to the 6.
Don't shoot the messenger.
All right, we're back, and Ed wakes up with Ace Queen. Again, blinds 1,500 and 3,000.
All in. 7,100.
Ed goes all in with his Ace Queen, 71,500. Ray with 10-4. Folds. Danny with King Jack folds. Jesse. Priscilla with King Jack suited. This could be interesting. She's on the button. She's thinking about it.
She's grabbing at her chips. She's looking for a raise?
She's looking to see what she'd have left. She'd have plenty left, but... Kevin says Danny, Bo, Jesse, and Priscilla at the feature. Nice. Thanks, Kevin, for checking in. Priscilla contemplating a call here. 71,000. She looks at Evan for advice.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Tell you what, though, she's been hot. She's been catching cards, too. She's won a lot with bottom pair. She's been aggressive. She's had a lot of great reads.
And we are looking at 20% of her chips.
Still don't know what Bo has.
71,000. 3 seat folds. 4 seat folds.
Jerome folds. Bo has Ace 3.
Folds it up.
This would be the good time.
King Jack suited versus Ace Queen on.
And Priscilla called. She called the 71,000. She's behind, but not by much. Not by much. A little more than a coin flip. Can she pull it off again, Ev?
The wonder.
She's won every showdown, I think.
She has the wonder of it all.
Two, duck, 8. That's
duck,
terrible.
Goose,
good news for Ed. There's a queen for Ed.
King and a king only is going to do it for
King and a king only, and it's a 10. And Ed is going to double up to 143,000. That's his 8th queen. Beats King Jack. Shoot it for Priscilla. She's
not happy about that.
Not happy. Gives a little smirk. A little.
She loses about 20%.
Nice hand, but it's not nice. It's nice hand.
Nice hand.
You see Jordan, our friend Jordan Fishman, who I thought would be in the Final Four. He finishes 18th at 250. And there you see the double up.
We've been sitting at the 18 people for a little while, 2 tables.
Just had a little bit of a mini blow up at one of the tables, and somebody stormed out, not happy. Tournament director said, "Calm down, take it like a man, and be a grown up about it." Ray wakes up under the gun +1 with king queen suited. And he is all in for 105,000, Evan. Danny with Jack 5 under the gun +2. Priscilla is not going to do anything with 3-6. Jerome is 10 Jack, or 7 Jack, I should say. And Bo is Queen 5. He's going to fold Marty Ace 8. 102,000 a call.
It's half of his stack. That's a smart fold there.
Yep, and he does, and Ray will take it down. Ray takes it down. So his stack is up to 113,000.
Nice little chip up for Ray. Still at the bottom of the pool. Ed just ahead of him at 150, and Bo right there at 153. Jerome and Priscilla still our monster chip leader.
Kevin Russell, thank you for the kind words. Great job with the live stream. Wish I was at the table. It's all right. You're with us in spirit, Kevin. And he says, Danny, Bo, Jesse, and Priscilla at the feature. Nice.
And it's
such an
easy hashtag to remember, Eastern Poker.
Absolutely.
Can't forget that one.
So Ray wakes up with jacks under the gun. And that's tougher than you think when you get it in that position, isn't it? Isn't it? Ev?
Yeah, it is. His one move. There it is. He pushes it all forward.
He goes all in. 113,000.
Unless somebody wakes up with a pair of 9s or 10s or better, they're not going to call in this situation.
Nope. Priscilla King 3 suited, 113,000 to call. She just took a pretty big chunk of loss. She's not going to go anywhere near that. Jerome with Ace 6. And he lets it go. Bo with Ace Deuce. Marty 7-3. A lot of bad hands. 9-4. And that'll do it. Ray takes it down.
Another quick pot for Ray.
Another quick pot. Up to 121,000. So again, we're back to 8 players at the table. Feature table will only have 8 players throughout the day and throughout the night because the 110 seats simply do not
fit in the camera.
Well. It's all about television production today, and they've done a great job. The lighting's been great. It's been excellent.
These are great
production
tables.
Staff, Andy and his staff in back of us doing an outstanding job keeping up with the numbers and the stats and the bios and everything else. It's very, very professional. It's been great.
This nice poker table that's owned by Eastern Poker Tour has the RFID chips in the cards, has the readers under the tables, newest technology only. It's fantastic.
Again, blinds 1,500 and 3,000 with a $300 ante.
To 11,000. Action on the 2-seat. 2-seat calls 11,000. Action on the 3-seat.
And Jesse, we can't see his cards, but he raised to 11,000. Priscilla with 7-9. Not going to call. Oh, she did call for 11,000 more. 7-9. Marty with Jack-6 at the button. Lets it go. Ed 9-10. Lets it go. Ray in the big blind. He's got 8,000. Looks like he's going to call and protect.
He's going to make the call. I don't understand why Priscilla would want to fool around in this hand.
Jesse, we can't. Still don't know where his cards are.
Action on the 7-seat. 7-seat is all in.
The flop is 5-10-5, and Ray may have the lead because we don't know what Jesse has. And he goes all in with 10-8. Priscilla's got 7-9. She's not going to stay in this, and he does take it down. Didn't know what Jesse had because he didn't put his cards in the where the camera could pick it up. But obviously they weren't that good. So once again, is that 3 in a row?
That is. There's 3 in recent times. He's stacking up there.
Andy just went over and said to put the cards in the.
So what I'm telling you is no, you square up.
Telling Jesse he should know that. He works for Eastern Poker Tour.
Absolutely. But you forget. Yeah, it happens. You forget. You're not used to doing it. Again, $1,500, $3,500 ante. Jesse is under the gun with a 6-8.
Action on the 2-seat.
Priscilla with 8-9 suited under the gun +1, and she's going to raise it. This is what she's been doing. She's raising.
Raises to 12,000. Action on the 3-seat.
And Grome's got Queen Jack of spades.
3-seat calls.
So Priscilla raised it up.
5-seat colds, 6-seat colds.
Priscilla,
On the 7-seat.
well, I don't know. Priscilla just called the 3,000. Jerome called 3,000. I thought Priscilla raised, so I'm sorry about that. I'm amazed Jerome didn't raise. He just calls, and Ed's got a Jack 5. He lets it go, Ray. So Priscilla raised to 12,000. Okay. Jerome called the 12,000.
3 players in the hand.
There we go. That's better. And now Ray needs. He calls for 10,500 with deuce 4 in the small blind. Flop is king, king, 4. Flush draws for both Priscilla and Jerome, but Jerome's got the better one. And Ray paired his 4, so he's actually ahead right now. Technically. Technically he's not ahead, but he's got the cards. He's paired the 4. The hand ended. Now he would be the winner, but that's not the way the game works. Ray checks his 4. And Jerome next. He's not checking anything. He bets at it. As soon as we know how much you bet at it, we'll tell you.
7-seat folds.
Well, Priscilla checked. Well, there's something. Okay, Priscilla checked.
2-seat calls.
Jerome bet 26,000.
Yes.
Priscilla now pondering a call for 26,000. This could get very ugly for Priscilla if a spade hits here. And it's another king. Now you're going to worry about a boat, and now
Ray's kicking himself for folding.
Ray folded a boat, had the 4, but who can anticipate that?
No, he's not chase. He's a smart player. He's not going to chase something down that normally doesn't come.
Priscilla thinking about what to do here. How can...
I mean, there's no way she sees him on
95,000. Would you bet like 45,000 at this? She checks. Jerome's not going to check.
He's going to put it to her. He's going to bet.
Absolutely, and he should.
Small bet. He wants to see where she's at.
Yeah, Jerome bet 32,000, so less than half the pot. I think, and he's inducing Priscilla to call.
I mean, he thinks if she is on the flush draw, his is probably better.
Yep, and he's not putting her on a king.
No, he's controlling the bet.
She lays it down. Again, very, very well disciplined. You know some of the people, I mean, they just call flush draws all the way. It just, that was really good discipline by Priscilla. Even though she lost, it was, she probably saved herself some money there.
Yeah, Jerome's creeping back up to the top.
Unless she hit a 9 on a, or an 8 on the river, that would have been disastrous for her.
Bo's back to the table. Need a little break there.
Mm-hmm.
Donna Centimore stopped by, wants to say hi.
Yep, great poker player. Steve knocked out earlier.
I think Steve's now in another tournament. He's already.
Of course he is.
He's that committed to the game.
Again, you see the blinds up top. Priscilla with Jerome wakes up with the monster this time under the gun +1, and he's got big slick suited. Priscilla back to tweeting her 1 million followers. I was looking at us because he knows we're talking about him.
Yeah.
He's funny.
I certainly don't see Jerome calling here. I see him making a nice bet.
No, he's definitely going to make a bet. He's been doing, like I said,
there he is.
A big bet, though, for 15-5.
Ray wakes up with a
5-bet it. He 5-bet it, and Ray calls him.
He's got a suited. Oh, wow.
Ray calls him with ace-9 suited. Oh, 2 call. I thought he did call. He hasn't called yet. Let's see. Ray's had some tough luck.
Ray's definitely been the one who's been put to the test more often than anyone.
No question. He did get outplayed a couple of times, and it was tough, but...
He said 15,000. That's 20,000.
Just never easy. It's just never easy.
15-5. 16 is good.
Ray calls the 15.5K with 8-9, ace-9, and 3-4 fold. Jesse's going to 6-8. He calls, and the big blind. He's going to protect. My goodness. No fear from these people, Evan. Jerome's going to be thinking, no.
Action to the 9.
Oh, he pairs his ace, though. He does pair his ace and takes a gigantic lead over Jesse and Ray. No hearts on the board either, so there goes the flush draw for Ray.
Hopefully
and Jesse,
Ray doesn't get caught up in this one. Jesse just he's going to bow
Ray
out.
pairs his ace as well, obviously, and it's just a question of who believes whom and at what point. Jesse checks, Jerome bets out 23 grand, and Ray shoves all in with his ace-9. He is way behind. He is way behind. 96,500 a call. Now all Jerome could be thinking here is, did he flop ace-queen? Did Ray flop ace-queen? Did he flop a set of threes?
That's
like Priscilla did earlier, but he wasn't at the table when Priscilla flopped a set of threes. He is way ahead.
He's only. Those are the 2 hands he's worried about.
Yep.
The set of threes, the ace-queen. Ace-queen makes perfect sense, and so does the threes in this situation. You can see him. He's disgusted right now. Somehow he wishes he could have taken control of this pre-flop a little better. I think
he's got. I mean, if he loses this, he still has 313,000. I'm sorry, 303,000.
Yeah.
He's got 423,000 still. So I think he's getting value to call here, don't you? I think you got to do it.
120 call to win 200. Little less than 2 to 1 on this.
Yeah. I'm saying his chip stack, he'd still be over 300,000. Well, he's looking
almost
to see what
30% of his
he's looking to
chips.
see,
Yeah.
but it's. Ray would need 10 jack to win this. You need runner 10 jack to hit a straight.
Right. But as you can see, this is what the pressure does.
Yeah.
You put the
he's going to lay it down.
He's going to.
Oh, he did call.
He makes the
he
call.
made the call. He made the call, and he is way ahead. Thought he was going to lay it down. He is way ahead. Ray, what's up?
I haven't used my one time yet.
Kevin saw the shove coming. We know that.
Ace-9, he needs Jack-10 to get Broadway, to get a straight, and that's not going to do it, and that's it. Jerome's going to take down this pot. Unless a queen comes up, then they chop it, right?
Chop.
They chop as a jack too. He almost got, yeah, but almost doesn't count.
Nice showing.
So Ray is out. And Jerome continues.
Ray, 17th place. His 2 tables are playing solid. 16 players left.
Jerome now storms ahead with 618,000.
You say you snap call? What did you say? I thought you said I would snap.
And Ray Quinton is out. Our man from Dartmouth. Roller Coaster Ray likes to be called. Nice run. And he's out. And we continue to get down for this $10,000 first place. But again, everybody got paid today. All 34 players get something. But 10,000 sounds a lot better than 200, Ev.
Sure does. It's a seat to the main event. Some spending cash while you're out in Vegas. Not a bad deal.
Action to the 3 seat.
And once again, we now 7-handed again at the feature table.
3 seat folds. Action to the 4 seat.
Blinds at $1,500, $3,000, $500 ante. It's Pete Shepard and Evan Myers here with you. Happy to be here at Foxwoods. EPT $36,000 championship. Bo with King 10 under the gun, +1. And I think he's going to raise it up. He does to 16,000. Marty with 10-7 says no. Ed's got to say no.
Danny tosses his cards. Jesse A6 gone.
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. There was no chop with the Queen King plays. Come on, Pete. You know, you're right. I've happened to be looking at a million things at once. I apologize. I apologize, Kevin. Won't happen again. Priscilla with A6, she folds. And Bo takes it down.
Like an 8-9 suited. That's what I'm saying. 3 ways. I said, give these boys the aces. Let it rain some smalls, you know?
I wish I had 8-9 there.
The flop went the other way, for sure.
They issue the chip leaders, the chips, not the chip leaders, but at the feature table, it's down to 7. They'll get an 8th player there again at some point.
I opened up shop, big bet on him earlier. The dealer, I got pocket 10s. The dealer flipped over his card. It's an ace.
4 seat
She gives him aces.
Action on the 5 seat. Wow. 5 seat raises.
Marty Ace-9 under the gun +1. Ace-9 suited.
5 seat raises to 16,000. Action on the 6 seat.
And Ed with Ace-10.
Marty makes a raise.
And the hijack. He raised to 16,000. And the hijack seat is Ed with Ace-10. Did you call there, Ev?
I make the call here.
6 seat folds, 8 seat folds, 9 seat folds.
Daniel Queen 9.
Jesse rightfully
Priscilla folds. Jerome folds.
And he
Marty
shows.
takes it down.
Another show.
Another show. Ace-9 suited. There's no way, and absolutely wouldn't have shown that hand. I wouldn't show any of them right now, but they're all having fun. God bless them.
blinds are 2,000, 4,000. With a 500 ante.
Yeah. Oh.
Action to the 5.
Lines just went up, so we're at 2,000, 4,000 now, Ed, with a $500 ante, so 245.
$9,500 in the pot, pre-flop every time.
Wow. Getting down to the nitty-gritty here.
For some of these guys, this is more than 10% of their chip stack. They're going to have to start making a move.
Marty pocket nines under the gun. Going to raise this up. Lines just went up.
18,000 even. 18,000. 18,000.
Raised to 18,000. Jesse with 4-7. Priscilla with 6-7. Full fold. 18,000 to call. Priscilla, yeah, she did fold. Jerome with ace-4. He
Bo
folded.
with his jack-8, he makes the right fold as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Marty takes it down. $27,500 pot right there for doing not a lot of work, but and under the gun as well. You always fear those mid-range pocket pairs under the gun. You know you got to bet it, but you just if someone comes back and 5 bets it, then what do you? It's just everything starts going through your mind. What does he have? What does she have? Ace Jack, Ace King. A monster like kings or aces. I mean, there's just so much to contemplate in poker. And people that don't play on a regular basis, and particularly at a high level like this, they don't understand it. And you can't explain it to them because they don't get it. It's hard enough explaining blinds and antes to some people, let alone the strategy, because most of the people who don't play just think it's all luck.
Sure. Jesse's got a monster here. He's got the ladies.
The ladies. Ladies have been hot at this table. Absolutely been hot at this table. In the hijack seat.
IC raises to 16,000. Yes.
Priscilla never saw her cards, but she folded.
She folds right back to the phone.
Right back to the phone. Jerome's with King 6. Marty with Queen 3, 12K. Got to figure he's going to let this go. He's in the big blind.
He might stick
Some
around.
people are adamant about protecting. He lets it go, though. He folds. And Jesse takes it down.
Yeah, I think that's the first pot Jesse's taken down as well since he sat down here. So regardless, you have to give him a little credit. He's playing that tight. He's only playing the monsters.
He's second at the table and chips at 471,000. Jerome's still up. It's up to 611,000. You just really get, isn't it? It's a different perspective doing this, you know, when you see, and we're learning a lot. You and I are learning a lot as well, as far as how people are playing. People are playing because a lot of these people I haven't played with yet. Some of them, most of them I have, but some of them I haven't. I've never played with Priscilla before.
I played with Priscilla a few times. I played with Jesse a few times. Definitely played with Bo a bunch of times. Definitely interesting seeing it, like you said, from this perspective, knowing how they call, who's playing the solid hands, and seeing if your hunches are usually right.
Danny again under the gun raise at 13,000 with Ace Jack off. Bo with worst hand lets it go. Ed with 5-7. He folds, and that's another easy. See, it's an easy game. Easy game.
Easy game. And another show. Ace Jack. Why is that? Ace Jack is not a strong hand. It's a winning
under the
hand.
Gun,
it's a hand you can win with, but it's not a hand you want to show somebody.
If you're going to show, maybe you should show the ace.
Show the ace, or show just the jack. Leave them in suspense. Make them believe you had a pair.
Well, you know, I can't damn them for their friendliness, you know. But my God, it seems like people are trying to get psych games going here by saying, "See, I'm strong," but Ace Jack under the gun is not strong.
No,
it looks it, but it's not.
I mean,
that
we
could
have
be dominated in so many ways. I mean,
there's 7 players. Yeah, in theory, you have about a 7 or 8% stronger hand.
And it was strong there because no one else had anything. I had all garbage. But that is just, I would not show that. But to each his own. There's no right or wrong, technically, but I wouldn't show. Priscilla with King Queen, UTG +1.
Yeah.
She's going to raise it up to 11,000. Bo with 3-6. Marty with King Queen suited, so he's actually ahead by 3%. Our stats say 4%, but I heard it was 3%. But whatever.
Okay. Marty makes
Ed
the call.
with Ace 8, 9,000 to call. I think he's going to call.
He folds it.
Oh, he doesn't.
Danny gets rid of it. That's an easy one.
So here we go. And if a queen comes up on the flop, things are going to get interesting. Let's see what happens. Marty, slight favorite here. Only because he's suited. There's a queen right there. They both flop queens up. But
15,000.
Priscilla has a flush
now
draw.
has a flush draw with that king.
The only chance is runner for a flush,
So
otherwise they are
the
chopped.
Oh, yep.
She takes a little control. It's going to be hard to get
That's
any.
15,000. Marty's not going anywhere.
No.
He's got 190,000 left.
44,000.
Makes the call.
I think he
No,
re-raised it. He re-raised it. Raised to 44,000. Does Priscilla take him to the task here and shove and let him?
She shoves. I believe Marty calls. There's no way either one of them.
There
and
she goes.
does.
She does go all in for 220,000. I thought she might.
Marty makes the call.
Marty makes the call.
Oh, he's a little hand gesture there. He definitely has a lot to contemplate. Did she call originally with an ace-5? But who knows?
And she's a slight favorite because of the.
She's not very
on the board,
but she's not very comfortable with her hand. She's a little fidgety.
Yep, you can understand why, because the board paired. There were 2 5s.
Flush draw. He's contemplating calling on the flush draw. He folds and shows the king queen.
If she shows this,
don't.
Oh my God, she does. She shows it.
Well, that right there. You know what? When you have an opportunity to put somebody on a little tilt because they shouldn't have folded, and you can prove them wrong. You know what? You may want to do something to get under their skin, but I still agree. You never want to show in this situation. But
I know we all know each other here. A lot of people know each other, but I'm really. That's nice. I'm just stunned by the friendliness of the showing. I never expected to see these kind of. And it's been going on all day, Ev, from the beginning. But God bless them. That's their right. They can do what they want. They've earned the right to do. And
shift change for the dealers.
I believe it is.
I wouldn't have done that.
Look who I see. I see the trusty president of the Eastern Poker Tour, Mr. Glenn McCrory, walking by.
Absolutely.
They're in a dealer change.
Dealer change. We should ask Glenn about, I don't know if you've been watching the feature table, but how friendly everybody. I've never seen so many shows in my life. They show every hand. Everybody shows everything. I mean, good for them. I mean, it's their right. They've earned it, but that is, it's uncommon. Yeah.
Everybody's so nice.
Glenn, of course, another Hendrick and Hawk like myself, though I'm 15 years older than him. So we both hate LaSalle also. No, hate's a strong word. Big rivalry.
Big rivalry, that's it.
Oh, yes. Yes.
And here we go. Dealer changes much quicker than last time. Soda. And Priscilla's under the gun. She raises with her ace-5 up to. And Bo wakes up with pocket 10s, and this is going to be interesting here. Bo.
Priscilla taking that proverbial drink in the middle of a hand. Is she really thirsty? Is she trying to?
Bo, is he just going to flat smooth call here?
No. Oh, he does.
He does. No, wait, not yet. Let's see. It says 11.5 to call. He raises it. He does repop it to 27,000. Smartly. Jesse's king 3. What's he thinking about? Is this one of those big blind I need to protect type of things? And he finally does fold, and Priscilla
makes the call.
Going to call here with their ace-5 suited. My goodness. And flop is king 6-4, and Bo takes a gigantic, nearly 4-1 lead, over 4-1 here.
Bo's going to continue firing.
Priscilla checks. Bo is absolutely going to fire. King doesn't scare him. And I can't see Priscilla sticking around here. She lets it go. She does the right thing. Did you have it? Here comes another show.
Another show
for Bo. Bo no showing.
Can we run over to the sports book and ask what the over/under is on shows?
Absolutely. 'Cause I mean, it is unbelievable.
I mean,
it's in a way it's refreshing because it's come right, but I don't know, man. 10,000 on the line. You do get an idea. You start to get an idea, and not everybody's showing. There's some people that have sat down, but most of them have.
I know Priscilla and Bo cross paths quite a bit on the table, so I'm sure there's a inner division rivalry going on there as well.
I tell you, I remember a tournament we were all here at a few years ago. A bunch of us from when I was living in Hull, and about 10 of us made the trip down here at $200. And anyway, 8 of us were at the final table. 8 of us out of 10,
amazing.
and we didn't show squat. Let me tell you, it was brutal. And a bunch of us, it was fun. We all cast at the final, but it was just 8 of us from the same hometown. People thought it was like rigged. But it does happen. Jesse with 2K to call under the gun, and
I think you just got to walk.
You're gonna walk, yeah. So Marty's got Jack 10 here. Jesse raised with 3-7 to 16,500. Marty calls. Jack 10, and there's a flop 6, Jack 6. Big flop for Marty. He takes a big lead here over Jesse. Jesse trying a little sneaky thing, but didn't work out for him. He raised first. And I understand you have to have, you can't play ABC poker in tournaments. You got to have
some creativity.
You got to have some creativity, and unfortunately, Marty just went all in, and that's
Jesse,
an easy fold for Jesse. And he was smiling as he did it, and said, "Oops." That's one of those. If there was the old Batman comic, Batman and Robin, it'd be like, instead of thwop and bap, it'd be oops.
Oops and ah.
Ooh,
Jerome's still at 609. Jesse's still at 441. Priscilla at 263. She's still up there. She's working her way back up. Those are our chip leaders at the feature table.
Absolutely. And again, we're 7-handed here. We will be 8-handed again at some point, I think. But the 1 in 10 seats, for those just joining us, will not be shown. There will not be players at the 1 in 10 seats at the feature table because of the cameras. So, again, Pete Shepard, Evan Myers, thanks for hanging out with us all day and into tonight. Are we into tonight yet? The last 3-4 days are a blur. The only thing I remember is Rob Gronkowski and the Patriots last night just kicking the crap out of the Colts. It was a thing of beauty.
What a statement that was.
Just fantastic.
Anyone has a question about our Patriots? Kiss this.
Please. Danny with 3-5. Contemplating a call. He's in the cutoff. Priscilla wakes up with a nice hand. Pocket 8s in the small blind. That will be raised, and she does indeed to 17,500. Jerome folds in the big blind. Says nope. Bo with Jack 6. Lets it go. Marty, Queen 9. Marty contemplating for 13,500, but I would be kind of shocked if he does. He does. He calls at the under the gun +1 seat. My goodness. And a flop of 7-10 ace, and Priscilla has the lead again, but and the overcards with her, you don't worry about it. She doesn't care. She's definitely going to throw out a bet to see where she stands. Does Marty have the guts to come back over the top after Priscilla bets here? Because you know it's coming. She's not checking this.
She looking to be about.
She pots 42,500. She throws out 37,000. More than 2/3 of the pot. Almost a pot bet.
Yeah.
And that's enough.
She's telling Marty she has a made hand there.
Yep,
she's saying get away.
Absolutely. Very, very smart play.
Yeah. Look at that. 288 she climbs herself back up to.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Ed and Marty in the 130, 150 range, sticking around. That's nice to see. But they're grinders. Those guys, I'm not worried about them with a smaller stack.
No, I like that too. I think No one wants to be a small stack, but I have just disciplined myself. I think I'm a damn good small stack player. You are definitely a good small stack player.
I like the small stack. I don't like the middle stack.
You don't want to
like
be
a large,
small. Yeah,
you like a large stack or small stack because you only have one move with a small stack, and you leave no one value to make that call. So you can chip up super quick. It's a great position. I see Ronnie and Nada Smith have come back to cheer on their friends, hanging out in the room. Room's getting crowded. It's pretty cool.
It is. I'll tell you, it was jammed here for the 300 the other night. Priscilla, again, with on the button. She wakes up with ace-jack, so here comes a raise from Priscilla. This will be somewhere between 12 and 15 grand, I would imagine. You don't want to overbet ace-jack, and you know, I wouldn't. Me personally, I wouldn't go more than 12, but
yeah. I agree.
No one's limped yet that I can see. And she raced 17 and a half. A little more than I would have seen. Jerome, 15 and a half to call.
But when you have a full blind's worth of antes.
13 and a half to call with queen, a bow with queen jack.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
I was gonna say with you know you got antes in the pot that have added up to almost a third blind in the pot. So you want to kind of take that into consideration. I agree with you. No antes, 12, 13,000
well,
in that.
Bo, with discipline, lays it down. Queen jack suited.
Wow. Where did he come up with that discipline?
I'm not sure he would have done that a couple hours ago.
You know what? Maybe
he was behind, but I mean that's a tough hand to lay down.
You know, he's tightening up as the tournament goes on. That's a smart thing on his part. Maybe he doesn't want to tighten up that much though. But they're all so friendly. It's different.
I didn't want to see that one. I already knew I was behind. That's why I threw my queen jack.
I put myself squarely behind you. So.
Deuce 6. Danny under the gun +1. Lets it go. There's ace-6. Priscilla with 3-7 on a cutoff. Does she make a move here? No. Jerome with 10-8. Now this is something I expect him to raise here. Yeah, on the button.
It's a standard move.
Yep,
Absolutely.
I expect him to raise here with a suited 10, 10-8. A lot of people love those kind of.
They call them connectors.
They're connectors, but they're not connectors, but they're close enough to be connectors.
Yeah.
Marty with a 4-6.
Same situation.
13 to call. See what he does. In the big blind, he folds, and Jerome takes it down.
You know, it's the advantage. Jerome hadn't played a hand in quite a while.
Yeah.
He's very structured.
Been, what, 5-6 minutes? Crowds are starting to gather.
Those are tough. They're a lot of
they're brutal.
They're hard as hell. Yeah, right?
They're really brutal.
Again, 10,000 on the line. It's Pete Shepard and Evan Myers here with you. Rainmaker Casino here in Foxwoods. It has just been incredible events from Friday to today with EPT in Foxwoods. Just outstanding professionalism and just more people than Foxwoods could have hoped for if they ran their own tournaments. Danny with ace-queen, he raises under the gun. The blinds at 2 and 4 and at 500 ante. Danny's contemplating. He does raise to 17,000. Priscilla's got nothing at 3-7. Jerome on the cutoff with Queen Jack. He followed Bo with jacks.
Bo with another
17,000 call. Does he come over the top here, Ev? A little bit. And Danny's got 205,000. Bo's got 177,000. See what happens here. Bo repops it. I think he has to.
I agree, Kev. Kev says
tight playing by the blinds the last two hands, absolutely. And he raises 30,000. Ed is out.
Danny's going to make this call.
Danny's going to make this call for 13,000. No question about it. He does. Really good race here. Let's see what happens. There's a queen in the window. Or a queen in the flop. Boom. Danny takes the lead.
Ace on the turn.
Danny goes all in.
Puts Bo to the test. Bo calls.
Did Bo call? No, he folded.
Oh, he did fold.
He showed.
He showed.
See, we keep thinking everybody's so friendly at that table. They just it looks like it's going to be a race, and we can't hear any audio, and they just show because it's the friendliest feature table I've ever seen in my life at any level. So he shows the jacks. Again, I just think it's too much information to give out.
At this point in the game, absolutely.
Yeah. But
That's what I'm saying. If he's gonna call it, he's gonna fold it.
I want both of them.
So we move on. Again, everyone guaranteed money in this tournament, at least $200 minimum. You can see down low who is out. Priscilla wakes up under the gun, +1 Jack 4. Jerome 6-8. Now this is he loves this hand. We've seen his favorite hand is 7-8 of spades. We've seen him play 6-8 of spades several times already, and 6-8 offsuit several times. So he's going to raise it here. I'll be shocked if he doesn't. Be shocked if he doesn't. And there it is. He does raise it up to 16,000. Ed with his ace-3 off. No. Danny 7-9, 12K to call. And the big blind. Does he protect Ev? He does not.
I think he does not.
And
no.
Jerome takes it down with close to his favorite hand, as we told you earlier when he sat down and read his bio sheet. He loves 7-8 suited. He likes 6-7 suited of spades. He likes anything remotely connected in spades, and he's won with it every time.
He has not lost, that's for
sure. He hasn't lost it, and he hasn't had the best hand, I don't think once, but he's won with it every time. Kevin says, again with the showing what is going on here, they never show when I'm sitting at the table.
Kevin, that's
they show every hand. They show every hand. I've never seen anything like it. Priscilla wakes up under the gun with Queen Jack suited, so...
That's a sexy, sexy hand right there. She's going to pop it.
She will. To at least 12. I'm sure it's going to be more, maybe 15. She raised to 11. But with 8-9 off. No.
Easy for Marty.
Eddie wakes up with pocket fives. That used to be one of my favorite hands.
So.
And he calls the 11,000. Danny with Jack 10. Some people love Jack 10. They play it like rockets.
There's lots of value in there.
I never understand it, but 9,000 to call. 9,000 to win, to 31. You're making it more than 3-1 call right here. I think you got to, don't you?
I think
so.
So.
Got the chip stack, 254K. Getting 3-1 on this money. He lays it down. Jesse lays it down, 3-7. So here we go. Heads up again. Priscilla and Ed. Here we go. And the flop deuce 7-4. So Ed still on top.
Rainbow flop doesn't scare
anyone.
anyone.
Flop, no. One spade for Priscilla, but she needs a runner for the flush or a queen or a jack. And a gut shot. No, not a gut shot, but the pocket five still on. He goes all in. Ed shoves all in for 115,000.
Yeah, Priscilla makes a stab at it. Ed goes over the top.
Yep.
She's going to lay it down. There it goes.
Ed back up to 162,000. Priscilla still hanging tough at 268. The blinds are 2-4. She still has well over almost 60 big blinds.
And we're keeping it.
Yeah, right. We're gonna put that as your profile.
I mean, I'm happy if I have 10 big blinds or more in any tournament. That's Jerome with my hand, 10-9 suited. He is definitely going to raise here under the gun. No question about it. Maybe I'm wrong. Happens. No, it's not. He can't fold that.
No.
Can't flat call. He can't call it either. Got to raise. He does, I believe. He raised to what? 13? 16,000. My bad. 16,000 for Jerome. And Jesse, Priscilla, 12,000 calling the big blind. Does she protect? Does she protect? Nope. She folds. And it just goes to show you, this is a perfect example of all the bad hands on the table, or very mediocre to bad hands at best. So that's just why I'm telling you, a good exercise for people. If you're ever bored on a rainy day like today, just pretend you're at a poker, any table you want, and deal out 10 hands. Do it like for an hour. You will be stunned to see how bad most starting hands are. It really is unbelievable. And I used to do it and keep track.
Most of the hands are bad.
Yeah, and that's why good players fold 80% of the time. Bogue wakes up with ace-queen under the gun.
Bo has been ripping some monster hands pre-flop.
I thought you were going to say something else, but yeah. He's got 145,000 under the gun, ace queen. Here comes a raise. Raise up to 17,000.
Fold, fold.
Fold. Jesse,
fold.
king 7, fold. Priscilla, queen 5 in the small blind.
Priscilla's contemplating. I think she lets it go, yep.
She does. Jerome, though, is not going to let this go with king 10 suited.
No.
No. No. In fact, I think he's contemplating on re-raising it here. Yeah, I think he did.
Nope.
Oh, nope, he just called the 13K. Okay. So here we go. Another interesting race here. King 10 suited versus ace queen. Here comes the flop.
Oh,
king,
and there's a
king 7 deuce, and Jerome takes the lead.
Top
Jerome
pair.
checks top pair, and Bo is probably maybe going to fall for this little trap
Bo throws
here.
a little bet out there.
Bo bets 17,000. Jerome calls. And the turn is a queen.
Oh, this is going to be dangerous.
So now Bo has a... Jerome checks.
Is he waiting for...
Bo might think his queen is good. He goes all in for 111,000. Oh, my goodness. Bo's all in for 111,000.
I don't think Jerome's putting him on king-queen here. Ace-king, ace-queen. Those are some of the reasonable possibilities. A small pair that might have set up on the 2s or the 7s based on the pre-flop action. I don't see it, but I can't see Jerome getting off his hand.
Maybe contemplating as he flopped a set of 7s.
That's it.
But that's about it, but we'll see what happens here.
Oh, there's anguish. You can see him. He wants an actual count.
He wants a chip count. Wow.
See, Jerome won't stop looking at Bo. Bo won't look at Jerome, though.
Yep.
He's looking for any sort of tell, any sort of movement.
Right
I think Bo's adamant gesture there. He's looking a little tense, like a little. He's not being very relaxed there. I think that's a little sign of weakness. Trying to act a little anger in there senses a weakness, I think.
He does not want to call here, obviously, and I wouldn't either if I were in his position.
Notice his head drooping more and more as Jerome reaches for those chips.
Yeah, because Bo's been smiling all day for the most part.
He's not smiling here. Scout, you can see it. His eyes are wincing more and more. He's not happy with this. He's hoping for a fold right away, but he doesn't think he's going to get it at this point. Look at Bo. Looks at the flop again. Looks at the board again, rather.
Now Bo looks at him.
Jerome should know. Jerome should absolutely know. His top pair has got to be the best.
Bo says you're going to propose. If not, stop staring. But Jerome talking to himself, trying to figure it out.
I hope he doesn't talk himself out of this, but the longer he sits here, you know what, the more apt he is to fold. I'm not sure.
Boy, he certainly has a chip stack to call this. He would not be crippled by any means.
Jerome was
185,000 right now.
Jerome was looking at Bo.
I don't know if he called it or just, I don't know what.
We'll find out in a half a second.
He did call.
He did make the call. That's the smart call.
He called.
Even though we knew.
So Bo needs an ace.
Or a queen.
And
he
10,
doesn't get it.
And king's up for Jerome. And Bo is
eliminated.
Gone.
Wow.
Good run for Bo, though. Good run for Bo. Played well. I think he almost had him. I think you're right, Ev. I think Jerome was close to He was thinking about it.
You know, if Jerome was looking at him for quite a while and he stopped looking at him, I think if he got another 30 seconds, he would have seen everything we saw and made that call a little quicker. But he ultimately did make the right call. Again, regardless of us knowing the outcome, you have to see what's going on the table at all times.
And Jerome was up to 778,000.
He's going to be a force now. Our buddy Manny was just knocked out. I think we just saw 15th, so that means Bo is 14th. We're getting down there, Pete.
We're getting there. We're getting close. There's Bo. I feel like Chef Ramsay when one of the guys from Hell's Kitchen is out. You hang up, you know. So let's see if we get some players back at the feature table soon. And Jerome is just really, since he has sat down, has been a force to be reckoned with. And not all the time with the best hand, which is a sign of a really good poker player.
Some people love changing tables. They see the momentum shift. Diane is one of them. She absolutely loves being moved to another table halfway through.
Diane Ocello. Oh, Diane Ocello, yep.
She absolutely, she knows that people don't know her. She has a few opportunities to play some better hands a little differently.
Yeah, I'm kind of in that camp. I like that myself. Jesse would raise his first under the cutoff. And Priscilla with 2-8, 15 to call. She's contemplating suited, and Jesse's got the same suit, King 9 of diamonds. She's going to let it go? She calls. She raises, excuse me, to 40,000. Priscilla getting creative here. On the button. Why not? Jesse.
Well, down to 6 players at this table. That makes your hand that much more strong.
Yep. Jesse with King 9. He calls. Flop is 6-10 ace. Jesse is still ahead, but that ace he can't be liking that, and now he's got to think Priscilla's going to bet out here. She knows she has only chance of winning is to keep betting.
She's got to continue.
And she's got to hope that Jesse doesn't come back over the top here.
This is a move
and
for Jesse.
He folds, and Priscilla wins again with deuce 8. She's laughing. Jesse's not. I don't think. As soon as the camera, Jesse. Well, Jesse is. She's taking it like a trooper, but Priscilla didn't show that one, did she?
She did not. Good girl, Priscilla.
I just can't keep giving chips away. I'm telling you, every time I open up, I get 3 callers. It's crazy.
I know, dude.
No, you've been good.
Danny with a 6-8. Under the gun. Again, blinds 2,000, 4,000 with a 500 ante. You can see the bottom of the screen. Players eliminated. Jesse with Doyle Brunson's 10 deuce. No good. Priscilla, 4,000 a call and a cutoff. And she lets it go. Jerome with pocket 7s. Again, 6-handed. This is a big hand.
Big
when you're
hand.
6 people at the table right now.
Here comes a raise to about 24,000.
I would think so. At least that.
Right. Yeah. 17. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. 17. So yeah, there was a guy on the big blind, then I went to 16, and then at that time he was like 110. I mean, he really wasn't looking good. He had like 1.5 big blind.
The only, like I said, I didn't even. I respect his play. I didn't even want to play with him.
Jerome just puts out
I had an ace.
Raise of 20,000. I'm sorry, Jerome, 22,000.
22,000.
And Marty wakes up at pocket queens with the ladies. So Jerome.
I mean, there's one move for Marty here. We know what that is.
I'm so sorry. I'm thinking of a different hand.
I can't imagine him needing to contemplate this.
No, he's going to shove. There's absolutely no doubt about it.
I would have put it in by now. He definitely doesn't want Ed calling
And there
him.
it goes.
He wants Ed, yeah.
He shoves. I don't even know what Ed had, but there we go. I get it at King 8. And Jerome, does he call here for 144? 122 more to call for Jerome.
Even if I didn't double him up, I just folded that. He was going to make it. He had 110.
And he is in a quandary about what to do here. He's way behind, but he's got the chip stack to call.
I think he makes the call here.
Probably does. It doesn't cripple him by any stretch.
No.
But
I think
it's not great odds to call here, but when you have as many chips as he does right now.
I think Marty's hesitation is causing him a little pain. I think he's thinking he's on a big ace, not a small pair.
I agree. I think he thinks he's on ace king or ace queen.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know if he called or he showed. I think he called.
Good fold.
Yep.
I know you're probably shipping heavy. I know you're not.
Nope, he folded.
Oh, he did fold.
Against his stack, yeah.
Again. Everybody shows everything. It's hard without, we can't hear the players, anything they say, so.
2 good calls and a good fold.
Jerome folds. And a good fold.
Yeah, right.
And a
Look
good
at that
fold.
stack just getting bigger and bigger for Jerome. You know what? Priscilla, though, is incrementally and steadily building her chips back up, though, since her little heartbreak a while ago. That's nice to see. Danny and Jesse have to make some moves now, though. They can't just keep sitting here and getting blinded off. It's $9 grand every time it comes around.
Steve Doogie Dugas. Jerome smashes the Doogie. King 10 suited. That was 5 minutes ago. It's so many watching online. Priscilla with 10-4 on the hijack seat. Lets it go Jerome with garbage of 2-8.
It's like a 90%.
Kevin, we'll start a blog out there, and we'll tell everybody to show from now on when you're at the table.
Marty wakes up with a monster at pocket nines.
I-
On the button, so here comes the raise.
I love these middle pairs shorthanded at a table. Anything can happen here.
That's the best way to go, man. If I didn't qualify,
Seed 9 wins twice tonight when they went the best hand. Danny with ace 5 and in the big blind with 33,000 to call after Marty raised it to 37. It is suited.
Shorthanded ace is a monster hand here. Let's see, what does Danny do? Is he lets it go. He
does call.
Wow.
Oh, he folded. No, he folded.
He did let it go.
Everybody shows.
But everybody's
everybody at
showing
this table.
everything.
Everybody shows everything to this table. It is unbelievable.
I think we've seen more hands than I've seen in the last 6 months combined.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I like the blind spot.
And 6-handed right now. There'll be 2 more players added shortly.
you can start developing a little bit of chip stack, and then you got 40 minutes to kind of pick through.
Yeah, when I got down to 40,000, like the first 5 hands, I was like, shit, but I still had 40 big blinds, you know?
That's what I'm saying. You have 40 big blinds, 40 minutes left.
I like it.
Shift under the gun, queens, 50,000. Yeah, have kings. I'm like, you have to do that.
Right.
Spend the time.
Right.
You know what I saw a lot of today was like a free bet, and then a bet on the, and then a shove. So it was like a free bet, a little bit more, and then a shove, like with huge stacks, like 100, 120. Like, man, that's crazy.
Jerome wakes up in the hijack seat with King 10. He folded. And King Jack on the button. And that's it. That takes it down with his King Jack. $28,500 pot.
Why, he just didn't believe you or something?
Super Hollywood. I was like, I really super high. Like I looked. Everybody at the table was like, your chest is.
Now the blinds just gone up to 2,500 and 5,000 with a $500
Jerome first to act.
ante.
Danny's in the button. Jesse's small blind. Priscilla's big blind. Jerome makes the smart
Ed
fold
with the
there.
Rockets.
How does Ed make some money here?
Ed, how does he do it here? Ed with the ace, Priscilla with 5-7. In the big blind.
A small raise.
Small raise, and it's good enough for a fold. Ed takes it down.
So with 6 players at the table, what do you think about slow playing aces in that situation, Pete?
I don't care if I was playing by myself. I'm not slow playing aces. It's just it's just too many things can go wrong, in my experience anyway. But
I agree. It's still just up here.
Yep.
2-3, 2-3 hits on the board. 2 pairs beat.
5-7, 3-4-6 comes up. 5-7 comes up. I mean, go with Steve and Donna. That's Danny with 10-8, 5,000 a call. Priscilla is, she lets it go. King 3, she lets it go. In the small blind. Jerome's got ace-5 suited.
This ace is big. This ace is big here in the big blind.
Yep, 6-handed now, remember. Danny raises 17K, and Jerome's going to call here for 12. He might even repop it. He's thinking about
Danny not in a position. Jerome
he
makes
does
the fold. Danny's been quiet for a little while, not in a position, makes a raise. You got to put him on a small pair, if not a monster ace. That's a smart fold by Jerome. Or better. You can see the aggression percentage there. Jerome with the highest percentage of shoving seems to have the highest chip stack.
Can't tell you how many times I get in with ace-10 against king-queen and bang king.
Yes, he does.
Right, if you hit an ace, you're still worried about me having a bigger ace because I came out with the bet.
Again, those of you who are tuning in for the first time, it's Pete Shepard along with Evan Myers. Eastern Poker Tour 36,000 Championship as we are here at Foxwoods, Rainmaker Casino in the poker room. First prize, 10 grand. Everybody's 34 players.
Oh,
all
look
get
at this.
paid. Jesse wakes up, ace jack, raises to 20,000 in the cutoff. Priscilla with big slick on the button, and you got to figure a re-raise is coming here, Evan. This could be some big time fireworks here. Both of them, you see the stacks underneath what they have. What does Priscilla do here? How much does she pop it? Repop it. She raises to 50,000. Marty.
Jerome folds.
A raise and a re-raise, and Marty with 7-9. I can't believe he's going to call for another 45 with 7-9. He does not. Jesse with ace-jack, and with 30,000 to call, and he does. And the flop is 5-8 deuce, and Priscilla is way ahead. But still tough because you don't know. Jesse goes all in. Jesse goes all in for 330,000. And Priscilla is going to lay this down, I think. Well, she started to. Now she doesn't.
She is very pained by this.
Well, we got to do a shout out to Florence Russell, who just came in, sat down with our buddy Kevin. Hello, Florence.
Hey, Florence.
Hope you're enjoying it.
You've raised a great kid
and
there.
If Priscilla ever makes this call, it would be the read of the tournament thus far, I think.
So
of this table, I should say.
Of this table. This is one of those calls you have to make, you think, if you're going to want to win the tournament. You can't fold or check your way to a
And she's thinking, you know what she's thinking. He's got jacks, queens, kings, or aces. That's the only. There's no. I don't think she can put him on ace-jack.
A big ace making a move with a big ace. This is Jesse, though.
Maybe she thinks a chop. Maybe she thinks they both have the same hand.
She knows Jesse. Jesse's putting her to the test, and she knows that. Jesse would do this with any card to make her think. So she is also spinning that in the back of her mind as well.
She is just bled out a big sigh, and she throws it away in disgust.
And she shows.
And she shows. Tell me Jesse's not showing that ace-jack.
Jesse will not show that ace-jack.
He did not.
That I can tell you. He's the one person on the table that won't show cards.
He will say good laydown, though, as I would.
Yes.
Because you fake it as much as you can in poker. Yeah, good laydown. I had you. Good laydown.
Oh, Priscilla.
Wow, very well played, Jesse. When Priscilla sees that one on TV, she's going to be upset.
She's going to get a text in about a half hour.
Yep.
Like, seriously, I'm surprised you've been tanked that long. I mean, I know you got this king. I'm short-handed, but...
You know what, though? She's strong.
Jesse trying to explain himself. I had to do something. So I still don't know. Maybe he did show the ace. We didn't see it. I don't think he showed the ace-jack.
No, definitely didn't. There's no question.
Danny with jack-8.
No, but I had a pair. I took the chance on her not hitting that. 17,000. You know?
Jack-8 under the gun. Looks like a range is coming in from Danny. It is. Jack-8 suited, raises it up to 17,000.
Jesse wakes up
with queen-jack suited in the hijack seat.
17.
Oh, Priscilla wakes up with the same hand. Big slick again, offsuit.
Let's see if she plays it a little differently this time. She
just
only makes the call.
Now that is surprising. Marty with in the small blind. Will he make the call here?
Marty's
Additional
folding.
four. He's going to fold. Ed with king 10 offsuit. He folds.
Easy
so here we
fold.
go.
Anytime, Kev.
And here comes the flop. Oh my goodness. And Danny flops a flush. But nut flush possibility still available for Priscilla. My, oh my, oh my. What a flop that was. Danny checks. Priscilla checks. Turn is a 9. Now there's gut shot options as well. Priscilla. Danny bets $100,000. 100,000 chips. Priscilla, will she call here? She has the nut flush. She's chasing though.
Does she feel that she's getting pushed around right now?
She might.
It's 2 hands in a row. She makes a move.
She
She
might.
gets smashed over the top. What does she do?
I don't know. This is so hard.
Yeah, she made the
Can't make
fold
it straight.
last time. Does she make the same fold? If you make the fold at one time in the situation, how do you not make it again? Unless you feel that they're beating you up right now.
Unless that nut with the ace is sitting there, but she's smarter than that.
And
She knows better than chasing flush draws, and
these
right
players
now
know her
it's,
better
it's
than
less than it's around 8%, 7%, maybe even less that you're going to catch that card.
Yeah.
Although it is, you know what though, it is only 6-handed, so maybe the odds are a little bit higher, but the chances of her getting that club are
She's looking for the club. She's
are not
looking for
good.
any ace. She's looking for
Yep.
any king she
Any-
feels.
yep.
So she's got a few
She's
more
got a few
outs.
outs.
Wow, this is
3,
stressing
4,
her
5,
out.
6, so 7 clubs might be left. I forget who folded what for clubs. So let's just say there's 7 clubs left plus 3 aces and maybe 3 kings. And she folds. And Danny takes it down.
And Danny shows.
And Danny shows. Oh my God.
Danny shows. Make her feel good.
Yep.
I like Priscilla a lot, but you got your foot on her throat. You can't make her feel good about her move at that point. Make her still feel stressed.
I mean, you had a beautiful flop too.
Did you have these?
Yeah, we have another dealer change.
Wow, that was.
I wanted to chop free so bad. I don't fall like that.
Yeah, after you played great all day.
The 9 king.
Ace king's not worth it.
When the board, then
That's unbelievable.
I can't call you.
No, you can't call. You were gonna. If you go over the top, I snap. Snap, because I know you have an ace, but I can't.
That hand sucked.
so happy I folded king.
Both hands sucked.
They switch already?
I hate ace king.
Wow.
They're quick.
Did you get it back to back?
I didn't even have time for my tomato and basil wheat thins that my wife packed for me. Damn.
I know. Yeah.
They don't eat every 15 minutes, they'll die.
Oh, you too.
Well, the first dealer change took like 10 minutes. Somebody got wrapped up in the wires or something. But blinds now 3 and 6 with a 5. Blinds are up 3, 6 with a 5.
I'm just happy I folded, put it that way.
Priscilla, Jerome, Marty, Ed, Danny, and Jesse here at our featured table. And again, the 1 and 10 seats will not be shown ever. No one will sit in that at the featured table because of the camera. So just 2 through 9 seats will be occupied. But right now we're 6-handed. So there'll only be 8 players at the featured table no matter what time this tournament. And
Jesse
wakes
wakes
up
up.
pocket 5s under the gun. 6-handed again.
That one's set up.
Yeah.
Boat over boat. It's just sick.
Gotta figure at least 18,000 here, Ev.
At least.
That's 3 times the big blind. I don't like betting more when I'm first betting. I don't like betting more than 3 times the big blind myself, right off the bat.
Well, my theory is if you want to call, you look at it in those terms. If you don't want to call, being the fact that there's 18K in the pot, I got to look at it as a third blind.
And just call the 6,000. Jerome.
See,
Jesse
should have made a raise there. You don't want anyone following
I think
you.
so, 6-handed, and then Jerome just bumped it up.
27,000.
Smartly bumps it up to 27,000.
See, they left him room to be able to make a small raise that's still big enough to scare everybody out.
Absolutely.
You make that raise. You make the raise to 17 or 18,000. I don't
Maybe
think
Jerome flat calls him with a king-queen offsuit. He might have, and.
Yeah.
But Marty with ace-7 here is contemplating a call on the button, and he's going to let it go. Ed with king-queen.
Suited.
A better king-queen than Jerome. 24,000 to call. Good news for Jesse if he stays in, but he may not stay in.
16 folds.
Edge says, see
Wow, he folds. Danny with a king.
Should
three,
be an
so
easy
all the
fold
king-
for Danny.
I think that takes care of all the kings. If Danny folds, he does. So Jesse, 21,000 to call.
No, thank you.
And
Does Jesse put Jerome to the test here?
To see if someone would raise.
What do you think? He.
Come over on him, but my pair is just so weak.
I think he's gonna fold. He is. He's gotta fold. He showed his hands and he's gonna
yeah,
fold.
he shows fives. And there were 3 kings on the board already. Boy, oh boy.
See, there's the opposite where you made somebody feel good about their bet even though they didn't have anything. Now they know they're gonna get you off of every small hand.
I just think it's.
No, I didn't want to.
And we want
too much information. It's just too much information.
And just so everybody knows that's listening, and when all these players that we play with all the time go back and watch
This never happens.
We're not criticizing you.
Yeah.
We don't want you to be making these. We want you to do better. We want you to stay suspicious. Give them every thought, or make them think everything they can. Don't let them think they've made a good call on you or a good bet on you.
Pietro Ciarini just chimes in. The Show Your Cards Championship must be a new rule in Hold'em. That's the tweet of the day, Pietro. You're so right. We're sitting here, and I don't know how long you've been watching, Pietro, but this has been going on since noontime.
Since noontime.
Since noon. I mean, the very first hand. It is unbelievable. I've never seen anything like it.
And there's somebody who will never show his
he
cards.
shouldn't.
And I agree.
He had a nice cash Saturday. Actually, by the time it was Sunday morning, around 4:30.
Yeah.
And the big 300. Ace Jack. Raised up in the button for Ed. To 23,000. Danny contemplating a $20,000 call with his 10-8 suited. I've seen worse hands call big raises today.
Raise. 60,000.
We raised to 60,000. Seat 8, we raised to 60,000. Seat 9 folds. Action to seat 6.
Danny raises it up to $60,000, 60,000 chips and Ace Jack, and let's see what that does here with Ace Jack. 37 more to call.
Seat 6 is
All in.
He goes all in.
What was it total?
And I don't know how Danny calls here for just about half a stack. A little less than half a stack, but still. I don't know how Danny calls here. What do you think?
He's hoping that any 2 cards he has are just simply different than the 2 cards she has. I can't see him making the call either.
160,000.
He took a stab at it. He put a reasonable feeler bet out there. He got pushed.
Yeah, so another 100.
If you're not going to make a big bet, your bet's only a feeler bet. You gave yourself the answer right there. Maybe he's posturing, just wants Dan.
Hollywood waiting for the red carpet treatment.
Yeah.
Joan Rivers isn't around anymore, so he let in 103,000 to call. He's still looks like he might fall.
No one's here. Just us.
And so, I still don't know if he has. I guess he has. He has folded. Let's see who shows this time. Nobody.
That's the first in a long time.
Did someone get knocked out of it?
6,000, right? This is 13 plays.
Yeah, I know, but that was an update right away.
Oh, here we go. See what
folds, action on the 5 seat.
see what happens now. Marty with ace 9 and hijack suited.
It's a nice hand in that position.
Actually, again, was 6-handed. We'll be 8-handed again, but 6 right now.
6 seat folds, 8 seat folds, 9 seat folds.
And he raises to 21,500. Jesse's folds. Priscilla with 3-4 in the big blind. She folds, and Marty's going to take this down. $33,500 pot. Nice little pot there for the win. See the aggression frequency there. Priscilla on top.
Rightfully
Jerome
so.
not too far behind. Yeah.
Jerome right there, yeah.
Let's put up another 6,000. Yes, 365 ante.
Yeah, she did.
She did. Oh, the first time she thought she was out? Yeah, she only had like 20,000 left or something.
I've been reading all the tweets. Some good ones. I don't know if you saw Pietro's, Glenn, the Show Your Card Championship.
Yep. Glenn.
Finally, some good announcing. Evan's an awesome guy.
Oh,
Well,
that's great.
Thank you, Glenn, for sharing some of your feedback over there. Ryan, thank you for checking in. We appreciate that. Your kind thoughts are always always welcome, buddy.
Thanks a lot. Jesse here on the button with Queen 4, contemplating a $6,000 call. He's going to, I think, lay it down. Priscilla in the small blind folds.
Didn't have a pair?
And smiles, that beautiful smile that she has.
She definitely uses that to her advantage sometimes.
I'll find out in half
Doesn't
an hour.
every woman?
Yes. So let's not forget, you guys can reach us on Facebook, on Twitter, hashtag Eastern Poker. It's an easy one to remember.
Yep, we're reading as many tweets as we can. We've got a lot of followers out there, and we're reading as much as we can.
Do you have any advice you want us to
says,
share?
Go Jesse. Hey Elvis, you're doing a good job commentating. Yeah, Elvis is not here anymore. Evan is back, but Elvis Reyes was here earlier. Did a great job.
I knew it though.
Did a great job.
I did it. I thought my ace queen was gold. I said, you don't have a
Head under the gun with a lousy Jack 4, but
The pots are getting big. 12,000 every time pre-flop they go into
Queen
this.
6 with a 5 of the blinds right now. Ace 9 suited.
22,000.